I'm Julie Andron. You know, children of all ages love to pretend and to use their imagination. Makeup and costumes give us that chance to step out of everyday reality. But make sure you ask Mom or Dad how to use the VCR if you don't already know how. We're here at the studio, and I'm going to transform Grant into a vampire right before your eyes. Are you ready, Grant? Well, what do you think? Here's our vampire. I think you look great. Did you get him in there okay? This is Jennifer, and Jennifer's going to be our clown. We also added a touch of white here with the gloves, and we have ourselves a clown. This is Joey, and Joey wants to be a turtle. I thought, why not? You ready, Joe? Yeah, okay, let's go. And there's our turtle. Jennifer's back, and this time she wants to be a glamour puss. Voila, here's our glamour puss. She's wearing a black leotard, a little white jacket we found at a thrift shop, and look what we did with her hair. We made cat ears out of her hair. Or you can go all out and do this.
Shadow Man. I sneak and I creep. I'm the Shadow Man. I'll eat all your apples. I'm the Shadow Man. I'll steal your book. I'm the Shadow Man. Look at my fingers. I'm the Shadow Man. I'm going to plunge the world into darkness. There he is!
Oh, what's up? Got a new spooky brand just for all the spooky intro videos, and I need to update the music. I don't have cool music. Let's just stop this. The elevator music version of the Dork Sad music. I like it. Anyway, yeah, whatever. How's it going, guys? It's 5 o'clock on Wednesday. We just did a Reanimator Rewatch premiere. That was fun. One of the better movies we've ever watched on this channel. I know Jamma liked it a lot. And yeah, thanks. Nix is here. How's it going, Nix, buddy? Gotta love spooky season, he says. I agree. You can fly free and nobody bats an eye. Because he's not a vampire. Get it? Satya Dielio is here. Calling us Tylenol-tards. Tyletards. That's good. The legally distinct warrior turtle. That's right, Dudicus. Not to be confused with the Ninja Turtle. Eraserhead's here. What's up? Peepers is here. Who else? Nix. Erwin Sentient Potato. Blue Collar Loser. Halloween month is officially here. That is true. Well, I call it my birthday month. I didn't know Enzo would do this stream in full Halloween costume. I know. I am Dr. Pepper today. Yeah, I'm going to do the Cinevere thing where I'm going to have a new costume every stream. No, I'm not going to do that. And yeah, you know, these streams will get progressively more spooky. I don't, you know, we're not gonna just be doing all spooky content. I had a crazy idea like earlier a couple months ago, like nothing but Tales from the Crypt, and the idea was we would watch all of Tales from the Crypt in October. And it's like, yeah, that's a fun idea, but then, you know, there's all the stuff to talk about. And all the memes and news and stuff would pile up so high. So I thought it'd be better to just like kind of chip away at Tales from the Crypt and maybe watch it till Christmas. That would be fun. I don't know. It depends. I don't even know if like seasons 4, 5, 6, and 7 are safe for YouTube. AJ's here. What's up? How's it going, AJ? Did you get your rest? You feeling better? I was fucking tired yesterday, so I was kind of glad you bailed. Because I got 1 hour of sleep the night before because it's one of those things where mother has had a procedure, a small thing, no big deal. She's all right. But it was one of those things where she was going to get, you know, drugged at the doctor. And, yeah, I was like, I got to take her. But it's at 8:30. We got to leave the house. So wake her up at 7. I've been going to bed at 7. You understand? Lately, I've been going to sleep at 7 a.m. and waking up at like 3. So it's been weird. So I woke her up at 7 and then laid in bed for like an hour or so while she got ready. Then I drove her out to the hospital, and then I, you know, was there till 11:30 or noon. Then I went back home for a little bit, came back, picked her up at like 2 or 3. Then I came back here, did Lance's show at 4. And then what else happened at 6? Something happened at 6. Oh, yeah, I watched a movie. I watched the Blob remake, so that's coming out hopefully around Thanksgiving. Me and Queef, we watched the first Blob from the 50s 2 years ago. The 80s one is definitely an upgrade. Yeah, and then I was like, well, I guess I'll go to the store. Bought some stuff, ate something. What did I eat yesterday? Picked up something. I can't remember. But I was going to eat it, and then I figured AJ would let us know about his show, and he was like, yo, an hour and 45 minutes, we're doing it. Y'all good? And I was like, yep, I guess. And then 10 minutes later, he's like, never mind. I got some shit going on. I'm gonna go to sleep. I got shit going on. I was like, okay. And I was definitely like happy, but I had to make it known. Like I was like, okay, well, please do not message us in like an hour, 45 minutes and be like, I've changed my mind. We're going live. So what you're saying is you did nothing all day, Enzo. No, not at all. I did a lot of stuff. I did a lot of things. I'm running around on 1 hour of sleep. What else did I do yesterday? I did some posts. I sent out some emails, I sat in the computer. That's why I came back home, actually, when my mom was in the hospital. Came back, knocked out some work. Yeah. But yeah, I went to bed at like 10:30. That was awesome. But then I woke up at 6:30 a.m. So I've been up since 6:30 a.m. And the original plan was to go live at midnight like I usually do. But I saw Gooch is doing a live stream at like 11. And I know his show will probably end around midnight. But mostly I was like, I'm tired. I will be tired at midnight. Let's do it now. Let's do it at 5. People are driving home from work. Cynthia DLDO says, AJ is suffering from black fatigue. He needed some rest. I agree. Dudicus?
Boo. Happy Halloween.
Did you get plenty of rest? Yeah, happy Halloween. We'll say that all month.
Happy
Say
Halloween.
it all month. Happy Halloween. It'll be like it's like in one battle after another, where all these white supremacists greet each other by saying, "Hail Saint Nick." Happy Halloween to you, Dudicus. What did you do last night?
Last night, I think I watched most of a movie with you,
And then
shit. What did I do after that? Did I do anything after that? I streamed. I fucking streamed. I forgot I fucking had like a 5-hour stream of Dark Souls 3.
Of course. Well, it's one of those things where you were going to be playing video games anyway, right? So now you just go live before you do it. It's a good plan. Daxnar's here. He says, have a great stream. Happy spooky month. What are you, leaving? Just coming in here and dropping your balls on the table and leaving? All right, that's fine. Hope you're doing good, Dax. Yeah, spooky month is here. Reanimator, man. We started spooky season in September with Making Contact, which was not good. And it was very stupid and gay and not scary. But, yeah, Reanimator, unedited. Yeah, people were in the chat like, Jamma was like, this is the most fucking insane, this is the best We Watch movie ever I think I've seen. And I was like, it's up there.
It's pretty good.
It's up there with the better movies. But it's definitely up there with like the best movies that were full length. I mean, that's like this one and Willow and a couple, like not many others. There's lots of pretty decent movies we've watched that were edited to hell. Twister. You can't even watch Twister if you're in the United States.
Damn.
You can watch it on Rumble. Yeah, it's blocked in the U.S. for some stupid reason, and Canada, I think. What are some of the other better ones? Speed's a good one. That's a great one. First time we watched something with Blue Collar, when he was an active bus driver, watching a movie about a bomb on a bus. It was great because we were saying, like, I was like, Blue Collar, did you know that for this movie, Sandra Bullock trained for months she got an actual Class A, Class B license so she could drive a bus? He's like, yeah, that's not impressive. I mean, a lot
anyone
of people,
can do it.
Yeah, driving
Although
a bus.
it's nice to have a backup plan just in case.
Yeah, Hollywood.
If this movie Speed doesn't work out,
you get on the bus to go to work, and your bus driver's Sandra Bullock.
you just have to take a quick look around. It's like, is there a bomb on the bus? Am I okay to go down to Aldi's?
Oh wow, she worked. No, she got the license for the movie, which is like, ugh. Because I could understand if she got the job. Because by the way, I have a Class B license. I'm like, oh really? That helps. Blue Collar's in the chat, lolling to himself in a car or at home. Pete Jackson are dealing with some DMV bullshit. So I'm pretty salty right now. Peepers is also salty about something.
There's a lot of salt going around.
He said he was pissed about some Discord nonsense. I was like, oh, it happened. Did it happen after the premiere? Because it seemed like in the Reanimator premiere, Peepers was, in a good mood, doing fine. And then something must have happened. Someone annoyed him. But yeah, the DMV's lame. It's gotten less lame. Hello, Sherry Deer. Your profile pictures are always just so provocative and enticing. Your PFPs It's good to see you, Sherry. What's up? Now, all the Sims in the chat, sound off. We got a chick here.
So I found out there's 2 versions of Highlander Endgame. That was disturbing to learn.
There's like a bad version and a less bad version? Or...
There's the theatrical version, and then there was a limited run DVD edition that had more shit and weird editing in it.
Oh.
That the internet is convinced doesn't exist.
So is it?
But I saw it.
So it's worse.
Because the one I watched with Lord Toxic earlier today, I'm like, wait, this is edited better. What the fuck is happening?
So you're saying that you're used to watching the director's cut?
I only saw the one version, whatever version was on the Internet Archive, and then I watched today I watched the one that whatever version's on Pluto TV, and I'm like, hey, wait a minute.
So theatrical version is the one
I'm not sure. That's the problem. I'm not.
This is like, this is us with the Wicker Man Nicolas Cage movie.
I think the one on Pluto TV is the theatrical version.
Donnie
I think
Yen
the original
was in it?
Yes, Donnie Yen is in it, and he's like, "Why are you in this?"
Barely in it.
He fights Adrian Paul, and it's the best fight in the movie.
Wow.
Too bad I don't give a shit about his character at all.
Feel free to spill the beans, peepers. We like drama here. All right. Well, so yeah, director's cuts that are worse than the original. That's always fun. Wicker Man's one of them. Legend is another one. With Tom Cruise, the director's cut sucks ass of that. I don't recommend it. I was actually pretty happy because I saw that I talked about this recently, but it's on YouTube for free with ads if you don't have premium. But I was shocked to find out it was the theatrical version because I assumed anytime you see the digital version that it was one of those annoying cases where the director's cut is inferior, but also the director's cut is the only version you could find online.
That's how it is for Highlander 2, but that's actually a better version, sort of.
Yeah.
And like how the super duper cut of Deadpool 2 is fucking worse than the theatrical cut.
Boy. Well, some memes that are finally relevant today. What's today, says Adam Sandler, Billy Madison, and Norm Macdonald says October? It is October. Hello. Welcome to October. Another one, this is like that Kermit meme we shared the other day. September 30th, 11:59 p.m. and then 12 a.m. on October 1st. Spooky mode. Just get into spooky mode. Here's another spooky mode one. I think you'd like this. Dudicus, the Goosebumps dog.
Fucking Goosebumps.
September 30th and October 1st, right? Good stuff. Release the toxic cut. Let's see here. Oh, speaking of dogs, let's watch some walkies. You ever have a
Beg your
dog?
pardon?
Walkies. You ever?
Oh, as in referring to dogs, I thought. Unprompted, that sounded strange.
Walkie-talkies, maybe?
It's like, what sort of slur is this?
Yeah, let's yeah. It's a slur for some group. Let's look at these stupid walkies, what they're doing. Hello, Rachel. Hello again. Yes, I said that in the premiere. I was like, I'm going live in an hour after this movie. And everyone's like, why?
Because I can.
I can. Yeah. Let's see. That episode where all the kids turn into dogs was hilarious. Oh, right. And then we find out it was like the last episode of Tales from the Crypt. Dudicus, you missed it. Did you rewatch the highlight? Lower Birth. I'll sum it up. I'll spoil it. But, it's a circus. It's very much like the dog episode from Goosebumps. The dogs are running around, and we find out at the end that the kid is literally the golden retriever from the beginning of the episode. So, Tales from the Crypt, Lower Birth, it's old-timey days. There's, a carnival, and this guy runs a freak show or something, and he has a two-faced guy, a guy with two faces who lives in a cage. And he's treated like an animal. He's like the Elephant Man. He's got a Siamese face, conjoined twin, and they both faces move and stuff. It's creepy, and he's kind of retarded. So some guy basically is Sherry. I wonder if Billy Armstrong from Green Day woke up. Yeah, wake me up when September's over.
The classic song, Wake Me Up When September's Over.
Is that how the song starts? Or
No,
does it wake
it's
me up when October starts?
when September ends.
I don't fucking know.
Yeah, but I like yours better.
Wake me up when it's not September anymore. Wake me up when October starts. That's a way better way to phrase it. That's the optimist, right?
Wake me up on October 1st of 1935.
Shit. You know, fun tangent with Green Day. Green Day, you know, everyone had that Dookie album growing up. And then, you know, I remember just like hearing Green Day on the radio, being like, oh, Green Day. And then several years or decade or two later, I'm listening to the radio and I'm like, who the hell's this awful band that sounds like they're trying to imitate Green Day? It was Green Day. It's just like, oh, awful. I guess I'll give it a pass.
Was it one of their recent
Yes,
quote-unquote
yes.
recent songs?
Some newer song I've never heard.
Yeah.
I only had the Dookie album. That was the only album I
Okay.
gave a shit about. I'm not a huge Green Day fan. I'm a huge fan of the album Dookie. The
last album I listened to was American Idiot.
Right. That was the other big one that I did not own.
That. And I'm like, eh.
Oh, yeah. So anyway, so Lower Birth, Tales from the Crypt, we got this two-headed guy, and the guy who's basically like kind of related to the Two-Face guy sells him to the carnival. And I don't know, he's like, he doesn't give a shit about him, his family member or whatever, how he was related to him. But then they acquire a mummy from this guy. He's like, I've got this mummy that's literally like some Egyptian maiden that spurned the pharaoh's advances and was entombed as punishment as a mummy. And she's wearing like this valuable necklace. They find out that the guy he sells them this mummy, right? And the idea is like, hey, I'll rent you out the mummy. You can use the mummy and for admission prices, like I'll get like a small cut of that. Well, they find out that this guy stole a mummy from a museum, so that's not good. So they kill him, and they decide, well, we don't want this stolen mummy around here, but we'll keep the necklace. They take the necklace off the mummy. The mummy comes alive, and turns out that's why like everyone who's tried to steal that necklace has died in the past.
Isn't that the plot of Being from Another World or whatever? The one with it's an MST3K episode, and it's got Ben Murphy in it.
Yeah, probably. That sounds familiar. But what's really crazy is the two-headed guy and the mummy like run off together, and they find them like a year later dead in a cave. And we the audience find out that the mummy was having sex with this two-headed man, and they birthed a baby, and that baby was literally the Crypt Keeper. It is the Crypt Keeper origin story that you missed.
Huh.
So yeah, it's pretty crazy. So I think you should have known that. Normally, if someone misses an episode, I will check it out, but I think you got to know that. Before we get into the dog video, Peepers, I made a statement to keep debate in the debate section, not in general chat. Bimo said not for me to do that. Trung Lee said the same. Nothing Burrito saying, I'm not the boss. I make a retort. Bimo said, that's uncalled for. Magic said they don't respect me. But Bimo let all that happen, but only called me out to stop some bullshit. Yeah, that sucks, Peepers. I would just, I don't care about, don't ever enforce any rules in my Discord, obviously. That's what I'll say. I don't really care. I'm afraid, like, my Discord, I'm kind of, like, upset that there's a bunch of people in there, because I would have liked to have just been, like, I turned it into a really awful place. Like, I wish I could share, like, I want to start just sharing, like, NSFW links, I feel like people might have problems with that. We'll see.
Why are all you people mad at my pornography collection?
I guess I'll have to make, like, a separate channel where it's, like, NSFW GIFs and stuff.
Well, you could. Well, you don't. Well, if I'm thinking, you can set up, like, a text channel and allow certain people in there.
Right. Only certain people that want to hear. But the problem is it's like running these admin pages on Facebook. Like, if someone reports something, Like, if you have a problem with anything, just tell me. Don't fucking make an actual report to Facebook or Discord.
Let's not
Serranos
make a
is
federal case out of this.
Yeah, Serranos is here. How's it going? What else? Oktoberfest is for boobs and beer. Absolutely. Sherry's got at least 2 of those things.
Beer and more beer.
Yeah. Enzo, you can make a text channel, rules and group of NSFW. Yeah, I know. There's a lot of stuff you can do in Discord that I just don't really care for. Not that I care for, I just don't care to do it. It's just, It's one of the problems with, like, you know, like this YouTube channel getting bigger. If that happens, like, I would hate to, like, find out that I have like 18,000 subscribers. No, let me rephrase. I would hate to find out that there's like 500 people in the chat for some reason, because all of a sudden this chat is like a nightmare. And I'm just like, okay, well, we're not going to be reading the chat anymore, really. I'm going to be skimming it.
Yeah.
See, like Smilex just got here. Just came back from Oktoberfest. Can't confirm.
Hell yeah.
Boobs and beer.
Boobs and beer.
How was it? How's that 15 euro beer, Smilex? Well, aren't they also like in giant mugs?
Beer steins.
Yeah. Anyway, have you ever had a dog, Dudicus?
Yes, I have.
Do you have one now? No, right? You don't have pets
No,
right
not
now.
now. Not now.
Okay.
I'd feel bad keeping a dog in my current apartment.
Right. Yeah. How are they with walkies? You couldn't have. I'm like you can't even. We used to say walk and they'd freak out. Then you'd spell walk, they'd freak out. They just know the word. They just know the meaning of the word.
Yep.
Let's see some good examples of this. Oh, he's getting walked. He's getting walked when the earphones come out.
Penny, you sure you want to eat right now? I was thinking about going for a walk.
This is how we tell her. We just thought the world should see this.
Going for a walk.
Adorable.
Go inside.
You think you're in the mood for a walk? Are you in the mood for a walk?
Do you
Yeah. Oh, the eyeballs. Stupid dogs. Yeah, Smilex says, yeah, you're getting 1 liter of beer for around 10 to 14 euros. Well worth it, just for delicious Fräuleins. Wunderbar.
Wunderbar.
Chirp. Yeah, I did hear that chirp too, didn't I? Yeah, cute little doggies. What else we got? Oh, yeah, this is kind of how it is over here. You know, you're getting ready for fall, but it's still 80 degrees out. Now, out here in Texas, 80 degrees is pretty nice. I've definitely, like I said, I don't have the AC on in here. It's amazing. Pretty soon, I'll have to be turning on that heater by my feet. Serrano says the husky would be making those noises whether you indicated a walk was going to be happening. Yeah, either way. Huskies just like to talk.
Sure do.
Yeah, also, guys, on the dating scene, you know, I don't like Halloween, she says. Block them.
Fuck them.
It ain't worth it.
I ain't doing nothing.
It ain't worth it, I tell you. All right, some costume ideas. Here's a good one. The drummer side stage watching you play. This is a good one. He looks at his phone a lot. He doesn't actually care what you're playing, and his band plays next, so that's really why he's there. Now, that's not true. I think the joke more so is like drummers watching other drummers just kind of like, you know, sitting there like with their arms folded, you know, like not moving, not reacting, maybe lightly bobbing his head. Yeah, you can't show any. It's just you're like studying, like what's her name, Jane Goodall, who passed away today, studying chimpanzees, just observing, you know, and being like one with them. Smilex says a local suggested that my friend looked Bavarian. He's on a strict diet since he came back. There's tubby, obese, morbidly lumpy, then Bavarian. Is Bavarian like, are they fat in Bavaria? Is that the joke? Because I'm sure they ain't got anything on us fat Americans, right? Mexicans also are very fat. There was a period of time not long ago where they were the fattest country. We were the fattest, and then they became the fattest for a little while, and now we're back to the fattest. So, R.I.P. Chimp Lady. Yeah, well, she survived. You know, she got her facey. Oh, you're talking about Gordon. No, you're talking about Icy. You're talking about Jane Goodall. Now you're talking about the chimp lady who got attacked by the chimp. Because I think of Jane Goodall as Gorilla Lady. Because even though she did study a lot of chimps, and that's what she's known for, she was in Gorillas in the Mist. Or, I guess, Sigourney Weaver played her. Did she have a cameo in her own movie? That seems like a thing a lot of people do. Serranos is right. They're fat because they only eat Bavarian cream donuts. And Bavarian cream, I get it. Smilex says, we get the feeling that Bavarian means you're vaguely round. It's a heavy meat and beer diet. Well, let's go to Bavaria. Why are we
going right now?
Bavarian cream donut slap. I agree. Eraserhead. Serrano says, if we stopped letting those illegals, then our national BMI would go down. Oh, it's because the Mexicans are coming to America, therefore making us fatter on average. That actually makes sense. Rotund. Rotund is a fun word that I don't say enough, even though I say it a lot. Here's another good costume idea. This is, I sent this to Dudicus about coming to watch this movie with us last night. I don't know. It's just these are just bros being bros.
Just guys being dudes.
Yeah, this is the kind of shit. AJ says, I didn't watch it, but yeah, Ape Lady. She mostly worked with chimps, though, right? I don't like this, says Serranos. Yeah, this is weird. I am confused as to what's actually happening. Like, are his feet behind this arm hidden? Or his feet really he's really just tucked in there? I don't understand. Where's the body weight being distributed? He's not even holding on to this hand, to this arm. What? Spooky optical illusions. Ooh, Halloween. Blue Collar, actually, I'm glad you're here. He made this. This is a good, another good costume idea. You go as Sammy Threepeat, the snorkel. I guess this is going to be Zach's tagged me in something saying that there was no Wednesday show tonight, which is another reason why I felt like streaming. But he said, yeah, we're going to be talking about his recent appearance on Film Comics. No, Plot Strikes Back. He fell asleep, obviously, during the Demolition Man stream, famously. It was funny for about, 15, 20 minutes. And then by like hour 2, I was saying it would have been funnier to just ignore it and keep it going. But yeah, he was snoring. He was sleeping. I get it. I made this. This is a better costume, even though this doesn't really look like Sammy. I get it. But it's Napped in America. That's pretty funny because it's a pun. I guess the snorkel's also a pun. But yeah, this doesn't really look like Sammy. It looks like, who is that pilot from
looks like
the Orville?
I was going to say it looks like Sam Hyde.
Oh, yeah. Sam Hyde a little bit. AJ says, horrific. Stildo says, that deserves a better background. Oh, the snorkel? Well, I don't know. This is obviously like some Chat GPT art, right? This was also actually Chat GPT, I think. I don't know. Good stuff. Anyway, let's watch some more weird crap. Here's some Halloween spookiness for you. This is called Playing with Grandpa. You love to see it. AI. This is the audience reacting to that.
You know about Prince? You know that he parades back and forth on the stage when he's giving a live concert and masturbates the neck of his guitar and ejaculate flies out of the end of it?
That'd be pretty good to see. Oh, Dildo's talking about this one with the bad background. Oh, okay. The owl one. Goodwin and Nick riffing on Sammy snores was great. Yeah, I didn't even mind the derailment. They had plenty of good commentary on the movie. Oh, yeah. Demolition Man's one of those ones that's like super hard. You can go pretty hard on that movie. Just talk about it for hours. No, obviously, yeah, the derailment was great. Stole the show. I would, yeah, I don't know. I've seen Goodwin. That's what Goodwin does. Goodwin does the thing where he like translates Sammy's snoring. I do the thing where I mute Sammy, but I know Sammy's like snoring rhythm so well that like I will periodically unmute him. Like I'll be like, "So what do you think about Sammy?" And what do you think about that, Sammy? And I'll unmute him, and then the big snore comes. Because Sammy does this thing. Like I was calling it in the chat. I knew exactly what he was gonna do. He gets quiet, right? And I'm like, okay, so it'll be because he's like basically suffocating, right? He's drowning in his own air that he's like trying to swallow. But he says like it'll get quiet, and then you'll hear like little rumblings, and then it'll just hit like fucking thunder, you know. And then it'll go back to quiet. And yeah, and then like I said, at one point, and I was actually shocked this happened, that I called it so correctly, but I wasn't there for when it actually happened. But I did backtrack and find out that I was right. But at some point I said, in about 20 minutes, he's going to wake up randomly and just bounce without saying anything. And that's exactly what happened. Like I think I was like, I called it to like within the minute. How accurate that was. Because he had been asleep for about an hour or so, an hour and change, and I think he does about a 2-hour nap session before he finally like snaps out of it. Sammy is the man. Yeah, Sammy, he's got to be on another We Watch soon. So that'll be fun. Yeah, and I guess, he said his birthday's coming up. Not this Sunday, but the following Sunday. So I'll probably be there on the news, and I think he said he was going to do a long one. So that'll be fun. All right. Here's, Prince. Have you ever seen Prince solo like that, though? Ejaculating out of his guitar?
Can't say I have.
Guitar and ejaculate flies out of the end of it.
I mean, he was a really good guitar player. Don't get me wrong. Eraserhead, yes, the Piercy family give, send, go for Rachel. Make sure you guys send in that, donate if you can. I remember Eraserhead on the last stream was like messaging me like, yo, I'm going to put a link to Rachel's thing in your chat. And I don't know if he did, or I didn't see if he did. If he did, I didn't see it. So I'm glad you're doing it now, Eraserhead. Yes, and Prince was that good of a guitarist. My favorite thing about him, first of all, he was a really good guitar player, but he was very tiny. Everyone knows this. So this is why his guitars look huge. Like it looks like he has like an oversized guitar when he plays. But yeah, he was one of those guitar players that could he could play anything, but not just, he could make the guitar do any tone, any kind of sound. Eraserhead might have passed out before he sent that in the chat. Okay, that makes sense. Because I remember I saw that in the chat. I saw him message me, hey, I'm going to send you this. And I was like, cool. And then it never happened. And I was like, okay. You're giving me blue balls. Anyway. What else we got going on here? Oh, yeah, this is a weird commercial in Asian. I want you to tell me what it is. What's it for?
Oh, I've seen this. What is it for?
Okay.
What is it for? A paper towel, I think. Or like a... Or a deodorant? Either a paper towel or a deodorant, I think.
つまで続くんだろうな。
And you
Oh,
take
no,
our
it's for-
is it Toblerone? Is it Play-Doh?
Is it for the
Yeah,
shirts they're wearing?
Just a day out with the boys. Is it for the shirts? In Prince's case, I'll allow Rivers of Guitar come. Absolutely. Nope, none of you guys are right.
こんなこと。さあな。泣いてんのか？別に。自信だ。
Washing machine or dryer? Damn.
IVF? Superman. Bud Light, definitely. No, it's roof shingles.
Ah, damn it. I knew it had to be
pretty
something to do
good.
with, like, interweaving and...
Yeah, of course. Withstanding the elements. Bud Light. This is another good one. This is the famous Batman surfing contest with the Joker from the Adam West Batman scene. But Smilex, I was so close with Bud Light. This is the surfing against the Joker scene from Batman, but it's got the Hans Zimmer music from the Dark Knight, right?
Yeah.
Here comes the wind and the day. They ought to be able to take off on it.
They have!
Batman, you weren't wearing those when we ran into the shore.
Yeah.
What happened? Where'd you get those?
Naked, but except at the beach. That Joker's wearing shorts too, over a suit. Get your shark repellent. Yes!
It's weird that he's used that twice.
I'm guessing that, like,
And in the
when
movie, it explodes.
I'm guessing in the movie, doesn't the shark like swallow his whole leg? Like, isn't the
Something like
shark
that.
the shark is like hanging on his leg? Maybe they brought it back in the movie because it was a reference to this time it happened in the show.
Maybe.
Cowabunga, indeed. All right. I guess there's a new Frankenstein trailer. I don't really want to see this. I mean, it's not I don't want to see this. I just don't really care. I mean, if I hear it's good, I'll check it out. But I mean,
Who's in it?
it's Netflix.
Oh.
What's his name?
Yeah, the purveyors of quality.
Yeah, but what's his name's in it?
but
Poe Dameron. Guillermo del
And it's-
Toro's like the one thing that makes it look cool, and it might look neat, but also it's Frankenstein, so assuming they're faithful to it, should be good, right? It's pronounced Frankenstein.
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein. All right. Let's see what this is. This is a brand new trailer from earlier today.
Fuck, now I want to watch Young Frankenstein.
Yeah, dude. Gene Hackman is
My
the blind
grandfather's
dude.
my grandfather's work was doo-doo.
I'm just thinking of when he stabs himself with a scalpel.
What knockers?
He must have an enormous Schwanstucker.
And I will tell you mine.
I gotta put Blade on there?
Yeah, we had from the director of Blade 2. What other stupid movie did he do? Yeah, Pacific Rim.
Pieces.
Em-
Memories of different.
Does the novelty of Frankenstein's monster sort of just wear off because of how non-prevalent grave robbing is anymore?
Yeah, we need
Is
to
that-
bring it back, bro.
Oh shit, they're doing the Arctic shit
Yeah,
from the
yeah.
book.
I
I'll be
do
damned.
like the Kenneth Branagh version. Robert De Niro. I mean, that one's fun. I
I'm gonna be
do
honest with you, I
love.
haven't seen many Frankenstein movies. In fact, I think the only one I've seen all the way through is, in fact, Young Frankenstein.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's it's been adapted a bit. I do love the Bernie Wrightson graphic novel. Like, and I wonder if this is true, but I've heard that the Frankenstein in this one is designed heavily inspired by the Bernie Wrightson version, which is like long hair and no nose. But we'll see. That might be not true. I think we're going to get a look at Frankenstein in this trailer. Frankenstein's monster.
And I saw it. Your name. Victor Frankenstein.
Mia Goth. She's in some weird ass movies, playing some weird ass characters.
She sure is.
Dildo says I'd watch it if they updated it for modern audiences and make a monster trans.
You know, you say that, but I feel like there's a lot of good actual monster thing you could do with that.
Yeah.
In fact, throw it out. We're not calling it Frankenstein anymore.
Yeah, I mean, like he comes back and he's okay, but then he realizes Dr. Frankenstein took away his dick and gave him a vagina. And that's when he goes crazy.
My idea was he just took any parts regardless of sex, and it was just
right.
like, what the fuck am I?
It's like Frankenhooker, where he's just got an awesome pair of titties for some reason. Like, what the fuck? He's like, hey, it was Igor's deal. I mean, Igor is kind of a pervert. It's like, it's just much better this way, master. Also, is Igor going to be in this version? Igor's not in the book. So.
Yeah, I figured that was going to be. I was like, I don't think Igor's in the book, but he's such a staple. How can you not?
It's like Harley Quinn, you know, like he created for the animated series and became a staple character
and got progressively worse.
Yeah. Except
a few times where she was okay.
What's up, Boosh? How's it going? Let's see here. I want to see this fucking guy. Only monsters defile their dead.
The motherfucking bride. Yo!
Thank God.
Yo, that fucking thing was cool.
It's probably some dream sequence or something. Oh, look
Who
at the
cares?
old man. Yeah, no,
Who cares? He's cool.
That was advertised in like the stills though, so I wasn't surprised when I saw that. I think it is going to be like Bernie Wrightson, but it looks like he has a nose. Am I seeing a nose?
That looks like a nose.
I am. It does look like a deformed nose, but yeah, if he was supposed to have, if he had to know, like the skeleton, the skull hole, I think that would have been pretty iconic. Maybe they legally can't do it because it's too much like Bernie Wrightson, and then they have to fucking pay royalties to the family, which they hate doing.
Yeah.
Christoph Waltz.
I was gonna say, was that Christoph Waltz for half a second?
Wait a minute. Let's see some nose action. Oh, whoops. Not that button. All right, we get it. Let's see this nose. Let's see if there's a nose. Ah, there's totally a nose. He just looks like a guy. This is a terrible Frankenstein design. He's just a handsome guy with long hair. He's not even freakish looking. He just looks like a zombie. Oh, boo.
This is back and
Whoop,
forth.
whoop, whoop,
You almost hit it.
whoop,
You're almost there.
whoop. Here, he's gonna catch him now. Yeah, there
He's
you
the
go.
hero. I saved you from that evil bookshelf.
Remember, like, if you didn't see, let me show you the fucking Robert De Niro Frankenstein. He's fucking hideous looking. Like, if I was an old peasant in the old days and I saw this guy, I would also, like, burn this man. Fucking attack him. You know?
He's a fucking witch.
Let's see here. Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. Images. Yeah, look at this guy. He looks fucking horrific. He's also got this like awesome like a Hellraiser Clive Barker style like coat he wears. That's
No, nice.
look at this shit. All
Oh,
right.
shit.
It's one of those things where like you watch the movie in its entirety and then you find out that was Robert De Niro. And you're like, "Oh, right." I
Shit.
didn't even look like him. It's like, no, I hope not. I hope it doesn't look like anybody. All right.
Anyway, back to the castle.
Now, run.
I know this is kind of off topic, but can we get a movie adaptation of that fake Dracula book that was in like Sweden or Switzerland or whatever, where somebody quote unquote adapted it or translated it, but just made his own vampire book, and it's totally awesome. Apparently,
Awesome. No, yeah. This is the first I've heard about this.
it's like supposedly when, like I said, when they were translating the book, the guy was just like, "Fuck it, I'll just write my own fucking thing." And then apparently it's like about, if I remember correctly, it's basically like a vampire just
Hang on. Here it is.
tearing shit across.
Let's watch some AI slop that's explaining it.
Okay.
Let's see what this fucking AI bullshit says.
Novels, but still
If you don't like classic
love
novels,
mysteries, then this one's for you. Dracula's Got a Secret. In 1901, an Icelandic translation of Dracula was published. But get this, over 100 years later, researchers found out it wasn't just a translation. The translator rewrote the story, turning it into his own fan fiction style version. New characters, new plots, the whole shebang. So next time you think you know Dracula, remember, there's a mysterious twist.
You didn't tell us what it's about.
Did you know that the Icelandic translation of Dracula is actually a different book? It's called Powers of Darkness, and it turns out to be just a fanfiction rewrite of the original book. The most interesting part is that it took over 100 years for anyone to point that out.
You're the same schlop.
And did you read the book?
is that it?
Did you know that
You sons of bitches. Here's Dracula Flow.
Dracula Flow. I'm so tempted to hit that.
Hey. Here, let me just internet look it up.
Please.
Icelandic
Dracula.
Dracula. Powers of Darkness. All right, let's just click on the Wikipedia.
I can't stand the AI narration either, dildo. It's awful. The bugs are back.
Vladimir changed the story from Dracula. He translated to Stoker, provided Vladimir the first draft of Dracula. He chose not to use this version, published in 1897, supporting the first draft theory. Blah, 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 blah. That's just telling me shit I already know. The differences, the plot, I don't know how to pronounce that name, is essentially the same as Dracula, though the differences between Dracula and it have been many of the characters, different names. Fuck, just get me to the juicy shit. Where's the juicy?
Give me the juice. Dracula comes from Dracul. It means dragon in Romanian. I did know that, dildo. But thank you.
Here, what if I put in this?
Here's another trailer for another stupid movie from Netflix. It's got George Clooney and Adam Sandler.
Oh, it's told more in like a direct style instead of the weird. What's the word I'm looking for? Post-it notes and like letters collection. Key differences, plot and themes is political. Oh yeah, that one is a political conspiracy thriller with Dracula as the leader of an international plot to overthrow democracy.
Oh, okay. Now we're talking. Now we're cooking.
New characters, vampires, niece to Draculas are introduced.
Dracula should mean gay, says AJ. Gay dragon?
The Icelandic version is notably more erotic and salacious than the original novel.
That makes sense.
You
know what this book needs? More sex.
And I think that's everything worth bringing up that I can find without actual looking into it.
You know, AJ, it's funny because when I was in like middle school or high school, I came up with an idea of a story called Dracula Turns Gay. And the idea is Dracula has spent. It was actually surprising because I'll explain. Like the way it worked was Dracula is tired of getting killed and resurrected every 100 years or whatever, every 50 years from townsfolk. And he realizes the problem is he keeps going after all the hot betties, and the men get upset and go after him. So what he decides to do is start seducing all the men in the town. So all the men become vampires, you know? So that way all the women are, ripe for the plucking. But he realizes he actually enjoys the males, and he becomes a gay vampire, the king of all gay vampires. But what's funny is, like, that was a joke. And then a few years later, like, South Park did it with the Crab People episode, the metrosexual ones. Turns out the Crab People were trying to turn everyone gay so they could take over society. Yeah, gay Dracula only sucks blood from the dick vein. And the idea is that Dracula is gay. Yeah, picturing the movie pitch. All right, here's the idea. Dracula, but gay. Okay. Whatever you say. All right, let's see what this is. J. Kelly. Is there a synopsis? Let's see what this says. Famous movie actor J. Kelly embarks on a journey of self-discovery. Oh, God. This is going to be bad. Is it going to be bad or good? I don't know. But we already got a Pepsi-Cola commercial right here at the beginning.
I don't want to be here anymore, Jerry.
I love it. Let's greenlight it.
Leave the party.
Jake.
You guys, I don't know about you guys, but when I see this shit, all these little, what are these called? What are these things called? These little reefs with like various pretentious awards and film festivals in here. I think I understand when I see this and there's a bunch of them. I'm like, okay, it got a bunch of it's making waves in the pretentious films festival circuit. But I think most people see that and they do not give a shit at all. I think some people see this and they think, all right, avoid. BFI London? Oh, boy. And we're not seeing, like, the cool film festivals either, you know? We're not seeing Shock Fest or Fright Night, whatever, Fright Week, you know? Kids love the gay stuff these days, right? Here's 100 million. Exactly. That's what I would do, though. If it was a few years ago and I was in Hollywood and able to pitch movies, I would swindle like $100 million for a really gay movie, but it would be like Starship Troopers, where like, oh, this is going to be a pro LGBT movie. It's like, no, the fucking gay people are all blood-sucking vampires who all get killed. And then, yeah, there's a few good gay guys, maybe, who become, get on the hero side, maybe, because that'll be your inclusion. They're not all bad. I don't know. It would just be fun to make fun of the gays again, you know? Like, make fun of gays. Not make fun of them, really, but just laugh at them because they're gay. I mean, it's funny. It's funny.
All right, I'm back.
Honestly, you didn't even need to say that you were back, because first of all, I don't know what's going on with your mic, but when you do turn it on, I can hear, like, the ambience in your room. But then it dies down, because I think StreamYard auto-adjusts. But what did you go to eat?
I had some leftover pizza.
What kind of pizza? What's on it? Where's it from? He's eating it right now.
It's just meat lovers from Pizza Hut.
Pizza Hut.
All the local places for pizza places are like in weird parts of the town, and I'm like, I don't know if I want to go downtown to get a pie.
Pizza Hut, I like their sausage because it had the caraway seeds in it. It's got that, the fennel as well, like Italian sausage. Starship Gooners, that's an idea right there, Dildo. Nothing is funnier than lesbian domestic abuse. It's true. All right, let's see what this is. J. Kelly. Now, not to be confused with Jill Kelly, who was a famous porn star in the late 90s.
Jay Kelly, so handsome. Look at you. You're the American dream. The last of the old movie stars.
I'm down here.
You're up there, you're down here, you're in here. We did this together.
See you, Dad.
Oh.
I'm leaving.
So Noah
You're in
Baumbach,
here.
what did he do? He did the squid and the whale and a few other shit, right?
Together.
Meat lovers. Meat lovers, gay pride flag. Yeah, I see the coding. Places like MLK Drive. Is that why you don't go, Dudicus?
What?
Is that why you don't go there?
Are you calling me a
Dudicus?
racist? Are you calling me a racist? What's the joke?
It's the bad parts of town is where all the... I don't know. I'm guessing that's what it means.
No,
or the poor side of town.
Not even that. It's they're just in weird, like really fucking far away from where I am, and I'm like, I don't want to drive or have someone deliver that far, or it's downtown, and I'm like, I don't want to go downtown at night.
You know what I did like? I don't know if you guys have it over there, but we had a place in Austin, and it's like a Chicago style. No, I don't remember what kind of Pittsburgh style pizza, but it's called Jets, and they do like the pan square dish pizza, whatever. It's fun.
Of course.
It's good stuff.
See you, Dad. I'm leaving on Saturday for Paris.
This is your last summer. It'll be...
What the fuck? This is George Clooney's daughter?
See you, Dad. I'm leaving on Saturday for Paris.
This is your last...
Look, she seems like a nice girl and all, but what? Really? Like, he's also like a super rich actor, you know? So he's her father. He didn't get her braces? I can see that gap in those teeth from here, girl. And it's not one of those cute gaps in the teeth. You know, some girls like have like a funny tooth and it looks cute. This is one of those times where it doesn't.
You know those cute girls with the fucked up teeth?
Sometimes,
she ain't one of them.
Here's the thing. Here's what I mean.
No, I know what you mean. I'm just...
A little bit of imperfection, it makes you, beautiful. It makes you a little bit prettier. But when it's too much, like a funny little, like a big nose. Some girls can pull off a big nose. Jennifer Grey pulled off a big nose, and then she got a nose job, which was stupid. Sometimes those little imperfections, those little quirks, it actually is, it works. But then other times it's too much. Too much going on in one thing. Rich kids love the hobo swag. It's true. I just think in Netflix, nobody's allowed to be sexy except old men on Netflix. George Clooney will be James Gunn's Batman. That would be, honestly, go for it. Do it. I don't fucking care.
Let him actually be a decent Batman. I'm pretty sure he could do it, maybe.
If you thought the Gucci Gang talked about James Gunn a lot already, you understand if George Clooney became Batman, it would be like, everyone would be talking about it. Everyone would go see it too. We'd have to go see it.
It's the best part of the Flash movie is when fucking George Clooney shows up.
100% is. It's stupid as it is. I mean, yeah, it's already canon that he's coming back, right? I mean, also the idea of a silver-haired Batman. Oh, man. Dildo.
George Clooney is Batman in The Dark Knight Returns.
Yes. Yes.
Then I think I would look at it and go, I don't know about that one. I will
Better
see
yet,
it.
No, James Gunn goes one up, and it's George Clooney as himself playing Batman. Like, literally, famous actor George Clooney has taken up the mantle because Bruce Wayne has died. Who will replace Batman? George Clooney's like, I have the means. I kind of have to make up for it since I kind of ruined
billions of dollars, but I'm reasonably rich. I think I can.
AJ says I'm so serious. He's my favorite Batman. I would have nothing against it if you said George Clooney was your favorite Batman.
Of the original 4 Batman movies, his movie is the only one where Batman has a character arc.
Also,
too bad it's tied to the rest of the movie.
What do they say in the riff tracks? It's like, oh no, Mr. Freeze has taken over the ancient Egypt dinosaur huge freaking diamond exhibit. What the fuck?
What is this place?
What kind of theme are we going for at this museum?
Last summer. It'll be so lonely here without you.
No, it won't. You're never alone.
Really? I think I'm always alone.
Is this his husband? Oh, I see.
Thanks a lot. Thinking about her leaving, I feel like I missed it.
What the fuck is Matthew Modine doing here?
Leaving, I feel like I missed it.
Also, guys, at a certain point, like I'm pretty much at this point, like when you get to your hairline changes over the years. I still got a good head of hair, but at a certain point, like you're old, you're fat, you're balding, don't do the long hair. Don't do the sexy John Connor fucking Leonardo DiCaprio in Titanic haircut. It just doesn't work after a while. There's a certain point, I think I already had my heyday where my hair was long and it looked good. And I'm like, all right, I did it. Let's chop it off. And this is like the longest it's getting.
In fact, I'd argue the hairstyle stopped working in 2001 for everyone.
Well, yeah, the hairstyle itself, even when you do have a good head of hair, it's very dated look. You might as well do the wedge where you fucking shave under the bangs, like the bowl cut. You remember that shit?
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, no, that was Alfred. Alfred's the one who had the character arc. Cuba Gooding Jr. as Robin. Fuck yeah, dude. That'd be... You guys are coming up with some fire ideas. I don't even understand. You guys are trying to be funny. It's not. This is awesome.
We need you now. Jay's having a nervous breakdown. It's bad. It's really, really bad.
Laura Dern?
Jay, where are we going?
Meg, where are we going?
France.
France. France?
Stars.
Oh.
Is that Jay Kelly?
They come and go.
Pardon, mais c'est Jay Kelly.
They come fast, they come slow.
When I look at you, I see my whole life.
They go like the last light of the sun.
I don't know who to be mad at, but I'm finding myself being very mad at you, Ron.
Be mad at me, Liz. The train was my idea.
That's the problem. I'm not allowed to be mad at you.
Oh, yeah.
What's funnier is I think Adam Sandler is a bigger star than George Clooney. I'm not joking. I
don't know about
understand.
that.
No, I understand George Clooney has the handsomeness and the sex appeal. The ladies love him. He seems more refined. But I think if you went all over the world with a tour, like a tour of these two, I think Adam Sandler's a more recognizable guy. I
just don't know how popular Adam Sandler is outside of the States.
I don't even think it's about being popular. I think it's just he's been around longer. I mean, not much longer. But I'll watch this just for Adam Sandler. I was hoping that we were going to get like a fun, like George Clooney doing comedy, not Adam Sandler doing more drama. You know, this looks incredibly boring and gay. Yeah, I was hoping for like, I don't know. Hey, I'm George Clooney. I'm a famous, rich Hollywood mega millionaire actor, and I'm playing a famous, rich mega millionaire Hollywood actor. I'm so versatile. I got such range, you know?
Sees glory.
Yeah, he was in Burn After Reading. I'll let it slide.
He's great in Burn After Reading. Everyone in Burn After Reading is stupid in that movie, and that's the joke. And he's a special brand of stupid in that one. He's also great in...
what did we learn here today? I don't know.
I don't fucking know. Like
I don't fucking know either.
I don't fucking
I guess we learned not to do it again.
Dude, that movie's got one of the most brutal, like two of the most brutal death scenes. That one guy gets killed with an axe, and that other guy gets shot in the fucking closet in the face.
Brad Pitt,
so funny,
closet
so funny.
Hi.
Another hilarious movie George Clooney's in, because George Clooney is funny. I like him when he does comedy. Like he's great in Return of the Killer Tomatoes. That's a fantastic movie, legitimately funny. There's a great moment where, in the middle of the movie, they run out of budget, so they can't do the special effects, and they literally break the fourth wall, and they're like, guys, sorry, we're out of effects money. We don't know what to do. And George Clooney, I guess playing himself behind the camera, is like, wait a minute, I've got an idea. Sponsors, branding, advertisements. And he's like, holds up a Pepsi logo. And then all throughout the rest of the movie, there are Pepsi logos like everywhere. Like they even cut to like the mad scientist's house, the exterior shot, and he's got a fucking light up neon Pepsi sign in his front yard. It's very funny. Also, he's also hilarious in the Coen Brothers movie, Intolerable Cruelty.
I keep forgetting about that one.
The divorce lawyer one. Yeah. It's one of the Coen brothers' worst movies, and it's so funny. It's so good. Proctophile's been a member for 2 months, and he says, "What's up, nerds? How are we doing today?" We're doing good, Proctophile. Doing real damn good. Let's play a little celebratory video for your 2-month membership. What do we do? All right. I didn't know that there was a return to the Killer Tomatoes. Yeah, it's the 80s one. It's very funny. Or I guess is it early 90s? It's late 80s? I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, Intolerable Cruelty is funny in that one. This is why I say From Dusk Till Dawn is the best George Clooney movie, because it's the only one where he isn't playing George Clooney. Because even in Intolerable Cruelty and Return, he's playing a little more zany character. In Burn After Reading, he's playing George Clooney, only a little stupider and hornier. He's still got this George Clooney vibe, you know? I'm handsome, I'm smarmy, I'm good with the ladies.
I'm cheating on my wife.
In From Dusk Till Dawn, he is an insane psychopath, and he's so good in it. What does he say? He's like, first of all...
The only line I can think of is like, what are you, a couple of fags?
Yeah, so what's the story with you two? You a couple fags? Yeah. He's my son. How does that happen? You don't look Japanese. Neither does he. He looks Chinese. Oh, right. Well, excuse me, all to hell. He's so good at that one, dude. And my favorite was I was watching. Oh, I wish I had it right now queued up. I should have saved it. I saw it the other day where it's like George Clooney talking about. He does a Quentin Tarantino impression because he's talking about. He remembers getting interviewed for MTV about the movie, and Quentin Tarantino shows up, and he's like, "Yeah, man, I was watching ER, and I saw this guy, and I thought he could be my brother." And George Clooney's like thinking, like, "What?" And you literally see his face when he says it in the interview from 1995. You know, Quentin Tarantino's like, "Yeah, man, I just looked at him, and I thought we could totally be brothers." You know, like I just saw him, and I just knew it was up. And George Clooney's like in the background, like. Making that like I smell a fart face.
Oh, I love the outtake of, I think it's Spy Kids 3, because he plays the president in those movies.
Oh,
and he has to do the whole idea. The villain of that movie is like played by Sylvester Stallone, and his whole thing is that he uses computers and whatnot. And George Clooney has to do a Sylvester Stallone impression to show that it's like, oh, it's not actually the president. It's evil Sylvester Stallone. And like George Clooney keeps cracking up because it's like, this is gonna fucking kill my career.
Now, I think the whole Obama-gate, Epstein Island thing. Oh, also, like, that's all conspiracy theory, but the one thing that he did definitely do was like pull the rug out on Joe Biden. Like, he was like directly responsible for that. Look,
for what?
Yeah, he was like doing like a fundraiser type thing. What's it called? They're raising awareness to vote for Joe Biden.
Oh.
Joe Biden was clearly like, delulu, suffering from dementia and stuff. And then like a week or two later, he came out and was like, "We cannot support this. This guy, he's not all there. He is not the man I knew. He wrote like an op-ed for, I think, the New York Times or something saying, "Guys, we need to reconsider this. He's bad. He's in a bad way." And then later, after fucking Kamala Harris got her ass kicked, he's like, "Well, how is it my fault that Joe Biden?" I mean, it isn't directly your fault, but they need a scapegoat, George. Patrick Wilson.
Remembering things. And what is that?
Memory?
That's like a movie where I'm playing myself. I just want you to come.
I think that's Adam Sandler.
You can't pause like that. I just want you to come.
I think that's Adam Sandler singing.
I just want you to come.
Why don't you come?
I just want you to come with me to see what I did.
That was clearly an edited line.
It's got to have meant something.
What if it didn't?
Does none of
I unpause it. I don't pause it. He says the same exact thing.
this mean anything to you? Because it means something to me. I mean, you're Jay Kelly, but I'm Jay Kelly too.
That's a crazy thing. Everything you thought you were
I did it my way.
isn't true.
This looks so gay.
Buy Pepsi Cola.
Is that dog just gonna piss on him? that dog's like peeing on him right now while he's sitting there. That'd be amazing.
And cut. Can we go again? Really? I'd like another one. All my memories are
Gaze
movies.
is
That's
Rick's
what movies
victim.
are
How's it
for
going,
us.
Rick's? Oh, hey, Lance's doppelganger's in this. Jim Broadbent. Lance is always joking. Like, people say I look like Quentin Tarantino. I'm like, you look more like Jim Broadbent. And he gets visibly upset just because I'm stating a fact.
Really? I'd like another one. All my memories are movies. That's what
Like, there he is. There's Lance.
movies are for us.
Look at him. How is that not Lance?
Pieces of time. Pieces of time.
Greta Gerwig's in it. Emily Mortimer. This looks terrible. Isla Fisher. What happened to her? Wow. I don't know. Not good. Not good. I should screen some of these videos before I watch them on the show, but that kind of takes out the fun, you know? You know what I mean? Let's see here. Let's go back to the spooky. Let me what should I play for you real quick?
Ting tang, wada bing bang.
Oh, I know. I'm gonna go get one of these.
Drinks. Cold. Are you ready? Here we go. Soft drinks, lemonade, water, cold tea. It's up to you. It's up to me. Cold drinks come in 4 cups. Gotta know the size before you fill it up. Biggie, medium, small, kids meal. Keep it straight. It's a good deal. Use the scoop to fill with ice. Never use the cup. Take my advice. For soft drinks, fill the ice halfway. No matter the size, that's what I say. Tilt the cup and push against the lever. Keeps the foam down now. Isn't that clever? If there's still foam, let it settle down. Don't pour it off, or your boss will frown. When you reach a 1/4 inch from the top, that's where you wanna stop. If the customers say they wanna stay, put the drink on the left-hand side of the tray. If the order's to go, put the lid on tight. Make sure it pops to do it right. Then hand that drink to the coordinator and tell the guest you'll see him later.
Don't forget to smile when you serve cold drinks. Always say thank you to the guest. You're the one that can make the difference.
For lemonade, things stay the same, half full with ice. I said it again, fill the juice to a 1/4 inch from the top, just like you did the pop. Water is a courtesy to our guests. Use a small cup, you know the rest. Now it's time to serve cold tea, but the ice is different. Listen carefully. Instead of half full, fill it all the way up to the top of the cup. Add the tea, and if they ask for lemon, put it here. Now that's a given. Cold drinks, that's all there is to it. Go ahead and try. I know you can do it.
Had to pee. It was awesome. It worked.
I'm glad.
I did it.
I'm glad.
Yeah. Glad it worked. I only pissed on my shorts a little bit too. Trying to hurry up. I'm kidding. Oh, hey, good news. There is another training video that we're gonna watch today. It's not for Wendy's, it's for a gas station. So that'll be cool. But before we get to that, let's keep going with the movie news. Let's see. Let's let's close some of these tabs I had, all these dumb October 1st pictures. Hello, Sparkles. Glad you're here. Working at a Wendy's, huh? Gay, she says. Absolutely. Looking in her eyes, I don't think she believes we can do it. She's lying to me. She's trying to sex me up. Let's see here.
Believe in yourself, boy, even if I don't.
Okay. Couple of interesting updates in the world of entertainment and memery that we will go over. Oh, yeah, this is interesting. Oh, and this is also interesting. Look at all these interesting topics that I can see that you guys can't.
God, I'm so fascinated.
I know. Let's see. I've got an order for things. There's a method to the madness.
There's a meth head to the madness.
Meth heads. What else? Where? Oh. Almost. Yeah, I mean, just bringing everything.
And we're
over.
there.
Bringing everything to the second window. Let's see. Let's start here. All right. So this is I'm a turnaround expert. It's a low bar, says Proctophile, but I'm glad you got over it and didn't piss yourself. I did not. And yeah,
I did not.
No piss jugs. No pissing in cups under the table. What else do people do when they piss themselves? I don't know. I did joke about, like, where was this? I was joking about. Oh, right, pissing myself on stage on purpose as a bit for like open mic comedy type thing. Like, just go up on stage and just be like, "Hey guys," and then just start pissing myself, and just be like, "I'm so
Well, that's my time. I'll see you guys later."
I gotta go. That would have been worked. Liam Neeson takes photos with fans when he pisses himself. No, I think what happens, Proctophile, we've talked about this on this channel at great detail. There's two theories. Either A, he's incontinent. He's just drunk and pissing himself. But what I think is happening, because he does look inebriated in these photos, I think what's happening is he comes from England or Ireland or Scotland. He comes from one of those fucking lands. And he is used to pissing on public streets, building corners and stuff. He's used to pissing where he wants, pissing in alleys. The problem is he's Liam Neeson. So he's pissing somewhere outside like he should be. And some guy comes up to him, Liam Neeson. And then he has to like quickly zip up his 10-inch dick while he's peeing and then take photos with people who see him as a celebrity. And that is why he has piss stains in almost every photo he has with a fan. It's insane. We did go over this a few times where it's like, here's more photos of Liam Neeson with piss on his pants. So, yeah. All right. Well, speaking of piss, I have not been watching the new Peacemaker show. I didn't watch the last Peacemaker show, season 1. But apparently there's like a twist where he goes to an alternate dimension where everyone's a Nazi. Like America's a Nazi. This is the Nazi flag for America. Like the Nazis won World War II. And so it's funny because
they're trying to give it to BJ Blazkowicz now.
Yeah. So the twist is like he's in this like Pleasantville type world. And the twist is, oh, it's all Nazis. But this is a good comment from Commissar, who really puts it kind of, it's one of those things where they're accidentally being more racist, accidentally being pro-Nazi, because it says it's always unintentionally hilarious when liberal filmmakers do these alternate timelines when Germany won World War II. The setup is always these utopias where society is technologically advanced, the streets are clean, orderly, and safe, the people are happy and pleasant with each other, then the camera pans over to a swastika and ominous music plays, the implication being that that this instantly cancels everything else out, and it's bad because there are no Jewish people or minorities. The viewer is supposed to see that those people aren't included, So they have to immediately villainize this utopia of an advanced, peaceful, functional society for some reason. Their own unintentional portrayal of society without those groups as being in an ideal state of humanity that we're supposed to be repulsed by is comical. That is pretty funny. It is kind of a cell phone, I think. Yeah, because I honestly, you never think about it. Like, the Nazis won World War II, so society should be bad, right? I don't know why you keep showing like this Pleasantville Andy Griffith society, and we're supposed to be bummed out. It's like when Homer is I guess it's the opposite of that. It's like Homer goes to the alternate dimension where it rains donuts, and he freaks out because there's no such thing as donuts. He settles with the lizard tongue family because it's close enough. Blue Collar says, yeah, so all the white neighborhoods, the crime rate is down and the streets are clean. I mean, if anything is proving a point, yeah, I didn't watch it, but it seems like they said that in the show. Like, wait, this society's super great. What's the catch? Wait, does every father actually pay child support and not murder Ukraine women on trains? Well, I guess there is no child support because nobody gets divorced probably in Pleasantville. This looks dumb, says Sparkles. I agree. I really don't care if we're seeing... I mean, if Peacemaker was a movie, I'd have checked it out, even if I hated it. And then this is Peacemaker movie part 2. Like, this would have been better. The idea that you're telling me to watch this 10-episode show, like DC is basically just becoming Marvel light. I guess Marvel more hardcore, maybe if there's literal Nazis in it. Because that was the one thing that Marvel did was the Hydra, changing Hydra from Hitler to Hydra. That was a good move, I think. YouTube is a well-oiled machine, isn't it?
It's a well-oiled dumpster fire.
Oh, dildo sounds like it. Oh, it's sent to... I see. Yeah, I see. I give it 5 years before DC wants to reboot again, says Dax.
No! Stop! Don't give him ideas.
Superman origin story number 8.
It's the same as the last one, but this time he's a koala bear. Ooh.
Well, this is another thing in Fortnite. Fortnite has removed the peaceful hips emote due to alleged Nazi imagery, where apparently, I guess it's a dance move. People are seeing this and interpreting swastika, which, I mean...
Listen, there are plenty of things to get mad about Fortnite about, like how they didn't remove the whip emote during Martin Luther King Day celebration.
Wow.
That was so fucking funny. It's like, why? Okay, first off, you're a video game. You don't need to celebrate a holiday. It's okay. And second, it was like, you wouldn't turn off that one? The one with the...
Well, this is another one of those things where, like, I didn't even realize this whole time all I had to do to make a swastika was just do this. Like you're letting me know, like, it's that easy to just make a swastika? Holy shit. This is going to be like the new white power thing, you know, with the OK sign. You're going to see people just purposely doing this as troll. They're like, what? I'm just doing the hip emote.
Listen, just bring back the fucking weird ass, like, head bob and bird. That's all I want back. You can keep the other ones.
Blue Collar Loser says, we're driving to the mall now. I'm hoping it's an actual good movie and not just a gimmick of a POV dog horror film. It is going to not be great. I promise you. It's going to be slow and short. And, you know, I just hope they don't do the thing they did with Paranormal Activity. Because Paranormal Activity was a small little movie that got really great test audiences. So they fucking made it for wide release, made it for it was going to be a big movie, but they also changed the ending to be more bombastic and stupid. Computer effects and stuff. It sucked. The original ending was very scary and creepy and reserved. And that's why it worked. So I wouldn't be surprised if that movie does the same thing. It's going to be a little indie flick. But because there's all this hype, not around the movie, mind you, but around the advertisements for the movie, they really are going all out on it for the movie Good Boy, right? In fact, wait. Yeah, Good Boy, it's right here. Speaking of Good Boy, Bobby, the world's oldest dog, joyfully celebrated his incredible 31st birthday today. That's a 31-year-old dog. He doesn't even look that bad.
Huh?
You ever see that one person with the 20-year-old dog or the 15-year-old dog that just is like, please put this dog down? Like, why do you still have this dog? Why is this dog suffering, just like barely alive, just laying here next to us? Yeah.
Look at him. Oh, he's a good boy.
Blue Collar says, we'll be texting you in 2 hours. No, it'll be more like an hour and 10 minutes. It's a short movie, which is why I kind of want to see it. And like I said, it'll be okay, I bet. But it's not going to be... It's going to be one of those movies where general audiences are not going to be satisfied with it. They're going to be like, it's all right. I don't see what the big fuss is. And no, I don't think the dog dies. How is he alive? Yeah, more like, what are they feeding this dog? Because he's also, like, seems pretty fat. And, I mean, is this really a picture of him right now? I don't know, 31, dude. That's got to be, like, a record, like, of all time.
Probably.
What is the oldest dog of all time? Anyway, let's get to the real questions. How does a xenomorph wear a hat? What are we thinking here?
I like D. I like D a lot.
D is fun, but then you have to get special hats just for the, your head. C is, I don't know, borderline.
You'd have to get a strap for like every single one, though. That's the rub.
I think E's my favorite, right?
Ah, I didn't see it.
The little hat.
Now I'm just imagining D with E.
Yeah. D and E combined. No, a string.
He died,
of hats.
but it was kind of cute when it happened.
My kid is dying laughing. What the fuck are they feeding this dog? Yeah, probably not dog food. Probably just like real food. Probably just feeding him table scraps.
This guy's eating full steaks.
Yeah, it's like one of those guys. It's like that old lady who smokes and drinks every day for the past 60, 70 years, and she's like 115. Trick is the dog probably just has a very stress-free life. They must have swapped out dog out every few years. The idea that it's an imposter dog, that's anti-Semitic, the ADL. Yeah. There's something in this that the ADL would have a problem with, I'm sure. Here's another good little alien joke. Fucking horse. Optical illusion. That's pretty good. In space, no one can hear you neigh. Huh? Maybe? I don't know.
Just all right, someone in chat, get on it. Edit Alien 1 to replace it with a horse.
Normally in the old days, a few years ago, if you asked someone for that, they'd be like, motherfucker, like, I don't have a month to animate this. I don't have, you're going to have to pay me. Now, literally, like, you could just put in a few clacks on a keyboard and you could get an all right alien with a horse, xenomorph. I imagine C says Proctophile, but it would need to wear the little Jewish hats. Yeah.
Ben Shapiro is the alien.
Gross. Says Sparkles. You don't like hats?
You don't like Jews?
You don't like horses? All right. What if I told you the only reason I'm bald is that I'm afraid of a Ratatouille situation? What if I told you that I'd have so much hair if not for the fear of a rat using me like a puppet? These are their modes of control, Neo. This is how they manipulate us. Ratatouille's Neo. I don't know.
I love that that's the only way we've been able to describe that situation is just calling it Ratatouille.
Yeah, it is a Ratatouille situation. Because Ratatouille is that, that vegetable dish. So, most people would normally think of that, the food. But no, you got a Ratatouille situation. You
got a Ratatouille situation on your hands. What do you want me to do about it?
There's a rat that is controlling you like a human puppet. I'm
driving this human like a human Mazda.
Oh, this is interesting. Leonardo DiCaprio says that his look in One Battle After Another was inspired by Boba Fett. He says, I had this vision of these wraparound optical glasses like Boba Fett. And those are the ones I had to choose. Yeah, because if you watch the movie, he's like kind of like on the lam, and he walks through a store and he just grabs a random pair of sunglasses and he grabs these But yeah, I get it. I see it. And also the green and red. It is a little bit. It's basically Boba Fett.
He's basically Boba Fett.
Yeah.
There's no
like
difference.
Like I said on Nielsen show on Tuesday, it is Commando meets The Big Lebowski. So I highly recommend that movie, guys. I'm gonna keep talking about it if you don't. All right, this is from Spooky Babe Pastel Coffin saying, after I finish sucking dick, I crush it against my forehead like a beer can. On that note, I'm going to drink some beer. Some beer. Looks just like Enzo. You know what? Kind of does, doesn't it? I mean, Leo is getting fatter. Is that what you're trying to say? Is that what you're trying to say? Leo's getting some weight.
And Leo's getting larger.
So more movie news. Apparently, Christopher Landon's remake of Arachnophobia has been scrapped. I don't know if this is true. I'm just seeing the same post. Now, this is a fan poster. This is not actual real poster. It's freaky, though, the spiders in the lungs. But, yeah, I don't know. Apparently, everyone was upset about the Arachnophobia remake. And
who gives a shit about the Arachnophobia?
I was like, honestly, most people were upset, but I was like, you could remake Arachnophobia. Why not?
Wasn't that a Shatner movie?
No, you're thinking of Kingdom of the Spiders, buddy.
Oh, God damn it.
God damn, you're thinking... Yeah.
Too many spider movies.
The Giant Spider Invasion. That was a movie about giant spiders.
Excuse me, that was about one spider.
So Kingdom of the Spiders was a bunch of tarantulas everywhere in the 70s. But no, Arachnophobia was Jeff Daniels in the 90s. But Arachnophobia was great because it was a very venomous spider that had crossbred with a house spider in America, creating a swarm of these super deadly spiders that if they bit you once, you'll die in seconds. Like, that shit's awesome.
Damn.
Spiders in the lungs. Yeah. Molly's moving on up. She's a member. Holy shit. Molly, you can now get see some clips of me. I got to make this video for members only, but I'll do that tomorrow. But yeah, there's a couple members only. We got the Mojito Fart remix, King Ass Ripper remix for Mojito. We got the Spider Superwoman, Elliot's Hell Family. I'm going to try to make some more members only videos. I've got a couple cocked and locked and ready to rock. I just got to release them. Like this one.
Rolling through the 100-acre wood in my ride. Piglet shotgun, big grin, wide-eyed. Blue lights flashing, I don't pull over. License in rage, now casing over. I'm a free bear, that's my position. Article 1, honey jar edition. Well, I'm a sovereign citizen poo. Don't tell me what to do. I'm a traveler, yeah, that's true. No statute applies to my crew.
I love when stupid things I say turn into songs.
Yeah, dude, good songs too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not even joking. I gotta do one for
Mute from memory, 'cause I think it'll be funnier that way. 'Cause he's a kangaroo, right? Mewtwo is known for being a kangaroo. I'm doing Mewtwo from memory, 'cause I think it'll be funnier that way. 'Cause he's a kangaroo, right? Mewtwo is known for being a kangaroo.
Hell yeah. Wait a minute.
This is
that reminds me. That reminds me. Wait a minute. Where do I find this? Did Creamage? This is one of these funny things where, yay! Yeah. Let me share this. Wait. Let's do it like this. Share this tab. Here's a couple clips from Creamage is here, by the way. So this is funny. Some clips from last week or last stream.
Is something supposed to be playing or?
Oh. Was there nothing playing?
No.
Well, that was weird. Let's try that again then. Wait. Let's move this over here. And oh, you know what I did? I clicked the stop sharing button. Dumb shit. That makes sense. All right. Well, thank you for saying something after 14 whole seconds. Jesus. Let's try this again. So clip 1 from Creamage. This is from last week. You saw this, right, Dudigus?
Well, I do prefer having. I prefer penises in my mouth. I think I'm a straight 100% homosexual. I don't want to shag the missus anymore.
No, I've not seen this.
Oh,
what was the context for
that? We were watching a video of gay husbands. My husband is gay. Yeah.
That's when I started.
And I was doing an impression of that guy who also reminded me of Lance. Yeah. But then Creamage was like, oh, I'm going to clip this. And I was like, yeah, but don't clip that. But that's not the same because I'm clearly like imitating someone with a British accent. It's clearly not me. And I was like,
doesn't matter.
If you were going to clip something,
the clip is
if you're going to clip something, you gotta clip something like this where I'm literally saying,
"Oh, I'm Stupenzocast and I love sucking dicks like this." Oh, I'm
like that's what you gotta clip. But the point is, what's amazing though, what makes this amazing, an amazing monumentous occasion, is I got a Creamage song because of it.
Because of it, awesome.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Let's see. I gotta actually. He sent it to me on Discord, so I do have to forward it to myself. Where is it? Here? Enzo, huh? Wait. Huh? Oh, I already had this downloaded. Like a dumbass. Stu Gazo, it's called.
Wonderful name. Perfect. No notes.
You got away with names. Let's see. Let's go ahead and stop sharing this. Bring this back over here. Goddamn technology. It's sending still. No. Up. Up. Oh, God. It's any minute now. All right, let's see here. Proctofile says, God damn it, I was hoping to get through a day without hearing some bad news, but it looks like we lost Jane Goodall. Pour one out, boys. We did kind of say our condolences.
I thought she was already dead.
I prayed to see these performed live. I pay to see these performed live. I see. Sexually. Yeah. What else is going on? Gay, posh, limey Enzo is my favorite, says Dildo. Good. Boob Zoom, says Boosh. Yep, we got a boob zoom going on. Is that who you drawing? Cinnabir?
Yep.
All right. Let's see. Are we done? Has it happened? Why? Why is it still? I'm trying to send this video to myself so I can play it, and it still says just sending.
Pixel. It's gonna be weird because now her clothes are white, and I'm on a white background. Wait, it's kind of a purpley color.
Oh, she's got this nurse outfit now. Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
I saw another one where, she had a different outfit today. What was it?
Yeah, it was the sweater dress thing.
Is that but from what is that from? I don't know.
I don't know.
Some reference, some strange.
It might be a reference. It might be a reference. I'm not sure.
Let's see here. Let's see if X will allow me to send this first. We're gonna close this. And all right, good. Okay, so let's hear the goddamn Creamage song finally. Ugh, that took forever. Sorry, guys. What in the holy gooner? Yeah, there's the Percy family. Give, send, go, guys. Make sure you guys donate. Share my tab. Full screen this.
Oh, son of a bitch. Okay.
What?
It's okay. It's an easy fix. It's an easy fix.
All right.
This. I'm on screen and I don't. What happened?
Whoops. All right, let's try this. This is the song version of the 2 clips we just heard.
Well,
And, he did apologize that I'm playing bass instead of the drums, Creamage. It's okay. Don't worry. It's just a stupid thumbnail. Here we go.
Well, I think I thought I prefer penises in my mouth. I think I'm a straight 100% homosexual. I don't want to shag me, Mrs. Oh, I'm Stupenzo. And I love sucking dick like this.
Here it comes. The pop sound, but yeah, it sounds like someone rubbing a balloon, and he was like, I couldn't get them to do the sucking sound right. I was like, how many times did you try this? That's funny. I tried 15 times. They wouldn't let it. Yeah, squirt emoji. Well, okay.
I'm gonna guess more than whenever Blue Collar tried to get his AI song to say my name correctly.
Yeah. Dude, Jamma, we will probably still be going in 3 hours when you get back, so that's good news, right? What else do we got going on here? Let's move this back up there in the safe window. No more arachnophobia. All right. Sad news. Nobody cares. What else is going on? Oh, yeah. I tried to look up the context of this, and it seems like it's just a shitpost meme. But it says here it's a picture of the Alamo, KSAT, K San Antonio, 12, and it says here it's a picture of what looks like Phil Collins, and it says right here Phil Collins, music legend / anime enthusiast. And I tried to I tried to look this up,
and you found nothing.
Creamage, you did the thing. You sent me the horse alien, but you sent it to me on Discord. Oh, it's okay. It's a picture. Okay, I can share this easily. All right, that works. Here's the horse alien. It's all right. It'll do for now. Okay, but yeah, I tried to look up why Phil Collins would be an anime enthusiast, and all I got was that his wife said he smelled in the divorce. That he smelled atrocious. He stopped bathing and taking care of himself, and he's just stinks like an old man who forgot to wipe his ass. So
clearly weeb behavior.
A sucking dick song, says Miss Sparkles. Yeah.
Yes.
Not the first either, and won't be the last. You learn something new every day, says Bruce. Yeah, assuming this is real. Yeah, it does count. It says expect him. He smells. He's obviously anime fan.
Either that or he's a Smash player.
Furries.
He's a professional Smash Brothers player.
All right. So apparently they're doing another Simpsons movie.
Cool.
It's an advertisement. It says Homer's coming back for seconds. And it says in theaters July 25th, 2027.
Will the voice actress for Marge even be alive?
She doesn't sound alive. Sentia Dildo says, we love sucking dick songs.
Good save.
Yeah, and then it's like, hey, everyone, another Simpsons movie. It's just muttering at the bar.
Okay.
Now, this is funny. This is from the first Simpsons movie, which I barely remember, but it says, I will not wait 20 years to make another movie. That was a lie, because the movie did come out 20 years ago. So, and the show was supposed to end 20 years. The show was supposed to end after the movie came out, and the movie took 10 years longer than it was supposed to. And then after that, it kept going. They were supposed to cancel the show eventually. And you guys have heard my pitch about how the last episode of The Simpsons ago, where Homer just dies and it's a completely serious episode where everyone just cries and goes to his funeral, and that's the end. That's the end of the show.
Frank Grimes comes back from the dead and mourns. You're like, this does not fit your character.
The show ended about 10 years ago, says Boosh. Yeah, I mean, it ended for all of us. I actually watched a couple of the recent Simpsons specials. They were like little 40, 30-minute special episodes, and they were awful. I did not care for them. Here's some other interesting movie news. I did not know this. This is actually kind of funny, but it says this is Henry Cavill doing his historic fist cocking scene. He does that trademark cocking the fist. Everyone loves it.
It's trademark
in the Mission
cocking.
Impossible movie. Yeah, trademark cocking. But what's funny is I did not notice this from the same exact scene. It's the moment that Henry Cavill made facial hair history. And I thought, oh, are they going to talk about like his mustache being CG removed in Justice League? No. It's actually pretty crazy. And I don't know if anybody else knows about this. Yes, Dildo, the Simpsons are still going. It's crazy. I don't know if anyone else noticed this, but I never did. And I've seen this movie a couple times. But watch the fist cock closely.
When he is cocking his arms to fight, the pocket appears and he grows a beard.
So, yeah, watch again carefully. He literally, a pocket manifests out of nowhere and his stubble, like, doubles in length.
Pocket appears and grows a beard.
We looked at that over and over in rushes. In the editing room, we're going, how did you do that, Henry? Okay, he is so talented that he can do that. I wish I could grow a beard like that. I still can't figure it out. It is the wildest thing.
It's because I
That's a hell of an
punched
edit,
so hard when
regardless.
regarding my fists that I actually grew a beard in that moment. I made facial hair history.
So much testosterone at work there. That's how he gets up every morning, clean shaven. He goes, like, and then he's got a beard. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's called a dissolve edit or a dissolve transition, I think, or something. There's some kind of name for it. But they were talking about it when Trump did like one of his speeches. They were talking about how his hand did weird like blur movements sometimes, and they're like, it's all AI. And they're like, no, it's actually this kind of fade wipe where you're taking multiple takes and blending them together seamlessly. So neato. I never noticed that. Funny.
Movie magic.
This is funny. We're having fun.
I like having
here's something
fun.
from Taylor. Fun is my Chinese neighbor's middle name.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah,
What
you
did I
saw
do?
that, Dildo? Okay.
What did I goof?
Trademark cocking and dick-sucking songs. Absolutely. The gayest show on the internet. I just try to be like as gay as possible on the hopes that Cinevere will pop in and we'll be watching some gay shit.
All right, Cinevere,
You
I'm
know?
drawing this. Does this counteract all the gay?
No, I mean, it's gayer, actually, honestly. It's the gayest thing on the show so far. No, I don't know. It's just a funny thing. It's a trend. She comes in to just say hello, and we're watching some video about gay ASMR anal massage or something.
Fucking forgot about that.
Yeah, ASMR anal massage without penetration was what it was called. All right, it says, Taylor says, I don't go to the gym to get strong or lose weight. I go to the gym to build my lung capacity so I can smoke even more cigarettes.
The true American hero.
Yeah, so you might learn a thing or two, Henry Cavill, if that is your real name. That's been my new thing, is like, oh yeah, creamage, if that is your real name. I think I just saw Enzo get gayer from one frame to the next. Wild. Yeah, it's one of those, another one of those transition wipes. You're gay by association, Dudicus. Exactly. Yes, there's no escaping. Without penetration, what is this, junior high? Is it Rex Victim? Yeah, exactly. I mean, obviously, the best anal massages are the ones that do require penetration. You pay extra for it. All right, what else we got? Some more news. This is, so this would be a great time for Cindy to walk in. Introducing Dolls, a Lily Wachowski-produced sci-fi thriller with an all-trans woman cast. Now, before we get ahead of ourselves, this is apparently a short film. No big deal. And it's not directed by Lily Wachowski. Produced by her. Him. Whatever. All right. Now this is from Pink News, so obviously gay. Written by Emily Maskell, some woman. A new sci-fi thriller short with Matrix co-director Lily Wachowski serving as executive producer. Features an all-transgender woman cast. So, I know this might have fooled you guys, but these are all lady boys. Believe it or not.
I'm walking on air.
The 18-minute film Dolls marks the directorial debut of trans filmmaker Gina Rosero, and the cast includes. See, I like how this trans filmmaker has a feminine name, like Gina, even though it's spelled stupid. But yeah, I've noticed that the trans women always got to give themselves some androgynous literary name, like Atticus, Milo. Riley is a huge one with the trans, some androgynous name that makes you keep guessing. Like, wait, like you would think if I'm going to transition to a woman, I should change my name to Tiffany. So there's no confusion because you see the name Tiffany, but you see the man with the beard and the wig and you're like, his name's Tiffany. So I'm going to be safe and just call him ma'am. But then again, I don't know. I don't know what to do in that situation, right? Call him sir?
I don't know. I'm not the person to ask.
You're literally in customer service. How many trans people do you think come by liquor?
Quite a few. More than I thought.
They're everywhere. They live amongst us.
No, but I usually what I do is I just don't use any sort of gendered language. I just call everyone dude. I just say, bring up your shit, pay for it. All right, get out.
Oh, have you given more thought about this spot that you're working at? I know when we watched The Blob, you were in a tiff of a mood.
I don't know.
All right.
We'll see. We'll see what happens this week.
One day at a time. All right, so we've got the cast includes Jensen, Ariwa Bassett, Macy Rodman, and Voss Ellie. Okay, so again, what did I just say? Vass? Macy's a girl name. Ariwa? Yen? Like, these are... I see these names on paper. I don't know if this is a man or a female name. Yeah, why can't we have Barry, the trans woman, huh? We could. It takes a man to be the bestest woman. Yeah. Women didn't even know how to be women until we men started showing them a thing or two. Yeah, Macy Gay. Let's see. Described as a trans-coded take on 70s cult classic The Stepford Wives, the new film follows Jan, a private investigator who infiltrates a suspicious dating workshop for transgender women after being hired to find a missing girl. Jean, the power-hungry head of the workshop, is rumored to be running a cult. However, she claims she's only helping individuals process relationship problems, but altogether darker forces appear to be at work. Beautiful, weird, striking debut. Dolls is my attempt to birth the internal chatter that ruminates in my head, Rosero told them. All those years admiring directors like Claire Denis, Lucretia Martel, and Park Chan-wook. I told myself Park. I told myself to give it a shot. It's the only way to find out. And Wachowski said, Dolls is a fever dream reflecting on assimilation and the investigation of trans identity. I'm so proud to be part of this beautiful, weird, striking debut. Pulitzer Prize-winning Susie Ibarra composed the score for the film. Ooh, wow. Gina script and directing bring visuals and sound and music into the beautiful interplay that creates a unique narrative, Ibarra said. I am honored to collaborate on this unapologetic and much-needed story of transgender women characters in the film. How about talk about the film itself instead of just everyone stroking each other's dicks?
No.
It was an honor to be part of this. The word doll refers to a trans woman or trans feminine non-binary people and is also used as a term of endearment. I did not know that. It has now entered the mainstream lexicon thanks to Project the Dolls. Oh, Protect the Dolls t-shirts worn by celebrities. Oh my God. I didn't even know that.
Oh my God.
There has been no word on when Dolls will be released, but we'll keep you posted. Oh, so maybe never.
So,
good God.
You told us nothing.
So, a short film with all trans women in it. Whoop-de shit. Welcome, RG. Enzo has 2 black friends. I got more than 2, but I think there are 2 black friends here right now, assuming AJ's still here. Because Miss Sparkles is my other black friend. Doll used to refer to women. They're just taking everything. Yeah. First they took the rainbow. Let's see. Okay. Let's put this meme to rest. I can't full screen this. That's okay. We don't need to. Boom, baby. All right, the pool of the Titanic is still full. Let's see if the Titanic pool is still full.
The pool of the Titanic is still full?
Yes. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Science.
No, the swimming pool on the Titanic is not full of water. The pool is empty due to the ship sinking and the immense pressure at the depth where the Titanic lies. The pressure would crush any voids within the ship, and the base of the pool cracked as the ship sank, letting out the water.
Yeah.
Good.
Sorry, guys.
No notes.
No notes whatsoever. Flawless victory. Let's see here. What else we got in movie news? Oh, this is actually interesting. Unlike the rest of the show we were talking about the last 2 hours. Lionsgate is struggling to make AI-generated films with Runway. Now, this is actually pretty funny. Last year, the AI video company Runway joined forces with the major Hollywood studio Lionsgate in a partnership. The pair hoped would result in AI-generated scenes and even potentially full-length movies. But the project has hit a snag. According to a report by The Wrap, the past 12 months have been unproductive. Lionsgate distributes Hollywood blockbusters, including The Hunger Games, John Wick, The Twilight Saga, and Saw franchises. But despite its huge catalog, it is simply not enough for the AI to produce quality content. The Lionsgate catalog is too small to create a model, the source tells The Wrap. In fact, Disney catalog is too small to create a model. Yeah, you'd have to use a pirate site and sample all movies. Let's see. Despite Runway being one of the leading names in AI video, the technology needs a copious amount of data to produce AI-generated films. It is the reason AI has proven to be such an unpopular technology, as AI firms help themselves to any type of media they can get their hands on, whether it is copyright protections or not. Despite, let's see, another issue is the rights of actors and the models for remuneration if their likeness appears in an AI-generated clip. It is a legal gray area with no clear path. The struggle is real. You should work for them, Enzo. No, it is not a. I don't think. I think it's going to be a thing where, like, we're all just going to have our own little AI assistant. You know, it's not going to be like, what kind of phone do you have? It's going to be, what kind of AI do you have that you're using? Let's see. They don't want women to be a thing anymore. It's true. RG, the biggest female Jeopardy champ, is a guy in a dress. A really ugly guy, too. Good God. All right. In the movie and television industry, each production will have a variety of interested rights holders. An attorney tells the Wrap. Now that there's this tech where you can create an AI video of an actor saying something they did not say, that kind of right gets very thorny. The limitations, despite a huge hype that has surrounded AI for the past couple of years, the technology still falls short of what investors and proponents would like, leading to fears of a bubble. Yeah, it's coming. And using a relatively narrow data set, such as the Lionsgate back catalog, simply isn't enough. Adobe, for example, leverages multiple different models for its Firefly model, most recently announcing that it has added Luma AI's Ray 3 video model to go with the models from Google and OpenAI. Even AI video models like Google's much vaunted VO3 still has its drawbacks, and that is trained on the entire YouTube library. Jesus. So while Runway's plan of having its own customized AI model that only you can use may sound like a good idea, it is ultimately flawed because editors need access to multiple models to produce anything close to a professional job. And even then, whether fans will buy into AI flicks remains an open question. Yeah, all of YouTube, like clearly they're the only ones that you would, if they sampled all of YouTube, I guess they could make a really good YouTube video of two fat guys.
They can make a good AI video.
Yeah. Two fat guys complaining about Disney on a 9-hour podcast. Let's see. Bush says Biden gave him an award. There are 10 better players, but they're men who don't think they're women, so no award. Yeah, Amy Schneider. That's the one. Guys are ugly, Argentum? They're always ugly. Oh, yeah. No, women. He's talking about women. She's talking about women, peepers. Women are ugly. Let's see. So while, that's it. That's the end of the article. I don't know. I'm excited for AI movies, not because I want to watch them, because we want to make them. So the idea that Lionsgate is making AI movies, I don't give a shit about that at all. I wouldn't go pay to see it. If it was free to create, or, I mean, not free, but,
you know,
I'm not going to pay to go see it. All right. Now, that being said, I think AI, like Avatar, the new Avatar, we watched the new trailer last stream. I want to say James Cameron has been implementing AI to speed up the rendering process of his CG effects, which that in itself is such a huge game changer. You have to understand when you make these computer animated movies or heavily computer special effects driven movies, they are, you got the animators on computers who do all the wire working and texturing and everything, but to make it into the actual movie, to render it, you have to go ship it over there to the processing wing where there's just like multiple servers of these giant supercomputers, and their whole job is just to animate frame rates, animate frames, render frames, and it takes forever. Like me rendering one of my shitty WeWatch movies takes like 3 hours to render a 90-minute video. And keep in mind, I don't even render in HD. I render in like 720p. I don't care. It just takes forever. Like ultra fast rendering, it's just not. It's not a thing. It just sucks. It sucks. Let's see. Will AI actors also be pompous virtue signaling twats? Well, yeah, if their creators want them to be. The creator, they could do whatever the creator wants. It's like that movie, Simone. Or what's her name? Tilly Norwood. We talked about it briefly. That lady that's like the new AI actress that's going to get signed to some movie studio. And all the actors are upset. Ralph Ineson from The Witch and Thanos. Not Thanos. What's his name? Galactus. He played Galactus in the new Fantastic Four. He was in the Nosferatu movie. He just retweeted that and said, fuck off. This computer animated AI actress is going to be signed to a label. Fuck off. That's pretty mean, Ralph. Okay?
It's okay.
Give her a
She's
chance.
not real.
We haven't seen her performance. What if she's better than you? I know she won't be, but, what if? That's what I was talking about with that Stan Lee hologram.
I was going to say, it's like, remember Stan Lee from like, what, a couple hours ago? Yeah. Oh, wait, that was 2 days ago. Holy shit.
Yeah. I mean, the Stan Lee bit was funny, though. I was talking about that is going to be the test. Just walk into the AI. Let's see how smart this AI is. And just start molesting myself in front of it. See if it reacts.
Jesus.
Just take my shorts off and start spreading my ass cheeks and ask my questions through my asshole like Ace Ventura. And
Hello,
see
sir.
if
I'd like to ask you a few questions.
And if the AI just says, okay, let me answer that for you. and doesn't say, "Good God, sir, please put your pants up. This is highly inappropriate," then I know your AI is bullshit. I know your AI sucks. Okay, it's a simple test. It's the it's like the Turing test, except mine is a lot easier. How to judge if an AI can fool a human into thinking it's real? Show it your asshole and see if it says anything. If it says anything remotely normal, like that is a nice anus you have, like that wouldn't fly either. Yeah, the tarting test. Thank you, Dildo. It's a great idea. We're gonna do the tarting test and see how intelligent and advanced this AI is. Like this AI. This is good. This is a new AI trend here. Tiny thumb-size, pocket-sized celebrities eating French fries and shit. Bro, that was Kata. That wasn't Puff Daddy. That was literally Kata. I know people say the Kata jokes all the time, but that was Kata. Somebody clip that Kata part and send it to him. Right here. Here, let's make it easy for you. Here we go. Little Kata. I've said this before. I think Blue Collar and Kata need to do a MMA style fight to see who is the true short king, because they're both the same height. And I think I heard that Rossi, am I mistaken? But Rossi said he's also 5'3". Is that true? If so, like who else is 5'3" in our little section of friends that is a man? I'm sure there's some women in here that are 5'3", but no. Men that are 5'3", they all need to have a big gauntlet. So, Kameda Harris? No. Bush is 5'3". Okay. Bush, you'll be in there in the coctagon, we'll call it. Yes, grand champion. A grand champion will be crowned. The true short king. Now, when it comes to Kata and Blue Collar, it's actually tough because, Kata was like in the military and he works out and he's swole. But Blue Collar has like retard strength and he's drunk and he was in prison. So it really is like
it's a toss-up.
And he's white. Yay, I'll wear my judo bikini, says Boosh. Dildo says he's 10 inches. Molly says Peepers is small. Is Peepers also 5'3"? I think he has told me he's short. A tiny man. Short kings. What else? We got Donald Trump cornrows. This is actually a funny meme. The problem with millennials is they want a participation trophy even if they lose. It's a fucking Vietnam veteran. That's funny. You got to learn to laugh at
the Vietnamese.
Everybody. The Vietnamese especially. All right, more bad news, guys. Now, this is actually pretty fucked up. Rockstar co-founder Dan Houser confirms GTA 6 is, quote, not going to be a story I wrote. But I think it's going to be exciting. I think the world's probably had enough GTA from me. What the fuck are you talking about? I think I would...
Who are you?
Dan Houser is the guy who... I think he's a radio personality is what his real job was. But he's the one who wrote the story for at least the last 3 big Grand Theft Auto games, if not all of them.
Oh.
But he's a Rockstar co-founder. And I think Dan Houser also does do some characters on the Grand Theft Auto games, like in the universe. I don't know which ones. But yeah. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. This looks bad. The marks of the first game in the series since the original Hauser hasn't written for. Oh yeah, so the first game ever. It's the first game ever that he does not write for.
Damn.
You have to understand. There's that amazing picture of like the script of Grand Theft Auto 4. And it's like the size of a phone book. And then next to it is the script for Grand Theft Auto 5, and it looks like 4 phone books like stacked on top of each other, like a tower of paper. Like, how do you even flip through this? You know, crazy. Rockstar's co-founder Dan Houser has confirmed that he was not involved during the writing process for Grand Theft Auto 6. So not even like a story credit, nothing. This is gonna suck. Look, I don't need to tell you how long everyone has been waiting for GTA 6 at this point. It's been a long time since Rockstar's last game, Red Dead Redemption 2, and it's been a really long time since Grand Theft Auto 5. However, since the release of Grand Theft Auto 5, Rockstar has lost some major players, the likes of Leslie Benzies, who recently released Mind's Eye at his new studio.
Oh, right.
And Laszlo Jones. Yes, Laszlo is the one from the radio. I see. He left within the last decade, with Rockstar Games co-founder Dan Houser also leaving the studio. Oh, man, this is going to really suck. However, given that Houser was a lead writer on every GTA game since London 1969, as well as the lead writer on titles such as Bully, Max Payne, and both Red Dead Redemption games, many wondered whether he had written for GTA 6 before departing Rockstar. Speaking to IGN, Houser confirms that he had no involvement with GTA 6, saying that this is not going to be a story I wrote or a character set that I developed, but I think it's going to be exciting. The game will be great, I'm sure. The "I'm sure" is what I don't like. If he just said the game will be great, trust me, even, the game will be great, period. The game will be great, I'm sure. What the fuck? And while I'm sure everyone will be happy for him writing GTA stories for 3 more decades, which would roughly be 1 more GTA game at the rate we're going, he said, I wrote the last 10 or 11 GTA games. I think the world's probably had enough GTA for me. Naturally, some are afraid that this means the quality of the writing will go down, given that Houser has been leading the charge for years. But with how huge these games are, one person likely won't make that significant an impact on the storytelling, especially when the remaining writing team also likely worked on those titles. Plus, given that Red Dead Redemption 2 is by far the best story to ever come out of Rockstar, I can't imagine a better one to go out on. Is that true? Would you say Red Dead Redemption 2 is the best story by Rockstar?
I don't play a lot of Rockstar games, but Red Dead Redemption 2 has a really good story. It's real good.
Okay. Yeah, Molly, what's your height? What's your weight? What's your social security number? When's your birthday? What's your exact coordinates?
What's your mother's maiden name?
Molly, your measurements? Yeah. Credit card number?
Who's the last man you kissed?
Feel free to ask. What's your body count? Feel free to answer any of these questions.
Whether it be sex or killing. What's your body count?
You don't have to ask. You don't have to answer any of these, but you can if you want. It's crack. It's great. Gets you really high. Let's see. Let me play this. Speaking of Grand Theft Auto, this is some more shit from fucking crazyshit.com. This is something I can actually show you. I think. This guy doesn't get killed or anything, or nobody fists anybody. This is actually pretty tame, but pretty tame for crazy shit.
Pretty tame for crazy shit.
Oh, no. Wait, stop sharing.
Stop sharing.
It did the thing where I left the tab open for too long and the media player stops working.
No.
It's okay. Full screen, share screen. This is what happens when we're doing like impromptu live streams at 5. There's a lot of dead air. Doesn't matter. I loved Red Dead Run, and I didn't think they'd be able to top it, but Red Dead 2 is amazing. Wait, no, you're saying Red Dead 2 is amazing. I loved Red Dead 1, and I didn't think they would be able to top it. Were you right? I'm assuming you were wrong.
Yeah.
Hi, Lost. I'm Boosh. Oh, Boosh. Another great video from our friends at Police Activity. Body cams have been such a monumental source for internet humor and joy and Schadenfreude.
Always going around the passenger side. Whoa!
Yes. Wherever you want it. So my vehicle's just been hit. Started an ambulance.
Hey, what happened?
You tell me.
I need a new car.
I need backup right now.
Boosh is ready for his no penetration rectal massage. Yep, he is. Yeah, goddamn. Whoa, what happened? Yeah, you tell me. How long until they get rid of them for being racist or something? Who? Maybe. I don't know. Let's see. This gets crazier.
Somebody ran into me, pushed my vehicle into the other vehicle, started an ambulance, need a supervisor. Here, come over here, buddy. Get out of the road. Here, have a seat real quick.
What happened? You tell me. I need a new car.
What the fuck are you hitting me?
Have a seat. You all right?
Yeah, I'm all right.
What happened, dude?
I don't know, man. I've been drinking.
You been drinking?
It's usually never right out the gate, but this time it is.
His car
God
was
bless him.
fatigued. Last time I checked, I was 34, 26, 36. Molly.
Thank
why
you.
You gotta say shit like that. Lol.
Yeah, I've been drinking.
Okay.
And I took some weed pills.
This guy's the best.
Yeah, at least he's honest. We're gonna call him Honest Abe. Honest Abe. Good job, Honest Abe.
Some weed pills.
It gets crazier.
Yeah.
And some heroin.
Okay. Anybody else in the car?
Nah, it's just me.
Well, that and the dog.
Oh, and my child. My son's in the backseat.
Here, just sit down, man.
And
Sit
the
down.
body
All
in
right.
the trunk.
Driver tells me he's been drinking and took some weed pills.
Here, let me get
No.
my phone.
Sit down, sit down.
Okay.
I don't want you.
What did he say?
Driver tells me he's been drinking and took some weed pills.
Here, let me get
No.
my phone.
Sit down. sit
Here,
down.
let me get. No.
Let me get
no.
home? Let me get home? What?
I didn't. I just heard let me get, and I'm like, no. No.
Boosh McFadden says, and I'm diabetic, and on heroin, and I'm gay. My mother's maiden name is Mathis. Let's see. He
John
got
Mathis?
his shower shoes from jail. The shoes he's wearing are from jail he just got out of. Funny story, my grandfather was the mayor of Mathis, Texas for a brief while.
The more you know.
Okay. I don't want you to get hit, okay? Hey, you guys all right up in there? All right, just hang tight, okay?
Sorry about all whatever the fuck this is.
I'll be sure to
Just
write
sit
you your
down, man.
ticket in a
just
minute
been
as soon
bad
as we figure
accident.
this out.
I don't want you to get hurt, okay? You wandering around out in that traffic, somebody going to hit you.
See, that makes me think the white car did something bad because normally in this situation, if it's a traffic infraction, that cop's going to be like, all right, if you want, you can leave. But I guess like the insurance is coming, you know. The car didn't seem damaged.
No.
Those are prison slides for real. Yeah, absolutely. That dude has had enough. Take me to jail, man. Like, yeah, that kind of is what's happening, I think.
I got insurance. It ain't gonna cover that though.
Well, I don't know, but that's not what we're concerned about right now. We're concerned about everybody's okay, all right?
All right. I did that on purpose, sir.
I did that on purpose. Oh, yeah, maybe don't say that. Maybe don't say that.
Okay, so this is one of those times where I need a I need a separate folder. I need to put some different React videos elsewhere. Like wait a minute. Where is it? Where I thought I had this video specifically for a reaction like this. I don't have it. Did I delete it like an idiot?
Probably.
I guess I did. I suck at this, guys. I should just hang it up. Quit. I should just hang it up. Quit. Oh, here's the video I wanted to play. No, wait, that's not it. I wanted to play the one where it's like, can you say that again? Just the way you did. Yeah. Oh, whoa, that could have been bad. See, luckily there was no pornography on those suggested videos right there for this video. But yeah, that could have been awful.
I got insurance. It ain't gonna cover that though.
Well, I don't know, but that's not what we're concerned about right now. We're concerned about everybody's okay, all right?
Later.
All right. I did that on purpose, sir.
What, you hit me on purpose?
Yeah, I did.
Why is that?
I'm bored.
I'm bored. Argentum says
Dude,
that
he is
gorilla
high
video
as
was pretty
shit.
bad, man. Yeah, she's vibing. Yeah, from Wolf of Wall Street. I like the noises the cars make when they crash. It's the only way I can climax. That was the movie Crash. David Cronenberg, right? I love that one. This guy is the man. Lamau, yes.
You bored?
I'm bored.
I was bored.
So you ran in the back of me on purpose?
Yep.
Why is that?
Yeah. Get another officer to witness this shit. Plus, you got your body cam, but still, you're not gonna believe this. Check
Like,
this out.
Jerry,
Hey, so
you
tell
have to
me,
get down here.
Tell this guy what you told me.
So you needed an officer? No, I don't need backup, but I want backup.
Yeah, I just choked on my water. Holy shit, I'm bored. I love this dude.
I hate cops, man.
Yeah?
I hate cops,
All right.
man.
We got an ambulance coming, okay?
Well, you're going to be dealing with cops for a while now because you're going to jail.
All right.
All right.
They gonna take me home or I'm going?
I don't know. You ain't got no weapons on you, do you?
No, sir.
Go ahead and put your hand
Does the car count as a weapon?
Like, I hate cops so much, I don't ever want to interact with them. You know, that's how much you hate cops, right? You don't like cops, so you don't the less cops in your life, the better. You don't go seeking cops out like this. Unless you just really hate cops and you want to go on a fucking killing spree or something. I don't know. This is not the answer. Destroying your car by fucking purposely running into the back of a car. Your insurance is not going to cover this. It's 100% true. Especially after admitting you were drunk and did it on purpose. But then you're going to prison. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is not his first offense. There's something in me that thinks he might have been in trouble with the law before.
No.
And it's not because he's black. It's because he's doing shit like this. If you don't just go from law-abiding citizen to I'm going to crash into a cop on purpose, unless this is the only explanation. He's actually a werewolf, and tonight it's going to be a full moon, and he's coming up with a clever way to get locked behind bars so he doesn't go on another killing spree. I said killing spree twice in 1 minute. That was pretty cool. I'm crashing out, chat. Cops can be sexy. What? Wait, you're not even seeing this cop's face unless you're talking about this other cop standing here. You think this guy's sexy? Okay. It looks like what's his name? Camelot.
Here,
Looks like Camelot.
Look back.
Yeah. Camelot. Camel cast. Yeah, anyone can be sexy.
Try hard now. I hate cops, man.
Yeah? All right. We got an ambulance coming, okay?
All right.
All right.
They gonna take me home.
I don't know. You ain't got no weapons on you, do you?
Heard.
Go ahead and put your hand behind the back for me.
Why? Why do you think?
So am I going to the ambulance?
They're going to come and check you out, okay, partner?
Okay.
All right.
You put my wallet back in my pocket?
Yeah.
Wow. Honest Abe, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up for him. This is crazy. This is not AI or anything. This is real. They went to a music festival and didn't come home. Paid to you by Jew Belong. I think Jew Belong is the real website. But they've graffitied defaced the billboard, and they says they went to a music fest and didn't come on me. And, that's kind of funny. But what's even crazier, the reason why I want to talk about this, and I recognize, this building right here, this is Austin, Texas. Fucking liberal hipster capital of the world until Joe Rogan moved there. But like, this is a side effect of Kill Tony and Joe Rogan and Elon Musk setting up shop in Austin. People are so outraged by this, which is funny because honestly, like the joke itself is not bad. Like, it's not like, oh, they went to a music festival and didn't come home. They deserved it. Fuck the Jews. It's literally just childish and juvenile joke. They went to a music festival and didn't come on me. That's funny. But yeah, it's art. This is high art. This is great graffiti here. Nah, it's this here some baby mama got on my nerves one last time shit. Yeah, just crash the car on purpose because, yeah, that makes sense. But why don't you just go get a pack of cools and never come back like most of these dudes do? That seems like easier. Again, it's like I need a free room and board. I need to get locked away for something. I need, or maybe like someone's trying to kill me, like some hood rat shit, and I'll be safe in prison, in jail. No, werewolf is the most likely situation I'm thinking of. Werewolf is clearly a werewolf. If I was a cop, I'd constantly be asking people, are you getting arrested on purpose so you could, not turn into a werewolf? They'd be like, what?
What? No.
I've seen
Just
it
high
all,
as
buddy.
Shit, dude. Just high as shit, dude.
Seen it all. All right, let's see. Here's a funny little meme video. It's forests in Europe versus forests in America. Accurate, I think. All right. I want you guys to watch this. Now, this is actually old news from 8 months ago. I didn't find out about this until last week. In fact, I wanted to talk about this on the last stream, but we were running long and felt like wrapping it up, and I knew this was going to be kind of a longer thing to talk about. But let's share this video out of context here.
Hi, how are you? Good. Have you been here before?
Yeah.
Sir, you need to leave. Unacceptable. Unacceptable. Call 911.
Okay, so in case you missed it, guy pulls up to a drive-thru. I assume he already ordered, and then he's coming around. Someone, employee with a phone ready, comes out and says, hey, what the hell? And goes up, you see the guy has no pants. And she's like, get the fuck out of here. I assume he was masturbating, driving around, going through drive-thrus, masturbating like a pervert. But why this is interesting, you think, hey, that's just a normal day in L.A., whatever. But what's interesting is apparently this guy got doxxed. They found out about it, and he did kill himself. What is known as, it is known as the first goonicide. And this is an Vice article about it from January of this year. So again, I don't know how this slipped past my radar because this is totally, up my alley. It says, "Is porn destroying us?" Now, normally I would see this title and be like, I'm not going to read this. But then, yeah, I think it is. The thing is, what we got to do is we can't ban porn because that's stupid. But we all individually have to just, I don't know, less porn. It's not hard, guys. Stop fucking masturbating so much. Like, yeah, I understand. Sometimes you need to clean the pipes, You gotta keep your prostate active. You gotta ejaculate like once a day, probably. What's cool about masturbating or jerking off or coming? What's cool about coming is if you do. No, listen. Take this out of. You know what's cool about coming? You know what's cool about coming?
Tell me, what's cool about coming?
Well, first of all, it feels awesome. Actually, you know what's funny is I hear that this is what the Mormons believe, and it actually sounds pretty legit. But when you are ejaculating or orgasming, that is you're experiencing the divine pleasures that you feel in heaven all the time. God gave you like a little way to experience heaven briefly, like just in a second or two. And apparently, so when you go to heaven, apparently, like you are feeling like you're coming all the time, like Arnold Schwarzenegger winning bodybuilding championships. You just feel like you're coming. So
Coming in the gym.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. But no, the cool thing about coming, at least when you're a man, is this got weird, says Molly. No, it's been weird. What are you talking about? The cool thing about coming, let's say this as many times as possible. The cool thing about coming when you're a man is if you come in the morning, you will get energy and go about your day. And when you come at night, you will get sleepy and go to bed. It's cool. The other thing that's cool about coming is like if you have left brain work to do, that's how I describe it. If you have something creative that you need to do, writing, drawing, sculpting, anything that requires artistic flair, you should jerk off or come before that. Sex is also obviously the preferred method of coming, but with porn, it's like, I just need to clean the pipes in 2 minutes. Turn on some porn and jerk off. If you do it before something creative, you will get rid of the creator's block. Like it'll help you come up with it'll help you like get out of that writer's block. You'll get some ideas and stuff. Your brain can free flow better. This is why I jerk off right before I go live. Anytime I'm doing one of these live streams. But also what is interesting is if you're doing physical labor, like laying bricks or landscaping or tiling a new roof, combat, military fighting, I don't know, anything like that, you want to come after it because you want your balls full while you're doing it, because then you will do that job better. So basically, if you're doing creative work, you want your balls empty, and if you're doing physical work, you want your balls full. All right? So just it's a little life hack that you guys might not know about. Enzo needs my help creating. Sparkles. Rub one out for creativity. Exactly. Rub one out for creation. Molly is a godless heathen. Well, welcome. I'm not sure I want that kind of heaven where you're coming all the time. I'm sure the first hour or two takes some getting used to, but by day 3, you're like, this is great. Everything's coming up Millhouse.
And I don't need a refractory period? This is great.
Yeah. Let's see here. More messages. All right. So let's see. In the wake of the world's first recorded goonicide, recorded, meaning there's been other goonicides that we don't know about. People have masturbated. People have suicided themselves because they got caught masturbating in shame. I believe it has happened before, honestly, if I'm going to be serious. I do both at once, says Boosh. Let's see. In the wake of the world's first recorded goonicide, do we need to reassess the effects of X-rated content on our brains, the climate, and democracy? Oh, God.
That
Vice.
last one.
Yeah, that last one's a little weird. Vice is Matha Bubsby. Who's that? That's this
not
person.
A name. That's a fucking.
It's just so funny because he says he doesn't say I'm gonna play devil's advocate. He says Vice's Matha Busby plays devil's advocate to weigh up on the case. This is by Matha Busby. Is that a man or a woman's name?
I think that's a hex.
It really, Matha Busby is a man. So okay, because if this was a woman talking about getting rid of porno, I don't know. I think we'd find that less interesting. All right, so Pornhub, XX videos, all these OnlyFans, the United States top 4 porn sites, a kind of Mount Rushmore of virtual smut, attract some 2.3 billion American visitors per month. Users typically stay for 10 minutes pursuing 8 or 9 different pages at a time, perusing 8 or 9 different pages in that time. It's a crude approximation. Numbers. Yeah, it's a crude approximation. That's something the girls do. The girls, I do a thing where it's like, look, I need to jerk off. I'm going to go to the homepage. If there's something on this main page of like 20 videos that could suffice to help me empty my balls. But women are like, I have to go all the way to page like 37 before I find the right video. I have to click, I have to search a specific thing that I'm vibing with that day. And then I got to go like peruse. Like the act of finding pornography to masturbate to takes longer than the masturbating. It's insane. They got to light candles and shit, do fragrances and lubes and oils and toys. No, it's not needed. It's not needed.
How dare you enjoy your masturbation ritual?
How dare you? Yeah, I mean, that's straight up gooning. The women are gooning. The women goon. You got to set the mood, Stupenzo. Yeah, it's gooning. Men do gooning nowadays, and it's weird. It's like I hear about it. You got to have like fucking multiple monitors with multiple tabs, and like the idea.
That's too much effort.
Yeah, like I said, the idea of like just perusing porno for 8 or 9 minutes. It's like, dude, just give me 30 seconds. I'll find something. All right? Okay? I'll make it work. It's like a game. It's like you have to masturbate to something on this page. Okay. Let's do it. Challenge accepted.
Excuse me.
All right. Let's see here. Oh my God. It's a crude approximation, but let's say 3/4 of them are men jerking off, each of whom ejaculate approximately 1 tablespoon worth of semen. That's enough cum to fill an Olympic-sized swimming pool every 3 days. That's amazing.
Isn't science wonderful?
Yes, all math. All that discarded spunk lost like tears in the rain. To some conservative doomsayers, misogynist scolds, this is to be interpreted as a highly fertile symbol of our collapsing social fabric. To others, porn is just fun and games. What is undeniable is that we're consuming far more of it than at any point in human history, and the effects of this are yet to be fully registered. Unless you knew a pervy Frenchman with his own home kino setup, indecent imagery was hard to find before 1953 when Playboy changed publishing forever by turning ogling into a literary adjacent activity for the modern gentleman. Today, the soft porn peddled by that magazine feels quaint. Now all matter of guys, girls, and gangbangs lurk in our pockets at all times, waiting to be unleashed from our devices for free instantly in resplendent HD.
Why is this porn language so fucking flowery?
Porn prose, yeah. Not PROS like actors, but porn prose like poetry. Ew and lol. The swimming pool, yeah. Dare you to go swim in it, Boosh. How much for you to go swim in the cum pool? How much for you to take a swim, do a lap in the cum pool, underwater, breaststroke style? Well, first of all, can you swim in cum? You might drown, actually. You might just sink like quick. It might be a bad idea. It might be like a quicksand or something, like a mud pit.
Here lies Boosh. He died in cum.
Yeah, he died as he lived, drowning in cum.
This is a good show.
Somebody had a job at Vogue. Well, that's why I come back every once in a while for it. That's why I come back for the Stupenzocast. It's not because my name's in the title. I just come back because I like it. It's funny. All right. Oh my God. It's easy to hand-wring about porn or to make sweeping generalizations that fail to capture the complexity of the topic. Whenever disingenuous politicians need something, or I'm detecting a framework here, because he says earlier, to some, like conservative doomsayers and misogynist scolds, this is to be interpreted as a highly fertile symbol of collapsing social fabric. But to others, doesn't elaborate, porn is just fun and games. He should say to others, like perverts and hedonists, like, just to balance it a little.
Yeah.
Can make fun of yourself a little. But yeah, whenever disingenuous politicians need something or someone to blame for the downfall of society, sex workers are never far from their crosshairs. What? And it's important to recognize this and call it as opportunistic scapegoating. What if they're right? Did you not think that, isn't it like the fall of Rome and Caligula and Sodom and Gomorrah? Like, isn't that like a story we've heard before? like nonfiction style, right? Hedonism. I don't know. Yet it's all too simple to brush off as all criticism of X-rated content is sex negative moralizing. As we enter 2025, it feels like, oh, okay, here's the balance part. Okay, we're approaching an inflection point. Countries around the world are moving to restrict access to online porn, often under the guise of protecting children. I mean, I agree with that. And the conversation around its potential harms is expanding. At this stage, most are familiar with the age-old complaints that porn portrays unrealistic depictions of sex, that it objectifies women, and that the industry can itself be exploitative. All those points are worth debating. Yet we live in a new era for porn, and its new set of arguments driven recent crackdowns. With internet porn, a guy can see more hot babes in 10 minutes than his ancestors could see in several lifetimes, said Gary Wilson, an anti-porn campaigner in his 2012 TED Talk, The Great Porn Experiment. Wilson, a biology professor and author of a best-selling book on porn's neural effects, stated that our brains start to rewire themselves when confronted with this, quote, genetic bonanza. Since 2012, enough has changed that much of Wilson's presentation already feels outdated, yet this part has been borne out by research. The more porn we watch, the more we come to rely on the porn harem for release, as an increasing numbness to everyday pleasures seeps in. I think it's also like dudes aren't just trying to go pick up chicks because they're satisfied with their hand. Sell pussy pics equals liberation. Yeah, that too. The viewpoint is particularly troubling when you consider how early this starts. Many teens are masturbating to videos of people getting brutally face-fucked before they've even kissed someone in real life. There are important issues to consider here around sexual expectations and consent, but on a purely chemical level, research suggests we have a generation of hyper-malleable young minds being trained to prioritize short-term pleasure via porn-delivered dopamine hits. As scientist Andrew Huberman warns, the higher the dopamine peak, the bigger the drop. Putting Pornhub in charge of your happiness isn't a healthy feedback loop. No argument here, obviously. However, it is one that has led to the invention of an entirely new cultural archetype, gooners. A relatively new online movement of people who spend their free time locked in extreme marathon masturbation sessions. Sound familiar, Molly? Could only ever exist at this strange moment in history. These saturine figures edge their way through through
Fuck
bedroom.
off. Fuck off.
These saturine figures edge their way through bedroom-bound shadow lives, paying endless homage to porn through bi-hourly explosions of squirting genitalia, a relentless multi-screen Mardi Gras of open tabs, gritted teeth, and post-orgasmic regret. Honestly, the writing in this is the best part of the article.
Can you write a book?
There are consequences to this stuff. This week, police were called to disperse a gooneral. That's a funeral for gooners. It was a gooneral held for a man named Nautica Malone, the guy we saw in the video, who went viral late last year when he was filmed approaching a drive-thru window naked from the waist down. Malone, who was found dead by suicide on January 11th, was memorialized as a goon lord and a victim of goonicide, a post-Mentu of gooning and suicide. Yes, we got that. Not gooning and homicide like some of you might have thought. Killing someone by making them masturbate to death. I don't know how that would work. By crowds that
these saw traps are getting really elaborate.
7-2 Electric Boogaloo. 7-2. Just the fact that it's called 7-2. So funny.
7-2.
We're making a sequel to 7. Oh, okay. What are we gonna call it?
7-2.
All right.
All right.
This guy went to journalism school. He worked hard and was given this topic. Yeah, he did. He did go to journalism school. He went to this is like literary writing. A gooneral? What the fuck? Dildo takes one to know one, bro. No, I don't know. I don't get it. He was doing it in public. He got caught. That's what he wanted. I think he wanted to get caught, but he didn't want his name and face and identity plastered everywhere. Because, like, yeah, you get caught, but you don't go to jail. And even worse, you don't go viral for it. You get caught by that one lady who's like, oh, my God, and that's what gets you off. But then you go home and, like, you get fired and your fucking family's like, what the fuck? Who? What? You get charges brought on you or something, you know? And, yeah, he's like, I can't do prison. I'm too cush, I spend all my life in my living room masturbating on my computer. If I don't have internet porn, I will die. I'll kill myself.
What the
Really takes the edge off, says Watcher X. What's up, Watcher? Yeah. Wow. Where are we? Post-orgasmic regret. There are consequences to this stuff. Oh, yeah, gooning. God damn it. Okay, so, crowds that gathered at Bikini Beans Coffee in Tempe, Arizona. You have a funeral for your gooner thing at a coffee place? Here's what's even worse. You are the manager at Bikini Beans Coffee in Tempe, Arizona, and you're like, just get a phone call like early that day or maybe a few days prior and be like, hi, would you like a reservation? Well, we don't really do reservations. Yeah, we're going to have about 50 people meeting here. Oh, cool. Cha-ching. Yeah, absolutely. We'll reserve a patio area or something. Yeah, sure. We'll take care of you. Make sure we got a table. I mean, we'll put some tables together. And then a bunch of gooners show up. They're having
a herd of people come into the store, not like wearing suits and like ties and all in black, but they're not wearing pants.
And it's like, what happened? Is this a funeral? Yeah. Whoa, that's sad. It's like, yeah. And then you find out who died or whatever. You don't even find out while they're there. You find out after they leave because someone writes a Vice article about it saying your company's name. You're like, oh boy. You've got like there's some 4chan post about like special thanks to Bikini Beans Coffee. Also the fact that they went to Bikini Beans. Because it's got bikini in the title, because there's a fucking bikini lady on the logo because they're gooners. Oh, Jesus. What a weird time we live in. How well they actually knew Malone at the funeral isn't public knowledge, but they caused a stir after turning up armed with live streaming gear and pamphlets honoring the deceased. No! So they did know at the time. They were live streaming it and handing out pamphlets about the dangers of goonicide. Oh, boy. Because even if you tell them, hey, guys, you can't come in here anymore, they're like, all right. Then they just hang out in the parking lot. I mean, technically that's allowed, right? Oh, boy. According to the local police, Bikini Bean staff members who wear skimpy beachwear to work is part of a fucking promotional gimmick. It gets worse every sentence, dude. They were told by Malone's family on the day of his passing that the 27-year-old had ended his life over the incident. The police also stated that Malone had described his recent mental state as fucked up in a note he left for his wife. This gets worse every sentence. The goonpocalypse. Blast one out for the homies, says Boosh. Oh, boy. Dildo says, guys, pitch a tent for our fallen brethren. Peeper says you can get equipment to get your rocks off in VR chat. How do you know that, Peepers? How do you know that? Tell us what you know.
He's a man of culture.
He's a man of money. That's what it is. He's a man who can buy virtual porno. You fucking Philistines enjoying your 2-dimensional porn. I like 4-dimensional porn, aka having actual sex with women. It's important.
I'm gonna grab some more food. Be right back.
Another slice of Meat Lover's pizza for Boosh. In recent times, porn-related public health crises have been declared in 16 U.S. states. 8 have hidden adult content away behind age check mechanisms of varying robustness. In 2023, Texas passed a law forcing sites to include cigarette pack-style warnings that pornography is potentially biologically addictive and, quote, proven to harm human brain development. Neither have been scientifically proven. Okay, this author, Matthew is a coomer for sure. Neither have been scientifically proven, though last year the American College of Pediatricians said that high porn consumption is associated with downward shifts in the neural reward system, similar to those seen in people chasing highs from uppers or alcohol. So, yeah, I mean, come on. The evidence is there. Enzo has sex across multiverses. Yes, I have time travel sex. I have sex in wormholes. I have the Playboy with Trump on the cover. Really nice. Let's see. In VR chat, you can feel the other person touching you, among other things. Really? How does that work? Are you wearing like a suit? Do you have like one of those $5,000 suits? Boosh, how many pages are stuck together? None. It's mint in package. Yeah, plus, I mean, masturbating to, just reading Playboy, like, that seems quaint. But masturbating to it seems, like, archaic. You know? And it's, like, it's so weird. Okay, well, at the most extreme end of the censorship scale, groups like ultra-conservative U.S.-based think tanks and the Heritage Foundation have called for online porn to be banned entirely. Like, yeah, that's not the way. But, of course, it's possible to watch porn without getting lost in some life-wrecking gooner underworld. For many, it can be a way to normalize and explore non-mainstream types of sexuality free of harm. It also gives performers the chance to make an absolute fortune. Why? These are not, like, this guy is not really convincing me.
Fun fact, that's kind of a lie. Making shitloads of money through porn is actually kind of a lie for the actors.
Wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Kazumi, a porn star who ramped up her OnlyFans present during the pandemic and is now a multi-millionaire, acknowledges that anything in excess is probably not great for you. But she says parents are responsible for educating their children about sex, adding, not every single person that sees inappropriate stuff as a kid becomes a weird pervert. The Filipino-American well, I don't know. I mean, look at me. The Filipino-American argues that she is merely providing a product, which of course she is. However, access to this kind of product via high-speed internet of all of the time, almost anywhere you want it, 5G allowing, is a novel phenomenon. Also, the idea that, like, whores could only satisfy so many people at once, you know? Strippers can only satisfy a strip club full of men. And, you know, you're not allowed to jerk off in a strip club. Whores can only have sex, like, so many times a day with so many people for so long before their fucking insides give out. But with OnlyFans, it's like you can have, like, literally 1 million people jerking off to you at once. It's crazy. Yeah, something like 2% of OnlyFans girls make money. But the ones that do make a lot of money, and the thing is, they advertise them and parade them around so every other dumb bimbo, you know, thinks they could do it. It's just like me on YouTube. You know, here I am with my stupid 700 measly subs, just chugging along, thinking one day it'll get bigger. I'll get more popular. No, it's just like the OnlyFans girl that nobody gives a shit about. But I'm glad you guys are here. I'm glad that my faithful 100 gooners in my audience are all, you know, turning up pretty regularly. You guys are all gooning for Stupenzo.
I'm not a gooner. Looks to my left. Wait a minute. I think this turned out pretty nice.
It did. I said diddy, like titty. Oh, I like how, yeah.
I'm open for commission.
You're in the bed. There's Peepers. There he is. I see Peepers.
He's center screen.
All right. 80% of OnlySims payers are married. Of course, I believe that. Yeah, see, whores making a bunch of money doing OnlyFans is one thing. The thing that really needs to be studied is, like, the guy who gives that fucking one ethot like $17,000 so she can say his name. I don't understand that. It's not a flex. Like, oh, I gave this lady like 25 grand over the course of a few months, and now I get to meet her. And he doesn't even, like, put the hand on the shoulder. It's like, bitch, if I give you $25,000 and you're a whore, you know for a fact that we are fucking when I meet you. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I don't care if you're married. I don't care about any of that. I've given you 25 grand just, you know, for nothing. And when I tell you, hey, guess what? I'm going to be in town. You're obligated. You are obligated. You have to. Think of the implications. All right?
This conversation is weird.
Simps are mostly to blame. The guy that killed his dam for a cam girl, killed his wife, what? What are you trying to say there, Molly?
His dam for a cat girl.
Enzo's OnlyFans win. I already have one, but I'm never telling you guys the name. All right, I am Katsumi. I agree. I admit. All right, it's me. You better be down for a lot of weird stuff for $25,000. Yeah, for $25,000, I should be allowed to like eat one of your toes.
We got to do some
something weird.
Cirque du Soleil shit.
Oh, the guy killed his whole fam. The guy killed his family for a cam girl. Oh my God. No, you're not illiterate. Wow, that's insane. Blue Collar says, give the director credit. He gives after the film a 10-minute behind-the-scenes commentary of how he filmed it. Credit 4 years of recording this dog. Oh, you're talking about... I thought you were talking about gooning. Yeah, Enzo, the movie was short. It's already over. But was it good?
Did you like it? Did you goon
I
to it?
I don't give a shit that... Oh, the director, he was there? That's cool. Well, how was the movie? I need the name. I need the name of your OnlyFans. Wow. All right. Ooh. In 2023, Elon Musk's Starlink systems brought a reliable internet to a remote community deep in the Amazon rainforest. Oh, I know where this is going. The Marubo people have preserved their way of life for hundreds of years along the banks of the Rio Itu, taking ayahuasca and sleeping communally. It's one of the most isolated places on Earth, yet once Musk's web connection has switched on, tribal leaders started voicing concerns about minors watching and sharing porn. Despite growing up in a culture where even public kissing is frowned upon, Alfredo Marubo, a local critic of the Starlink connection, added, I couldn't help it that he has the same name as the tribe. Alfredo Marubo, a local critic, he added that the men in the village had begun acting in a more sexually aggressive manner and told the New York Times that he was worried young people would seek to replicate the graphic sex they were now seeing on their screens. I mean, the idea that, like, you're a part of the Marubu tribe in South America and the New York Times are reaching out to your tribe leader and you're, like, answering it, you know, on your phone. Like, Hello.
New York Times, I've read all your articles. In
Argon
2
is
weeks?
here.
Sure have.
He says, good morning, motherfuckers. You're all gay. Well, welcome to the club, buddy. It's Gunubu. Gunubu tribe now. Enzo, I think you'll like it because it has allegories. It's not just a simple ghost haunting a dog story. Oh, is it about, like, you know, when your dog gets old? It's like the, what's that one movie? The Father with Anthony Hopkins. Like the dog realizes he's just hallucinating. It's like Courage the Cowardly Dog, where the dog's just imagining all the fears. Nothing scary is actually happening. It's just like the neighbors come over. Wow. Holy shit, I'm not reading all this, guys. This is awful.
What's that last picture? What's that last picture? Oh, okay. Get it off the screen.
It's Peepers.
It's Papers. We found him. We found him, boys. There he is. Him and his technology.
I mean, porn, is it destroying society? I mean, you tell me, bro. You fucking tell me. When you see this pickle, what do you think? What are you thinking? What's up, Nadia?
I'm thinking that looks like a sex toy, and also, I need to go buy more pickles.
You just missed a hell of an article. Yeah, this article won't. And we're talking about how it reads like a book. It's the size of a book. I'm glad I did do that classic scroll down. Like, wait a minute. How long is this? This is too long.
If I had a nickel for every time we'd start something, I'd start something today with somebody else, and it just ends weird, and we just scroll to the end and go, yeah, it's over now. I have two nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird it happened twice.
How's it going, Nadia? I saw you were streaming. I wouldn't eat the pickle. It looks mutated. Did you nerds behave while I was gone? No. In fact, you missed like the worst part of the show, I think.
We're the best, depending on who you ask.
Yeah, we're talking about gooners. Molly's a gooner, I think. Yeah, you have no idea, says Eraserhead. Here's a new emoticon that I'm going to steal.
That's pretty good.
The ballin' guy? Yeah, let's zoom in here. This is an art form right here. I'm serious.
I think it's funnier because he kind of looks scared.
Yeah. Oh, but erect, aroused. He's going to fight you and play you at basketball. Oh, perfect. I was eating dinner. So glad I missed it. Yeah, you're welcome. But that being said, like, what do we got next? You never know. Here's a meme comparing China to America. In 19th century, we have China addicted to opioids, and America is making stuff. And cut to the 21st century, China is making stuff, and America is addicted to opioids. All right. Now, this is something I thought would be funny. Dudicus would get a kick out of. This is a page I saw. You know what's crazy when I see a Facebook page and I scroll for 2 seconds and I'm like, all right, I'm sending this to myself to go over live on the air. What about the Goonacide case? That dude offed himself after he got caught with the bikini barista line. Yeah, we talked about that. That's literally the what caused the article. It was the inciting incident. We watched the video. We talked about the funny Gooner funeral at the Bikinis coffee shop. Ugh. God damn it. I'm just picturing a bunch of neckbeards hanging out with these cute girls that are paid to like be like Hooters waitresses for a coffee shop. Oh, it's weird. All right. This is a Facebook page I saw called Insane Facebook Marketplace.
Oh, boy.
And a lot of weird stuff. Let's actually refresh the page to see if there's any new things, because last post was 7 hours ago. Okay, no. All right, so this is ultra rare double Riz earbuds for $1. I guess this is funny because of what he says. These not Apple earbuds are different. Okay, interesting. What else we got? Vintage Kohler pink porcelain cast iron sink. Okay. Rare vintage Kohler sink in a soft pink porcelain enamel finish. Okay. It's only $50. Interesting. Oh, period pad ceramic holder. Okay. No shame period blood. Pick up in Hayes Valley. Serious inquiries only, please. Lighter and matches not included. Here is an UGG boot chair, a chair that looks like an UGG boot. It is $50. I would probably get this. This looks fun. Big UGG boot chair, no rips, stains. Top can open for storage. Oh, I'm definitely getting it. If you'd want to
What's
hide
the
things
price?
in there.
50.
50. Not
I don't know.
bad
That
at
seat
all.
doesn't look too comfortable.
Depends how big it is.
Yeah.
How big is this UGG boot? It's important. This is happening, but Matthias is crying about masturbating. Damn it. You biffed it? Oh, yeah. I see.
He's been cut in half.
Did black legs instead. I do like good girls, Molly. Too many Nadias in the world. Oh, God. Dildo, be nice. Yeah. Molly said herself that she's a degen. She's a degenerate heathen. All right? She's trying to warn you, all right? You're just not listening.
Listen.
What the fuck? Fish tank prank for $10.
What?
You got to image a fish in the blender, prank fish tank. And it's a sticker that says, and you think you've got stress. What? These are real. These are real marketplace ads. Here is a Zin tank or a Zank sculpture. It is 400 or 500 Zin cans.
$200.
Tank sculpture. It's sturdy, reinforced with Gorilla hot glue and nails. The mini tank is $30, but the big one is $200. What is Zin? Is that tobacco?
It's a,
or is that a breath mint?
I think
tobacco patch.
Yeah, it's a tobacco pouch of some kind that tries to.
What? Your voice is high pitched. What happened?
What?
Your voice has gotten high pitched somehow.
Really? That's strange.
Yes, it is.
I've changed
I
nothing.
Swear. Am I imagining that? No, Boosh. Do you guys hear that, or is it just on my end where your voice has kind of gotten
Did you hit a
little
thing?
bit? No, how could I do that?
I don't know. I'm not.
You totally sound different.
Do I?
Dildo says, "Shut up, Enzo. I'm trying to get her ankle pics over here." Yeah, it's a smokeless substitute, smokeless tobacco substitute, and Eraserhead does hear it. I thought I was going nuts. I hear it. Talk some more.
Hello? What up?
You sound like you took in some helium, like just a little bit, though. It's not a lot.
I'll have to listen to this back because I don't.
Pull it up right now. You got to hear this. Like, go live.
All right.
Check it out. What did you do?
I didn't
Maybe
do anything. That's why I'm baffled.
Try to leave and come back again. What happened?
All right, I'll mute this first. Oh, can you not mute like you can on? Oh, that's stupid.
No, you should be able to mute. Something happened. You can't mute your own mic?
No, not my mic. I was gonna mute the thing just so I could hear the comparison.
If you're on Google, you can right-click the tab and mute the website.
Okay.
This is crazy. Alvin and the Chipmunk is pissed. He's not quite Alvin and the Chipmunk. He's... Yeah, I prefer Dudicus this way, says Creamage. He's listening. Let's hear his reaction. What is have, says Miss Sparkles. Wow. Let's see another article. We've got a baby toddler bed crib black for Asher. It's only $1,500, guys, for a black crib for Rosemary's baby. The trick is, the catch is you have to name Asher. A bone throne. $1,400 for a chair made out of bones. This beauty has to find a new home. I'm taking cash offers, and you must pick it up. It's an art chair made out of bones.
Yo,
I
what
would
the fuck?
Yeah, what's going on?
What the fuck happened?
I don't know. Try to leave and come back again.
Do I still sound like that?
Yes.
Holy
Yes.
shit! All right, let's back out. I'll leave the studio. Or
it's
No.
something in your OBS settings, maybe, or something. Do you even have OBS open?
I do have OBS open, but all I've hit is nothing would affect the volume. What the fuck?
It's the pitch. Do you have a soundboard or something, or
No.
anything like that? Do you
No,
go
I
through
don't.
a?
Here,
Are
let
you
me just-
plugged in directly into the computer, or are you plugged into a mixer or something?
No, I'm just plugged into the computer. Weird.
It's getting worse.
It's getting worse. All right,
Our-
let's just.
Our agenda says it's getting worse. Yeah, I think Lollipop Guild. How about that? Is fun. What if like Dudicus's mic just broke forever and he's gonna sound like that forever? Or what if that's literally his voice? Like, what if he has a helium leak in his house and he doesn't realize it? A deadly helium leak. Weird. I mean, there's been a lot of tech difficulties on these shows. Not just my show, but on just live streams in general. A lot of different technical difficulties that we try to troubleshoot and figure out. And that was a weirder one. Hello?
Hello?
Sounds normal now.
Hey.
No, wait. No, it doesn't.
It does it? What?
No. It's getting... Yeah, what?
What's happening?
What kind of microphone do you have?
What is it called? It's a.
Is there a
FF
dial
fine.
on there? Is there something on the actual microphone you turned?
The only thing I have is for the gain, and if I have a my headphones plugged into it, those are the only two dials. So I don't know what the fuck.
Let's see. Voice, high pitch. Audio quality issues. No. What? Oh well, this is just the way it's just the way you sound now.
All I want for Christmas is a hula hoop.
It's funny because it's not as high as a chipmunk, but it does sound like a midget. Like you sound like a midget or something. That was
That was
1,000
really
Ways
weird.
to Die. People went into a giant helium ball and couldn't find their way back out. Oh God. If this is a troll, this is the best ever.
I'm
Sexy
not-
voice is gone. Yeah.
I didn't do this. I swear.
Enzo, get me the dinosaurs. The dinosaurs here, it says dinosaur life size. Life size Campo Signathus for $2,500. How big is that? Oh, wow. Yeah, those are big. Okay. Yeah. Holy shit. I would buy one of these.
Hell yeah.
2,500 is a lot, though. And I got to ship it myself. 2,500 and you include dropping it off, then we're talking. But, like, bro, that's awesome. I would get one of these. Are there more pictures? Okay, bunch of life-size dinosaurs being sold from a, I don't know, fucking mini golf place. Wow. So a bunch of, this one's only $900, $975. Wow. Okay. Dinosaurs. Velociraptors. Is there a T-Rex? There's a Spinosaurus for 2,800. Velociraptors with the feathers glued to it like a fucking. This looks awful. Wow. Pterodactyls. Wow, this is a lot. How many dinosaurs does this guy have for sale? What is the story with that guy? Holy shit. Hutchins the Beast, a 6-neck electric guitar and bass. Have you ever seen anything like this?
Jesus Christ.
For sale is a mega rare Hutchins the Beast 6-neck electric guitar for £2,150. Interesting. Wow. Okay. Let's see here. I'm getting messages. Okay. Wow. This is one of those pages I could just keep going. What the fuck is this for? Vintage 70s Nancy Funk ceramic hands towel bar holder. Oh, so this holds a towel bar, or your dick could jerk off 2 dicks at once. Pumpkin in a bottle for $250.
All right, let's see if
A
restarting OBS does anything.
Yeah.
All right. File. Exit.
Yeah, dude, he can sing more than a woman. More than a woman.
I don't know that song off.
A woman to me.
I don't know that song off the top of my head, unfortunately.
But
Is
all
it better?
Nope, sounds the
Nope.
same.
Cool. All right.
Let's see here. Voice is high pitched on. Let's see.
Okay, it doesn't seem to be. Creamage is trying to walk me through this, but I'm like, I don't know what any of these could be because I know it's not. Did something get disconnected? Is that what happened? No, everything seems fine on that
It
end.
can stem from incorrect audio sample rates, too much gain, or an improperly configured equalizer in your streaming software. Ensure you're using 48 kilohertz. Lower the microphone's gain on the device, but you didn't touch anything, like you said.
I didn't touch anything.
Say that again, just the way you did.
I didn't touch anything.
Okay, let's see here. This is from Quara. My microphone makes my voice sound high-pitched everywhere. OBS, Discord, except in Audacity. What can I do? I would suspect it sounds the same in Audacity, but there are plugins, filters being used to affect the sound of your voice during playback. If the microphone truly is the problem, there are 2 solutions. 1, get a new microphone. 2, realize that's how your voice sounds with the mic and live with it. All mics are different, and depending on the voice, the mic can make a voice sound even thinner. What? This is not an answer. Good luck.
Cool, thanks.
Yeah, this is just your voice now. This is how you sound, buddy.
This is just how I am.
Yeah,
It's just how I am now.
That's amazing. This is the best thing ever.
Don't put Meat Lover in the chat. Fuck off.
Wait, you kind of poked out there normally for a second there.
I almost
think.
did.
Yell at me again?
Fucking shut up.
No.
Anything?
No, it's just funnier.
God damn.
Dudicus. Oh yeah, Dudicus' voice changer was exposed. Yeah. The idea is Dudicus has actually been a woman this whole time.
It turns out I was a black woman the whole time.
Yeah, it's a reverse Cinevere. Jesus Christ.
Filters. Let's check the filters. There are no audio filters, so it's not OBS. So what in the goddamn fucking hell has happened?
This is Duty's real voice. He was using a voice changer. Exactly. There's only one solution. Deep throat the mic. Deep throat it.
I can't make way.
Oh, glass pipe collection and jams. Free. Huh. Okay. What else we got? Oh, wow. There's a whole bunch of them. Oh, and some jams. I thought the jams were in the glass pipes.
Pump up the jams.
Sounded a little normal right there.
What if I'm farther away? What happens then? How does it sound now? No?
Still high pitched.
What the fuck?
He sounds like the doctor just snapped the glove. All right. That was fun. Enough of that, though. What else we got going on here? Let's close this. Close this entirely.
Is it Discord?
Oh, yeah.
It's not Discord, is it?
Close Discord. Close all your programs except StreamYard. I don't know. See if that does anything.
All right, well, close
Something's doing it.
No, don't save. I don't need to save.
Wait. Oh, no, it is in my settings right here. Pitch adjuster. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's
you fuck.
It's so funny when you're yelling at me. You fuck. Oh, good stuff. All right, here's something I got on the that Facebook Marketplace bizarreness. One last one. It's a car. Check out this baby. I only got it for $50. Boo! All right, hang on.
Boo.
Remove. Refresh. It did the thing. All right. Full screen. Don't show the pornography on the side. Obi Dean's here. What's up, Obi Dean? Yeah, we're listening to Dudicus's Kitticus. That's so funny. Kitticus voice. Stupendo messaged you an appropriate 6-second clip for this. Oh, right. On Twitter, like a good boy. Good job. Yes.
Here, let's just do the easiest thing. Let's just unplug it and plug it back in.
Plug it back in. Oh, well, you should probably leave the stream, unplug it, plug it back in.
Fair enough. All right.
I think if you unplug it, it'll just switch to the other mic.
All right. How do I remove?
What happened? Your balls drop off?
Wait a minute. Stop sharing. Are we? Yeah. Did your balls drop off, Dudicus? That's the question. Save this. Yeah, like I said, I need to create a second brand. Because I got a brand. Oh, he's back.
I'm back. Hello?
You sound normal.
What the fuck?
That was
What
funny.
the
Actually,
fuck?
now I regret you fixed it. So next time that happens, we're just going to go with it.
Okay.
Dude sounded like an 8-year-old. Oh, wait, hang on. Philly Phil's here. He sounds like an 8-year-old cursing and yelling at Henzo. Yeah. Also, I forgot to say this. Yeah, Philly
shut
Phil
up.
gifted 1 membership. I forgot. I did
Hooray.
not notice that. See, I'm sorry about that. Let's play some shit.
Wonderful.
We want Meat Lover back. Boo, it's fixed. Boo. Well, yeah, that was good. That was fun. What caused that?
I don't know. No
It was
idea.
the microphone, clearly. It wasn't what kind of microphone was this?
This is an F Fine microphone. Got it for like $30-40.
F Fine, like F-I-N-E?
Yeah. Let me look at it. F Fine.
Yeah. Oh, Fee Fine. Like
it's Fee Fine.
F-I, yeah.
Yes,
F-I-F.
yes, that
okay. Voice. High pitched. Higher pitch. Higher than normal. Oh, Fee-Fine AM8 microphone has been an awful experience. Need help. TLDR, when the windscreen it comes on, my microphone sounds like I've got a sock in my mouth, and all my words are clumped together. What? That sounds
I haven't
like
had
your
that
voice.
issue.
Sounds like your voice, buddy. All right, whatever.
Why does it sound like you're gargling a horse dick? It's probably because you're gargling a horse dick.
Stop gargling horse dick, man. We're telling you what to do. Yeah. What a weird ass. What a weird ass. Is that all you sent me, Creamage? Okay, good. That was appropriate, though. Good job.
Good job.
Who cares? That was great. All right, back to this. Here's the car I bought on that marketplace. Not bad deal at all. Not a bad deal at all. Here we go. Here, behold.
ครับครับมันเป็นสั่นกับพี่อ๋อมันสั่นเนาะครับยาหาไม่เจอเลยเหรอไหนดูเครื่องหน่อยพี่นิดเดียวเองพี่สั่นนิดเดียวด้วย
Here's the problem. The engine's upside down.
Oh, sit on that thing.
โอ้โหแล้วจะจับเกียร์ยังไงเนี่ยฮะผมก็มาหาเกียร์ไม่เจอโอ้นี่ขับมาได้ไงเนี่ย
Who needs a motor mount anyway?
โอ้โหก็พี่เป็นแคมเลยโอ้โหอ๋อ
Radical. Fucking rad. That car is on sale for $50. What do you think? Is it worth it? Probably, right?
$50. I mean,
if it gets you from place A to, if it gets you from point A to point B, problem is I don't think it'll pass inspection. But in Texas, we don't need it to pass inspection anymore, so it's not a big deal. Let me see here. Oh yeah, World War Joe wanting to know if the dog lives. Blue collar. I think he does. I think blue collar. That would have been the first thing he said. I'm fucking traumatized, bro. The dog died. Good boy. The movie. What else we got? Okay. Here we go.
What do we got?
We're in
What
the
do we
portion
got?
where we're in the portion of the video of the show where we're gonna start watching a bunch of weird crap now. Hooray.
They tell your kids they got to love Justin Bieber, and then Bieber says, hand in your guns, pass the Cybersecurity Act, and the police state's good, and then your children are turned into mindless vassals who now they look up to some twit instead of looking up to Thomas Jefferson or looking up to Nikola Tesla or looking up to Magellan. I mean, kids, Magellan's a lot cooler than Justin Bieber. He circumnavigated with one ship the entire planet. He was killed by wild natives before they got back to Portugal. And when they got back, there was only like 11 people alive of the 200 and something crew.
Copyright strike incoming. I don't know if this song, I mean, it's always good to learn what songs are not safe to play on YouTube. My second favorite portion of the show, besides us talking about gooning for fucking 20 minutes, is that your first favorite part? Or I guess, what was your first favorite part? The singing, the Tales from the Crypt. Jackbox, we don't do that anymore. We'll probably bring it back one of these days. But whenever I do bring back Jackbox, specifically Quiplash, we're going to start doing custom games. Custom games that are all Dorkside lore. I do love this song. Yeah, the little faggot got to play guitar. That little faggot is a millionaire or whatever, right? Those are the lyrics that they don't play on the radio anymore. Magellan, cool dude, cool band, says Eraserhead. Chipmunk Duda is always the best part of the show. Oh, the gay part's Molly's favorite part. Well, that's the trick question, Molly. That is the show. Yeah, he is a millionaire.
And the entire ship was rotting down to the waterline. That's destiny. That's will. That's striving. That's being a trailblazer and explorer. Going into space. Mathematics. Quantum mechanics. The secrets of the universe. It's all there. Life is fiery with its beauty. It's incredible detail.
This is the best mashup ever.
Into it. They want to shut in your mind.
Sure is.
Talking about Justin Bieber.
Justin Bieber. All right, when you're ordering $65,000 worth of cheese pizza and hot dogs to be flown in, and some broke nigga with a 33rd Mason degree says, Get wings. The audacity. The audacity. So also, this reminds me, Eyes Wide Shut. I'm tired of the Die Hard as a Christmas movie discourse. I find it, at this point, annoying and basic bitch ass to just talk about it every Christmas. It's the same thing as talking about how pineapple doesn't belong on pizza. It's the same thing about putting bacon on everything. Make it cooler. Yeah, just stop. Die Hard isn't a Christmas movie. Or maybe it is. I don't care. But you know what we need to start talking
Stop
about?
bringing it up.
Eyes Wide Shut is a Christmas movie. Because it is. So that's going to be the debate this Christmas. We're going to be talking about Eyes Wide Shut. Batman Returns is a Christmas movie, yes. There's discourse about bacon. Yeah. I mean, this is older. Before the pineapple discussion on pizza, there was a trend where bacon on everything. Bacon this, bacon that. Everything had bacon in it. It was like you might have remembered that fad. Anyway.
Yeah, don't you remember, what was that internet cooking show that put bacon on everything? Epic Mealtime.
Epic Mealtime, dude. Epic Mealtime was terrible. All their food was a joke. But there was only one time in the early Epic, because I didn't watch Epic Mealtime all the time. It was one of those things that was like, okay, this looks stupid. They did like fast food sushi, right, where they took Big Macs and rolled them up in little sushi rolls and stuff, and they did other things. But the one thing they did that I was like, that looks badass, and I would do that. I would eat that. I would try that. I would make that. I would make it multiple times. This would be a great thing to do at parties. Is the Death Star meatball. Did you see that one?
No.
The Death Star meatball was a meatball the size of a basketball, and the inside was stuffed with like spaghetti and cheese and sauce. So like, it was fucking incredible. Like, it is a hollow meatball stuffed with the spaghetti and stuff inside the meatball. It was like inside out spaghetti and meatballs. The bacon weave was cool, but the bacon weave is a technique. And honestly, it's unnecessary because I bake bacon all the time. And you take a whole package of bacon, you lay it out on a baking sheet, and you just throw it in the oven at 450, 475 until it gets foamy. And you take it out, and then it's important you dry it off right then and there because otherwise it'll keep cooking in the grease and it'll burn. But the idea is I want bacon to be not black, but I still want it to, like, if I drop it, it shatters. It should shatter. It should be crispy, and it shouldn't be burnt. No black at all. I understand. You want some charring for some things, but bacon, I don't want it charred at all. The trick is to cook it low and slow in a pan, or if you got an oven, just put it in the oven for 450, 475 for about 10, 20 minutes. I don't know how long it takes, but however long it takes, keep an eye on it. But what's great about it is, you cook a whole bacon, the whole thing in one sheet. You don't have to flip it. You don't have to touch it. You pull it out, and then you've got the pan of bacon fat. You can do whatever you want with that. But yeah, no DEI bacon, no turkey bacon. A simple bacon sandwich slaps so hard. Yeah, in fact, I've been watching the Sandwich Guy, Sandwiches of History, where I got that awesome tomato sandwich recipe from. I've been on that tomato sandwich kick, bro. Dill and basil. What sucks is I accidentally went to the store the other day and bought a huge value pack of basil again. I have a basil plant too, but you can only get a couple leaves off that every once in a while. You got to prune them regularly, but I bought a big old box of basil. I was on the phone at the store buying groceries. I bought the basil, went home, unpacked the groceries, and literally I'm going to make one of those sandwiches, and I pull out the basil, and I realize it's a fucking giant thing of mint. I'm like, God damn it. How did that slip past me? I bought a fucking huge amount of mint. Like, no amount of mint. Like, how the hell would you ever use that much mint? I was taking little leaves and putting in my tea, but I mean, still, I was like, dude, that's really the only thing you use mint for, right? Tea and some desserts, like ruin a couple desserts, ruin a chocolate brownie by putting some mint in it. I don't know. I basically put it in the oven and dried it out and turned it into a powder. So, I mean, that's, at least I didn't waste it. But anyway, tomato sandwiches, dill and basil, sunflower seeds and lemon juice. It's amazing. But yes, the thing is, Sandwich Guy, he does not use bacon as a plus up because that's the thing. Oh, how can I make the sandwich better? He usually thinks, oh, maybe some chili oil, maybe some black pepper, maybe a little bit of thyme. But you can plus up anything with bacon, obviously. So it's a cheat. It's literally not fair. And I've always called paprika, smoked paprika, specifically the bacon of spices. It's a good one. Drain and flip, 12 minutes at 400, drain and flip. Ovens are different. Yeah, I don't know about 12 minutes, however long it takes. Furious Dan is here. What's up, Furious Dan? Retro Overkill. What's up, buddy? How you doing? Good to see you. Mint is queer. Yeah, I was so disappointed at myself. Yeah, I mean, mojitos, but I mean, still, even then, you only use like one little leaf, 2 leaves of mint. This was like a fucking, like, a pound of mint. Like, why do I have this much mint? Mint is one of those things like, oh, I'm going to buy it in the little package. Like, when I'm getting the dill in the little packages, I'm like, this isn't enough dill. I wish I could get a big thing of dill and a big thing of basil. Oh, well. Yeah, basil's good on lots of things. You know, you can just make pesto, and that's like a huge amount of basil that you need. Trying to think of something that I was literally looking up recipes, like, what can I make with this much mint? And they're basically like, dry it out, make tea with it. I was like, good God. You're supposed to cough, says Boosh. Yeah, my oven is small, so it heats faster. I turned that mint into a powder and sold it as new weed. What's funny is I was trimming the mint, and it did have some characteristics of weed. Like, it was very sticky, and it kind of smelled like weed, you know, after a while, like fresh weed, you know what I mean? I was like thinking, like, are weed and mint related? Like, are they like cousin plants? It would not surprise me. I had pesto for dinner last night. Just the sauce by itself? No. You had pesto on something. Mint smoking has entered the chat. All right, let's watch this dating profile for a young lady named Marlene. Marlene, number 189, dating profiles.
I love a surprise, but I don't like mystery. My name is Marlene Dubois. I work in business. I trade against foreign currencies, against the dollar. Recently, I've taken up karate. I'm a yellow belt. It's been a healthy way for me to get physical and also get out some aggression, you know.
And also get out some aggression. She's doing that thing with her tongue where it's like, I don't know, close to the roof of her mouth when she's talking. Dudicus isn't even there.
My father told me every day, wake up.
He left right as I said that. You've been having issues, boy. I'm stuck. Step Mint. There he is. He's back. What happened? Boosh, are you there? Dudicus, are you there? Boosh is here. Dudicus, you're not talking. No! His voice better come in fucking high-pitched as hell. He better be like Alvin and the Chipmunk style this time. It's time to get physical, physical. I wanna get physical. I would have eaten it all by myself. It was good. Homemade pesto. But on what? What did you eat the pesto on? Did I miss a comment? No, I didn't. I guess mint is more of a shrub and weed is more of a stalk. Okay, interesting. Good to know.
How about now?
Oh, yes, now.
What the fuck? What happened?
What is your mic doing?
This time I looked down. I'm like, why am I muted? And I'm like, oh, well, no, I got a message that said it's not plugged in. I'm like, I'm looking at it. It's plugged in. What do you
Your
want from
microphone
me?
is crapping out. How long have you had this mic? Is it time to get a new mic already?
I don't feel like I've had it that long. Although I could probably use a better one. Donate to the throne of Dudicus Trogdor. So I can buy a new mic.
I've been using this cheap mic the whole time for like several years. It's what's it called? Not Samsung.
It might just be the wire that's hooked in.
You got a bad cable. That's probably more likely. All right.
And be excellent. If excellent is a choice, why would you want to wake up and be anything else but?
Peeper says, how do you spot a blind man on a nude beach? It's not hard. Rex Victim says, Argot Blue, she trades Forex futures. She could be doing some boring ass hedging shit and make a normal amount. Yeah, it's a good point. Yeah, she's like trading against the dollar is what she said. I trade in foreign currencies against the dollar. If this bitch trades futures, she's loaded. This chick is a 10. Yeah. Weed emphasis on flowers. Mint emphasis on leaf. Okay. Interesting. I guess you're right. Yeah, they tell you with your basil, like, you got to prune your basil regularly, which makes it bush out more. And you just clip the tops off every once in a while, and then this helps it push out. But if you don't prune it, it'll start budding, which is not, you don't want that.
That. One time a man took me sailing. He said, grab a sweater. We're going on a boat. And I said, on the water? When I'm looking for dating candidates, I'm kind of looking at a man like I'd look at an investment. Do they have a big, strong base? The potential for risk.
Phrasing.
Not a lot of downside. I like a big guy. I like feeling like I'm going to get kidnapped at any moment.
Did Dudicus's mic crap out again?
Hello?
Oh, no, it didn't. I felt like you would have laughed at one of those.
Sorry,
I'm scared now.
I filled you with fear. Now you don't know what to believe.
She's a beast in the sack. Oh, I bet. Wearing an outfit like that?
She turns into a warthog.
She's just asking for it, dressed like that. She knows what she's doing.
She knows what she signed up for.
Dressed like a Quaker.
Gotta get me some of those Quaker oats, if you know what I mean.
Pick me up in your the potential for risk, but not a lot of downside. I like a big guy. I like feeling like I'm going to get kidnapped at any moment. My dream first date with a lover. You would pick me up in your BMW. I live in a townhouse.
Well, women say that shit all the time. What I thought was interesting was she said my ideal first date for a lover, like implying like we are going to fuck. Because most people most people just say first date, assuming we're not gonna have sex. It's not guaranteed. She's like, no, this is how you're gonna get me in the sack, buddy. Let me tell you. Like all candidates pay attention.
I'm gonna get kidnapped at any moment.
I mean, she does the head. So I'm gonna get kidnapped any moment. She's into it. Ankles are better than feet, dildo. Dudicus says, Creamage says, Duda needs a chirp sound every 20 seconds, so we know his mic still works.
I'm pretty sure you guys can hear my fucking AC unit. I'm pretty sure that's what you're hearing whenever you're like, yeah, I know when you turn off your mic.
It stopped now, but yes, there are times. Oh, I guess is your AC not on right now? Is that what
it is on right now, which makes that sentence baffling.
Okay. It's every day, new nightmares. Wait a minute. Something about grape fantasy. Wait, something about.
I'm gonna go grab an energy drink.
Yeah.
Wake up.
Wake up. Oh wait, do we do it like this? Will this work? Do I have it here? No, I don't have sounds. There we go. There. All right. He's still there. See, that's what we need. We don't need the beep. We need that, the air horn. Sparkle says, Enzo can kidnap me, of course. But is it a kidnapping if it's willing, consensual? Can we put a cat bell on Dudicus?
No.
Oh, no. Now we can hear your AC. But it dies down every once after that because I think you're, like I said, StreamYard, adjust your volume.
Dream first date with a lover. You would pick me up in your BMW. I live in a townhouse on Beverly Glen. I'd get to see the inside of your car. Then we'd go to a museum and you'd show me your favorite painting. I'm a fan of the classics. The key to a good relationship is being able to travel well together. Why'd you say that so seductively?
Like, that's not what we're talking about.
I want to be able to be in a foreign location with a man and kind of not have a meltdown.
Okay.
There's a story there.
There was a lot of red flags in that, but honestly, I'd give her a chance. Yeah. Wake up the dog. Woke up the dog, and now she's freaked out. Oh.
No.
Oh, what is this, peepers? It was a dating application, dating site, dating service. Back when dating candidates were sent to you on a VHS tape. Jesus, is Duda living in an industrial factory? What the fuck is that blasting AC? I think it's his. Is your background noise reduced? Checked on? Probably.
I thought so.
StreamYard settings.
I I literally just fucking saw it. Oh, it's in the
Probably is check down. You need to protect me from all of these Muslim.
Use background noise.
All right.
How's that? Better?
Oh,
Worse?
yeah, better. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
You clicked it, didn't you?
I did.
Okay, yeah. That because it wasn't always a thing where I could hear your AC. I could hear your computer whirring around something, but lately it's been a thing, and that could be why StreamYard is gay, and sometimes it refreshes and forgets all your stupid settings. All right, that woman's great. But what about this? What about this guy?
No, what a
Brett.
handsome fellow.
Do you think Brett and Marlene are gonna hit it off? Let's see. First of
They
all,
look
does
like
he
a
drive
power-
a BMW? That's important. I would brag about my diversified IRA and money market that complements my NOI to the point my mortgage is negligible. That's a good point. She would swoon. You're speaking her language. Talk dirty to her, Boosh.
I've been single for a bit of time now.
This is kind of what Dudicus sounded like when his voice was high-pitched.
I've been single for a bit of time now, and
I've been single for a bit of time. I've been single for a bit of time, bro.
I've been single for a bit of time now, and my
I've been single for a bitch.
I don't know how you do it. But you need to turn this into a song somehow, or somebody who's good at remixing shit.
Yeah.
I've been single for
Get Dankmas on the horn.
bit of time now, and my ideal date is you would come to my place and pick me up because my car's in the shop. You're wearing a gown. I
am wearing a
love
bathtub.
a woman in a gown. Baskin Robbins, 31 flavors. I would get bubblegum ice cream, and then I would just
You would
lean
get
in for a kiss.
butterscotch.
And I think if you responded with a kiss as well, that would be my ideal date.
Just first of all, how much more well-spoken Marlene was, like how she had her pitch down. She knew what she wanted. She's clearly going to be the pants in this relationship. She's gonna whip this boy into shape, bro. I don't think Brett has what it takes to please Marlene. Marlene seemed pretty high maintenance, high standards. It's not even high maintenance. She seems low maintenance if you can pass those incredibly high standards she has. That was Marlene.
Sorry, I saw cleavage. I sometimes forget the chloroform, so you might have to remind me.
You know what? I heard that was true. I thought about it, and it seems true. Low maintenance women have high maintenance hobbies. So
Gotta
they
make
have
up on the back end somewhere.
Yeah, low maintenance women have some kind of expensive shit they like to do for fun, and they do it often. And if you don't support it, it's a deal breaker.
Beth, we can't keep supporting your polo tournaments. They're getting
Yeah.
expensive.
Beth, do you have to? I understand you like pottery, but do we have to install a kiln in the house? Nope, it's got to happen.
Why not the garage? We have a large garage.
It's my dream.
I understand that.
Garage. If you want the kiln in the garage, then the garage needs air conditioning. God damn it. It's a kiln. Doesn't matter where we put it.
would describe myself as mysterious. I'm not a muscular guy. Can't pretend that I'm gonna knock somebody out for you.
We're both in danger when we go out, is how it works, you and me.
And we're both gonna get fucking molested.
It's gonna be like that one movie where it's gonna be like Memento, where not only are they gonna beat my ass, but they're gonna make me watch them defile you. And then I'm gonna have to get all buff and get a bunch of tattoos and go on a killing spree for vengeance in your honor. Mysterious, check his floorboards. Does this chloroform smell bad to you? You know what sucks, guys? In movies, chloroform works in seconds, but if you try that shit in real life, it takes several minutes. It's not cool. You need the extra strength chloroform. I'm weak. I'm a wuss.
Walmart.
I had my mother stuffed. My mother is I'm not, I'm a lover. I'm not a fighter. Also, I have a mummified body of corpse of my mother in my attic in a rocking chair. I dress her.
It talks to me when I sleep.
Yeah. How do you know that, Enzo? I just know. All right. The chloroform that you get, over the counter, It's not the good stuff. Kidnapping tips with Enzo. How does Enzo know this? Yeah. You know what else I know that no one else knows? Toilet water makes your turds look bigger than they really are. Okay?
That makes sense.
If you pull them
Light
out,
refracting.
if you pull it out, you're disappointed that they're actually not that big. You think, "Oh, I made a huge turd in the toilet." And then you pull it out to show your friend and you realize it's actually not even that big. So I save you guys the embarrassment. Just the more you know.
But I'm gonna always hold the door open for you. Pull out a chair. Your hair
If
is
my
looking
muscles will allow
exactly
it.
how you want it to. Right before you walk out the door, I'm the one who's gonna tell you.
I think it's
you
funnier
always
that it
look
keeps
beautiful,
zooming in and zooming out.
no matter what you look like. For a living, I'm a bookkeeper. Keeping numbers in track.
So I hope he works for like a mafia or something, and we have like an Ozark type situation with this guy.
This is the inspiration. This guy's the inspiration for the accountant.
Yeah. Yeah.
My brother's John Barenthal.
Ben Stiller, not Ben Stiller, Ben Affleck.
Yeah, Ben Stiller is the
but-
accountant.
He's an he's a bookkeeper? Shocking.
My real passion
Horses.
is magic.
Fuck you.
As if the women watching this, if their vaginas wasn't dry enough already.
We got prune situation, gentlemen. Prunes.
Let's say that you were just maybe like that 1% of ladies was watching this and was like, he's right up my alley. And then he ends it with magic. No, you ruined it.
Are we talking like Penn and Teller level, or are we talking card tricks?
Are we talking like sorcery? Like he's literally like a level 5 necromancer.
Sorcerer.
I'm a literal Satan worshiper who've done many occult practices. I've talked to demons. I've summoned apparitions. I can walk through walls when I smoke a certain substance, combined with the power of goat's blood.
I was a part of what was that stupid government project to try to get people to read minds?
If I make a soup out of the fat of a non-baptized firstborn boy, I can fly.
I mean, it's more hover, but it's more impressive than you could get some mileage out of it. I was surprised.
He means he's a birthday clown, not with that beard. That's one of the cues that you might be dealing with a guy who's a birthday clown. They're clean shaven.
All right, is this guy wearing a hairpiece?
Yes.
Okay.
I think so. I mean, if not, he's got the hair going for him at his age. But at his age, with his demeanor, like the fact, I didn't even think about it until you said this. Like, yeah, he seems like he should be bald.
Or he's doing some sort of weird comb over thing.
Yeah. Look how he does love magic. Look at the fire in his eyes.
Sir, what happened to your nose? Why is it leaning to the left so hard, or the right so hard?
Must have got punched in it sometime. But I mean, here he's like, yeah, okay, boring. But here, with the magic, you can see there's something magic.
It's magic.
I will make a remix of this. It won't be a remix like what you're thinking. I'll just take this and slap some music on it. It'll be cool. It'll be catchy. It'll be fun. It'll be something to zone out to. This is cool. You're going to get a kick out of this. This is a whole channel called Final Cuts Design. This is fucking insane. I don't know what the music's going to be like, but there's like several videos of this. All right, rock the Casbah. But yeah, he takes the most insane, first of all, like his precision with laying out this like holographic or metallic prints. Like he basically takes X-Men comics and glams them up. But his precision is like next level. Like obviously he's using a computer to make the stencils, print them out, but like his ability to just slap stuff down and lay it out. And like if you watch some of his other videos, like this, like what is that? How does that work? Like
no idea.
He lines that up perfectly before he films it, and then lays it down in one solid swipe, and he makes these dope like chromium comic book covers. Like if we go to his website or his Facebook page or whatever, his Instagram page, Jay Sheenan. Let's just this is one I haven't seen. Let's see here. Something in the way. Oh, boo! All right, hang on.
Something's in my free.
Like, look how he just like he freehands this so quick. Like, what? How does he do this? I mean, I know how he does it. Just how does he do it so fast? Like what is the process? What is the process before he lays it down? Like, how much is he like actually fiddling with it? It seems like he just lays it right down. It's nuts. I mean, it is sped up a little bit, but this is definitely one of those things you want to measure twice. Oh, yeah, God damn it!
What?
I'm sharing the wrong tab, like a jackass.
Oh, oops.
Yeah, like watch this. Like watch how quick he. Yeah, it's okay. Watch how quick he just lays this down like nothing.
Okay, I
what?
think I might know
Boom.
how to
Bam.
reverse engineer this. Although the quickness of putting it down, I don't know how to explain. Because that's some confidence.
Yeah, like how he's clearly like scanned it and he's made a trace and he's using that to print to make the actual foil lines. Like all the cuts are all done with a machine. It's all done die cut. But like the actual laying it down is what I'm fascinated by. Like how he just lays it down so quickly. And of course, like obviously they definitely get these covers definitely get an upgrade. Like they look sick. What song is playing here? Some game song. Boo. Exit.
What's that?
Light.
Invisible Kid never saw what he did.
Yeah, like what is it? What are some like this one's neat.
Do one for the Rob Liefeld Captain American cover. That one's funny.
So yeah, he lays it up. Oh, Captain America. All right, where? This
one?
one?
Oh no, I didn't see it. I'm just like he should do it for that one. That.
Oh God.
That famous Rob Liefeld.
Now each of these videos could be the 200th take, but yeah, that doesn't make sense because you would be wasting a lot of foil and ruining the cover, you know. So I mean, that would be expensive. I think the show is called Linda. It's a Polish TV show. Fox stole the song. What song? From Metallica?
The X-Men song?
Yeah,
intro?
measure it twice before cutting. I'll measure it twice. It sparkles. Hell yeah. All right. One more. Let's watch one more of these. Like Ghost Rider. Just bam. Like nothing.
Like it's fucking nothing. Get that off the screen.
Oh, the X-Men theme. Oh, okay.
Oh,
the
I was gonna draw
X-Men theme
something
is.
else. God damn it.
Huh. Let's look that up. X-Men, Linda, Polish.
Are you telling me a company ripped off an artist? Wow, what a crazy.
That's insane.
Remember that time Capcom got called out for stealing a bunch of shit for our Resident Evil 4? They're like, uh-oh. We're just gonna not talk about this.
All right, let's see Boosh. Let's see if Boosh is right. Ghost Hider, fake and gay. Let's see.
Jim Gabor Bartolmak. Imagine.
MTV.
Hell yeah.
Linda.
Oh my god.
It's like Vanilla Ice, where it's just a little bit different,
but not enough. I feel like this Terry Gilliam-esque opening.
Oh, rotoscoping.
Man, I bet this show fucking sucks.
Yeah, I mean, they gotta animate their action scenes.
Like, this shit looks cool, but...
Yeah, ba-da-da-da-da-na-na. That first note, that last note is different. Da-da-da-da-na-na. That's exactly the same. Da-da-da-da-na-na. And then this phrase, da-na, that's the one part that's different. And then this song does not do the key change. Da-na-na-na-na-na. 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 Da-na. So yeah, I mean, it's like half and half. It's like 50% there, 60%, but yeah, it's pretty. It's close. It's close enough for legal, but it is different enough to argue a case. But clearly, you ripped it off. Although I do got to give the X-Men credit because like obviously you hear the main riff da 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 da, and you kind of did something from there on your own, Yeah. So, Boosh knew a thing. Good job, Boosh. We know lots of things on this show. All right.
This is the learning channel.
This is the learning portion of the channel. We're going to watch a bunch of weird crap. First is a Hellraiser VHS merch promo. So I'm guessing this is at the end of Hellraiser, the first movie, maybe the second one. And now they're going to try to hawk shit at you and sell you things. So this is going to be a commercial for Hellraiser hoodies and shit. Because this is actually cool because, yeah, in the 90s and 80s, there were no Amazons and websites to buy everything. Like if you wanted a shirt that said Hellraiser, you had to find one somehow. So people who knew you liked Hellraiser, like the makers of Hellraiser, they would approach you and be like, hey, we got some Hellraiser shirts. I learned that toilets make your shits. I learned that toilets make your shits look bigger. Yeah. The 90s X-Men ruled. We know many things, all of them useless. Yeah.
Man, I love the first Hellraiser. Love that movie.
Now for the what you wear, Arthur.
Yeah, the second one and the third one are good too, man. I think the first three of them are like a really solid, like all-encompassing trilogy.
I think 3 trips over its balls a little.
Yeah, 3's like kind of an anthology, right? Am I wrong?
3 feels like don't get me wrong, it's still way fucking better than 4.
The rest.
What
was the one with the detectives, the private eye who's like solving a murder?
That was all right.
That's the worst one.
4 was when they go through time, and it
Bloodlines is the one where they're in space, right?
Yeah, 5. It might be 5. It's either 5 or 6.
It's definitely
I remember
not 4.
liking it and being like, "This."
It's corny and cheesy and bad, but it's like compared to the first 3, like it's garbage. And my favorite, I love the first one best, obviously, but my favorite part is the second one when that guy gets turned into a Cenobite, and the first thing he says is like, "To think I hesitated."
I think 2 is really fucking cool, but it's
stupid.
I think it was like Robert Ebert who was like, "I don't know what the fuck was going on the whole time." I was like, "Yeah, neither do I," but I thought it was cool.
It's also like imagine if they made it modern day. With modern technology and special effects, I feel like it was limited by a lot, and also the ratings boards. Like if you could just release it on Netflix unrated. I mean, who remade it recently? With some chick, right? Or was it like a tranny? I don't remember, but
some chick. What?
They remade Hellraiser, and Pinhead was a woman.
Oh yeah, because Pinhead originally in the book it's based off of is a woman.
Okay, so faithful to the book.
Granted, I haven't seen it, but I'm just like, that's the one nerd detail I've got about the book.
Pinhead was,
but it doesn't follow the plot of the first book / movie. So fucking whatever.
Whatever. All right, well, let's see what this old lady wants to sell us.
Oh dear, you need a tissue. Here we go.
Don't tell me this woman's going to open the lament configuration.
Fancy. Have you ever seen such a mess? And the smelling here could raise the dead.
This is awesome.
Watch and wear from Hellraiser.
Here comes the watch and wear offer.
And here comes.
Come on, Percy. Over
And here
this
comes
way.
Frank with all his skin missing.
Stay chained to the screen, cause here's
I like
what
how they just
we
filmed it
have
in some
for
house.
you. Get hooked on a Hellraiser t-shirt. We want you to hang in there.
So many monsters.
A Hellraiser thermos or mug. They're great for pouring.
God, I can't believe I
something
fucking
tasty
binged the
down
entire series of Hellraiser in like one day.
Hell
Don't
yeah.
do that.
Sweat-
Never do
I
that.
won't.
Because when you get to 7, you're like, can I just kill myself instead? Because 7's when it's
Up
like,
against
this
the
movie
wall.
sucks, and I think it just stole the plot
A
of
baseball cap.
Flatliners.
might be just the
Oh, right.
thing to keep your brain.
Flatliners is another one you forget. Flatliners is another movie I forgot was remade. It's like they did remake that, didn't they? Shit.
The Hellraiser sports bag.
The Hellraiser sports bag.
For your
What's so funny about all of these is it's just this one logo printed on various fucking merchandise items. Hellraiser, 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 Hellraiser. I mean, this is the only thing. I would get the shirt because it's the only thing that has a fucking picture of Pinhead on it. What the hell? Like, you just... Yeah, this is also like, assume this is the 80s. You're just wearing a shirt that says Hellraiser. People are going to think that's like some gay, like 80s, like rock on shirt. I'm a Hellraiser, bro. No. It's a movie. I haven't heard
For
of
the
it.
Hellbenders, honestly.
Sounds like trash. It's not like a Dr. Pepper shirt, you know? Like, that's where I would take a logo and just put it on a shirt and buy it. I don't think the Hellraiser...
I was expecting you to turn and just take a big drink out of a Dr. Pepper can.
No, if I did,
This
I
being
mean,
brought to you by
I
Dr.
would.
Pepper.
If I did. I actually have Coca-Cola in the house right now, which is rare, but I do. The thing is, I buy like a 12-pack of soda and it lasts me months, you know? And then it's like, okay, now to get another pack of soda. I got some limon soda, some green lime soda from Mexico that is good with my tequila.
Oh, nice.
Hellraiser bike locks. Yeah. It's a Hellraiser toilet paper. Hellraiser,
Hellraiser, the flamethrower.
Hellraiser the ceiling fan. You know, the stupidest things you can think of. Hellraiser kitchen knife set.
Hellraiser hooks.
You're thinking, oh, okay, Hellraiser kitchen knife set. Maybe it's like a head with all the knives. No, it just says the logo Hellraiser on the knives.
Wow.
On the, it's like, oh, okay.
Right.
Yeah. Hellraiser the flamethrower. Now, that would actually be cool if you had a flamethrower that had just the Hellraiser logo printed on the back of it. That would work. I'd allow that. I don't know.
I'd
Like I said,
allow it.
I just need a picture of Pinhead, or what was the other one with like the glasses and the teeth? And
Does anyone else have a name?
They all have names. I don't know them. Only the real nerds know them. Let's see here.
I only remember Pinhead and
Cenobite names. Here we go. And I think they're all nicknames. So Butterball's the one I'm thinking of.
Okay.
Butterball. Oh, Chatterer.
The most prevalent one of the detective
Barbie,
story.
Camerahead.
Camerahead's from
Abigor.
3.
There's a bunch of them. Jesus. Clown, Flagellum, Agathion. Wow. The Siamese twins. Okay.
Oh,
weird.
right. They're from. I don't remember their names, but I remember what movie they're from.
Hellraiser mics. They come with a voice changer that only work in one direction. They lower your voice. Yeah, I mean, doesn't one of Tony's friends do, or is it just Tony? Either Tony or Tony's friend does the Hellraiser, does Pinhead. They do,
We have such shites to show you.
I brought up Hellraiser last stream when we were talking about the Tylenol. We have such tisms to show you, and he's holding a bottle of Tylenol. Still relevant. All these
God, I
years
need
later.
to rewatch fucking Hellraiser.
Yeah, Mom wants to watch it. I was like watching a video about it. That's such a, you know, that line was improv when that guy goes, Jesus wept. That was his idea. So
Makes
good.
sense.
It's the best part of the movie. Yeah, what was that guy in? He was the barber in Child's Play 3. He was, what else was he in? Bunch of shit.
Fire, even if you're up against the wall.
Gravestone's here.
A
Hellraiser
baseball
shovel.
cap might be
Hellraiser
just
panties.
the thing to keep your brain covered. A Hellraiser windbreaker to help keep
Hellraiser?
your bones.
Butt plugs.
A Hellraiser apron.
The Hellraiser sports bag.
Hellraiser tampons.
poncho.
The ideal bag for your
See, that actually works because they get all bloody and shit. Like, maybe
Yeah.
there's something there.
favorite things. Satin against your skin.
Hellraiser steaks. Sent to you on ice in a cooler.
You know you love
Subscription.
this satin Hellraiser jacket. And something guaranteed to liven up any dead space.
Hellraiser
on your
Bart
wall.
Simpson
The
stickers.
Hellraiser poster.
It'd be funny if this was just like a 11 by 17. Probably is. You know? Like, it's like this
Yeah.
big. Like, movie posters are supposed to be like, what, 28 by 36, I think is the size? Fucking huge. They're big. You know what the size of a movie poster is. You've seen them.
Yeah.
Here's how to order. Send a
Here's
check
how to
or money
order.
for the full amount to this address.
Don't
And your check better not bounce or you're a dead
Free and use your
motherfucker.
credit card, or write us with a check or money order. Either way, be part of Hellraiser, or else.
Or else what?
Or else what?
Or you'll miss
hell
out on
yeah.
these fantastic savings. Fantastic
Oh
savings
my
at
God, this
Menards.
is- Are we going to see nudity here?
Maybe.
I actually don't know.
What's on the screen? I was busy drawing a thumbnail.
It's not age restricted. Okay, so probably not. And if
Oh.
we do, fuck it. I mean,
Oh hell yeah!
there was like
Showgirls.
4 frames. There was 4 frames of some titty on Reanimator. I totally just like dropped the ball there because I actually had the titty censored, but then like the logo disappeared too early, and then like the titty lingered. But it was like a side boob, you know. You don't even really like. I
Titty
mean,
linger.
yeah, the lingering titty. All right, this is a Showgirls VHS screener. I assume they got like a. trying to
Everyone's
advertise
buying
it.
there. Everyone's trying to buy.
30 years ago, the most talked about movie of our time came out in theaters. Here's a clip from the screener they sent to video stores. Okay. So, hey, this movie's not porno. You want it. It's actually not smut. It's an actual film made by the guy who made RoboCop and Basic Instinct. They're going to probably list
Kyle
those two
MacLachlan's
movies.
in it for some reason.
Yeah.
That should just be on the poster. He's in it for some reason.
There's a scene where she's doing the sex dance in the pool, right? And it's funny because the scene's like it's like a setup payoff for some reason, you know? It's so weird. She does the dance where she like, you know, wiggles on him all weird. And then she does the same thing when they're actually fucking in the pool. And I sort of got the actor Kyle MacLachlan. He has a look on his face like, I can't believe I'm doing this right now. Like, I can't believe this is. I'm
And
literally
everybody's got
getting
AIDS
paid.
and shit.
Well, it's also like it's a confused look because he's like on one hand it's like I'm getting paid to have Elizabeth Berkley like butt ass naked, no panties. Paul Verhoeven's probably like you should really have sex with her. Paul Verhoeven, he's like, yeah, I want genitals contacting.
About excess in the American dream. It's
Like you don't need to have penetration, but you're definitely gonna be grinding like raw on his boner. Like it's gonna sell the scene for sure. But yeah, so it's like a double-edged sword because it's like amazing because you're getting paid to have Elizabeth Berkley do this to you, but you're also like, this is gonna be a real movie. Are you sure this movie's gonna get played in theaters?
This isn't some like weird elaborate prank on me, is it?
Is this scene getting cut from the movie? Because it seems like it's a pretty important scene. No, it won't. Showgirls, I unironically love Showgirls. It's a fun movie. It's schlocky, but it's schlocky on purpose. It's making fun of, Vegas. It's making fun of nudity, sexploitation. It's a remake of All About Eve. Yeah. I recommend it. It's great. Paul Verhoeven, you know, even if you hate his movies or love his movies, all of his movies are pushing boundaries. All of his movies are like really trying to test audiences in a good way. Sparkles, I'll wiggle on it. Weird. She's got a way with words.
No.
You gotta gamble if you're gonna win.
I'm gonna win.
You have to gamble if you want to win. But this time, luck doesn't play a part. Showgirls.
Buy some shit from us.
Sure bet.
This is no more like, hey, your video store, like, you're going to want a bunch of copies of this movie. Because I know it's not Jurassic Park, but there's definitely going to be... People were too embarrassed to see Showgirls in the theater. But now that it's available on VHS, you're going to want to stock a whole shelf of them. Because fathers and mothers alike are going to be wanting a little special time while the kids go rent... fucking...
I don't know.
whatever.
Some anime or shit.
Jumanji with Robin Williams.
From Joe Esterhaas and Paul Verhoeven, the team that brought you the smash hit Basic Instinct, comes the most talked about
And that's
movie
it.
of our time.
Have you heard about this movie called Showgirls?
Trip goes legit.
Showgirls?
Joe Esterhaz.
Showgirls.
This is Showgirls.
Showgirls. Showgirls.
It is called Showgirls.
Elizabeth Berkley gets down to the bare facts about her new hot film, Showgirls.
Well, Showgirls was actually a big deal because I think it was like Crash was NC-17.
Was it?
And that was like limited release.
Oh, I keep confusing Crash for some other movie.
There's another movie called Crash that won Best Picture and it sucks.
Yeah.
David Cronenberg's Crash is the one that we were talking about earlier with the you got a climax for car crashes or whatever. You get turned on by car crashes.
Yeah.
Fucking Holly Hunter's in it. She gets fucked in the backseat of some car. That movie was NC-17, but it had like very limited release because of that. However, Showgirls, I don't know if Showgirls, I think Showgirls came after that, but Showgirls was interesting because it was NC-17 and it had wide release. And it was it was like a schlocky TV movie. It feels like a Lifetime movie with titties in it. It's insane. Also, exactly. Elizabeth Berkley grinding on the shifter is how that engine got dislodged. Says Boosh. The other thing that was interesting about Showgirls was it was the time I realized, like, Elizabeth Berkley, Jessie Spano, Saved by the Bell, she went from being, like, the least hottest on the show to the most hottest. Grammatic errors aside, everyone loved Kelly. Some people liked Lisa. Not a lot of people liked Jessie. Because also she was like kind of a prude. And, she just, I don't know. She just didn't seem that hot. But then when she got butt-ass naked, you're like, no, she's definitely hot as hell. She has like the craziest, longest legs. It's insane. Verhoeven loves his satirical schlock. Yeah, exactly. He does. He was like making fun of Hollywood while making movies in Hollywood. It was great. Anyway.
Everyone was too high on cocaine to be like, this is about us.
By a record-breaking 1.5 million hits per day on the World Wide Website. Showgirls
Worldwide
is the film
Website.
Everyone's been waiting to rent at your most profitable time of the year.
We take the cash.
It's
we
the
cash the
most
check.
profitable
Show it
time
was.
of the
Consumer
year.
awareness sizzles with the national pre-street television campaign targeted to men.
You almost fucked up that line there, narrator guy.
He's drunk. NFL, ESPN, late shows. This is when we were doing advertisements for Showgirls because, I don't know. It's funny because you're watching Showgirls and it's totally a chick flick, like what it is, like what it's about. It's a chick flick. It's like chick-based drama, but it's totally made by and for fucking pervy men. It's so funny. So it makes nobody happy.
It's for no one.
Yeah, because the women watching this are like, ugh. And the men watching this are like, gay.
Watch television the most. Showgirls is the one title you can bet on. So go ahead, roll the dice. You can't lose.
You can't lose. I mean, I assume this would be a good movie to rent. Like, just to be like...
It absolutely is.
It's like, let's just have people go,
vouch.
okay, I gotta know what this movie was fucking about.
Right. It's impressive. Up next, Showgirls. Yeah, on TBS. Oh, I would love to see. See, I would love to see the TV edit of this because I know there was one.
Oh
for
my
sure.
god!
So,
did I tell you I
yeah.
watched the TV edit of John Carpenter's The Thing?
No,
that was a hell of a watch because literally all of the gore, like I'm pretty sure like all of the gore was completely intact. The only thing that was changed was specifically they cut out the word fuck
Yeah.
But that's like half of the words that Keith David Child says. So he, instead of saying this motherfucker, I think he said monkey fellow.
It's even worse.
He said, and it's like, why that? Of all things?
If I would say, hey, this motherfucker, but if I said, hey, this monkey fellow, they'd be like, what? What are you trying to say there? That's like literally, that would raise eyebrows.
It's like, that's not a thing people say, and it's possibly
racist?
Question mark. But Keith David is the one saying it, so it's like,
well, I don't know. It's what you motherfuckers. That's what you motherfuckers call me all the time. I don't know. I thought I'd just try it out. Yeah, and what's funny is I could have guessed how much of the violence was cut. I don't think a lot, because it's one thing to watch like a guy's head blow open and bleed everywhere, but it's another thing to watch like aliens get killed or robots. There's a movie coming out right now. What was it? There was like a trailer that dropped, superhero flick or something. What was it? Bad guys are all robots. Was it a video game? No, it was a movie. We're talking about it.
Any more details than that? Because otherwise I can't help you.
I know. It's new. It's coming out. Some superhero killing people with a sword or dismembering people. And it's... it was the X-Men. It was the Wolverine video game. The Wolverine video game. It seems super violent, but they were noticing there's a lot of robot.
They're all
bad
cyborgs.
Guys. Yeah. No, I mean, he's definitely murdering like humans in that game for sure. So I don't really see... There's no point... Because like they did that with From Dusk Till Dawn. Like the vampires bleed green because you can get away with more with the MPAA.
I thought you were going to say... I know you wouldn't have brought it up, but I thought you were going to say the Dusk from Dawn video game. I'm like, there's no way he knows about that, right?
No. Only
that game
you,
is
dude.
fucking hilarious.
Only
it's like,
you,
why did you
dude.
make this?
This is what happens, Larry. Yeah, this is what happens when you meet a stranger in the Alps. Find a stranger in the Alps, is what he said. Or snakes on a plane censored. I'm tired of all these monkey flying snakes on this Monday to Friday plane. My favorite, and I've heard it in a few movies, is Mother Father. And I say it a lot.
That's pretty good.
You listen here, Mother Father. Like, that one works good. Because you only have to edit one word. Why would you try to edit two words? It's harder. Yeah.
This is no gamble. Make your year this month.
Oh, Jesse.
With MTMUA and Showgirls.
Also, Gina Gershon getting naked as hell in that movie, too. Also, violent rape scenes. That's the other thing. Like that. Honestly, like the fucking rape scene in that movie is like kind of more probably the reason the movie's rated NC-17 than the actual nudity. That movie's crazy.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Totally tubular, dude. What the fuck are we watching now? Okay.
Totally tulip. Father Mucker. So asshole isn't okay, but ass is. So they censor hole. Yeah, it's kind of like what
Just
was
remember,
it?
you
It
can
hits the
write-
fan.
Just remember, you can't say jackass in the newspaper.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was just a joke I remember from fucking My Name is Earl.
I need to watch it.
Jackass, check this out. Jackass got himself shot in the arm with a crossbow robbing a bank. Huh. Jackass tries to rob a bank with a crossbow. Didn't think you could say jackass in the newspaper. World's changing, Earl.
There was the shit episode from South Park where they're joking. They're saying like, hey, well, if I say shit, like I have to take a shit, or, there's a bunch of shit here, like that's allowed. But if I say shit like metaphorically, like if I say, hey, there's a bunch of shit here, it's only okay if it's literal feces on the ground. And I'm saying, hey, the shit. Or was that the one that wasn't allowed? One of the two was allowed, one wasn't. It seems like I'm saying that out loud. It seems like I think the talking about actual excrement would be the one that got censored, right? I don't know. Now it's all allowed. People say fuck on TV now. No big deal. They show The Thing, unedited violence. I don't know. Crazy world. Totally Tulip can help us.
Talking tulip, totally tulip. Wow.
We can't hear the actresses. Totally tulip. What's my line? Totally tulip. Help! I'm trapped in space and time. Can we just get a handful more lyrics, please? Like 2 or 3, maybe.
Totally tulip. Instead of shit, say poo. Like take a poo. Your poo head. No, wait, hang on. You don't have to spend your life addicted to crack. Homeless on the streets giving head jobs for crack. Followed by a plan, and very soon you will say it's easy, okay. Step 1, instead of ass, say poo. It's step 1, instead of shit, say poo. Like a bull poo. Poo head is poo is cold. Step 3, with bitch drop the T, cause bick is Latin for generosity. Step 4, don't say fuck anymore, cause fuck is the worst word that you can say. So just use the word okay. Oh, God. Oh, here's our training video, by the way. Gas and fuel employee training video 4A. Making it happen. All right.
Hello, I'm Benjamin F. Logan, Corporate Communications Manager of Gas and Fuel International Oil Corporation.
And you're
This can't be
fired.
real. This can't be real. Already, this seems fake. No, this is fake. This has to
It's
be
fake?
fake. What?
All right, let me see it.
This is a parody video. It has to be. Okay, because, the description says this VHS tape was found in the basement of a vacant warehouse in Pewaukee, Wisconsin. So, all right, it's bullshit, but still. All right, we're gonna watch it.
And I'd like to be the first to welcome you to the team. This video will cover store orientation, the basics of customer service, and our safety and security procedures.
I like that gas and fuel is in
Allow
the
me
Drake
to
and Josh
introduce
font.
you to your crew trainer. Here's Shelly.
Help! I'm spinning too fast.
546 is your change. Thank you for choosing gas and fuel. Come again. Oh, hi. I'm Shelly.
Sure, your head covers
I'm a crew
the new
trainer here at
filtered
Gas
pulp
and Fuel.
ad.
You're in luck. I'm expecting a new trainee any minute now.
Excuse me.
My life has gone down the tubes. Can you help me?
You must be Chris, our new wide receiver. I'm
Chris.
Shelly. I'll be your coach.
Nice
Wide
to
receiver?
meet you, Shelly.
You
I'm
calling
a
me
bit
fat?
Confused. Coach, wide receiver.
What was the name of that song from Totally Tulip?
almost sounds
You mean
like I'm a
Totally
member
Tulip?
of some
Yeah,
sort
that's
of
the one.
team.
Thanks.
Exactly.
Huh?
You see, Chris, here at Gas and Fuel, we are a team.
We are a
me,
team. Shut
all of
up.
us are working together as
They
a
even
team
added
for the
VHS
common
static
goal,
for this. Hell
making
yeah.
Gas and Fuel the best
Nice
international
touch.
oil corporation in the world.
I see. And by making the customer happy, I'm scoring a touchdown.
Sentient
Right
dildo,
on
if
the
that
money,
is your
Chris.
real name, has said this. I've seen this porno.
You must be the rookie. See you out in the playing field.
Stephen King.
Wow. This team metaphor really makes me feel like I belong.
No, this is a real.
Say, Shelly,
This is a real
if
training
I'm the
video.
wide receiver and you're the coach, who's
Then
When you
who's
worked at
the
old
bottom
liquor store,
bitch?
did you feel like you are when you worked at the old liquor store? Did you feel like you were part of a team?
Part of a team? No.
What about now at the new liquor
Yes.
store?
Yes,
You're
I feel like
part
I'm
of a
part
team?
of a team.
In a
It's
good
like-
way or a bad
No.
way?
No, I mean
In a
that.
bad-
This is a corporate. We're using corporate team, and I'm like, I don't. Just leave me alone. Let me do my job.
We are a team. Run away.
Bill?
Gotta run away.
Probably a linebacker or something. Let's get started, shall we?
I'm not good with sports metaphors. Leave me
Gas
alone.
and Fuel locker room. You know, one of the first things customers notice
Your
is the way you
smell.
look, your
Oh.
appearance. Take a look.
It's in a book.
He looks
with-
friendly, inviting. I think I trust him
Drunk.
to do a good job.
Now, look at this.
Yikes.
Whoa!
Oh my
No.
God!
Improper grooming and attire.
Well, let's see what this guy looks.
Asmongold.
That's a ghoul. Is he a
Uh,
literal ghoul?
Yeah, it's one of those weird ghouls.
We don't talk about
It's
Jasper
a weird
anymore.
vamp, like what's his name tried to warn us about Vincent Price in the Monster Club.
Oh shit!
It's a weregoo.
It's a weregoo.
I said it, Monster Club. Yeah, weregoos and werevamps. Vamgoo is what he called it. It's like a ghoul and a vampire. Shut the fuck up. Like I said, this isn't Pokemon. There it is. The I in team right there.
I found it.
Someone tells you it's hidden in the asshole. The a-hole. Sorry, excuse me. I ruined the joke by saying it. It's a homunculus anti-Semitism drawing.
Please, I'm
sure this is why the ADL got rid of their hate glossary, and I'm sure this was in there. Improper grooming and attire meme. This meme has been used since 1990 something to
keep the Jewish man down.
Oh, thank you. I'll take my business elsewhere.
Appearance really does make a difference. So please be sure to dress and groom properly before each workday. The gas and fuel
Why do
team.
you button your shirt all the way to the top?
He looks like he wants to punch her in the face. Yeah, also on a Mandarin collar. Mandarin collar? Yeah, Mandarin. I was one letter off. Mandolin, Mandarin, whatever.
I'm just imagining somebody has a mandolin wrapped around his neck. What happened to you, Bill? Still don't want to talk about it.
Uniform consists of the gas and fuel logo shirt, the gas and fuel logo hat,
buttoning all the way to the top, even on the
your name
polo.
tag.
Ugh.
Wow.
Well, what do you say, Chris?
Whoa.
You ready to go out and win this game?
Whoa.
No.
I know the song.
Good team.
Where does this song from? You guys know.
All right. Let me hear it.
Tell me where the song's
Wow.
from. First one in the chat to say it wins.
What do you say, Chris? You ready to go out and win this game?
Good team.
It's super familiar.
Yeah, it is.
Where do I know this from?
Someone in the chat knows it. I'm gonna just keep playing it until someone guesses it over and over.
Last but not least, your name tag.
Don't want to risk overexciting the customers. I'm
what
sure
do you
you're
say,
used to
Chris?
it, Molly.
You ready to go out and win this game?
Come on, guys.
Am I?
It's from Linda, a Polish TV show. Please pause tape and review what you've learned with your crew trainer. Customer service will follow. It sounds like from the A team, guys. All right. Because you guys lost, we're playing the whole thing.
Watch out!
Yes, it's from the It Only Takes a Second educational video that we watched many times on this channel.
As soon as I saw the forklift, it's like, oh yeah, it's that.
Yes. Now, I am sad that this version did not include that sick synth solo, but the video's still going to be on for a few more minutes, so we might get lucky. kids, the real hazard in this world.
Tell me something, Chris.
This is a cool song.
What do you know about customer service?
Well,
Nothing.
As far as I can tell, it's ringing the customer through the checkout lane as fast as possible.
Wrong, motherfucker. Also, Pall Malls. We've got lots of Pall Malls.
We got pill mills.
It's ringing the customer through the checkout lane as fast as possible.
You're thinking of McDonald's, okay? This is
not in this fucking town.
Gas and save or whatever the fuck it's called. Gas and
Whoa,
fuel.
Chris, maybe that's the agenda for...
Doesn't gas and fuel sound like a pretty redundant title? I don't know.
Yeah.
some gas station convenience stores, but not ours.
Really?
Really. At Gas
Why?
and Fuel, we realize the customer is our #1 source of profit, and therefore our #1 priority.
Welcome to my sandwich shop. It's called Enzo's Subs and Heroes. It's Subs and Heroes. Let's go to the Sub and Hero shop. It's the same thing, right?
Yeah.
Hero sandwiches.
So in other words, the customer comes first.
Exactly.
And you come
Without
second.
the customer, there's no gas and fuel.
Look at those teeth, though. She got some good old chompers on her.
It's that simple.
She definitely flosses, you know. That's always
Hey,
good.
gal, you got good teeth.
It's true. Fucking big tits, little feet, perfect smile. That's like dream woman, you know?
Look, here comes the customer now. Why don't you give it a try?
Here goes nothing.
You can do this. Just remember the 4 basic
The music,
steps
I can't hear my
of
own
quality
interval
customer
log.
service.
Dude, because next time that someone comes up to you at the gas station or the liquor store and you are helping them, do this. Just start thinking to yourself out loud as the guy's staring right at you, you know, and you're just kind of like looking over here and...
Yo, can I get my Swisher Sweets?
Excuse me, can you get my sister seats? And be like, oh, yes, right away, sir.
What's the first one? Oh yeah, the greeting.
Oh,
welcome to
Hello,
even
sir.
better.
Have you seen
How
my
are you
balls?
doing today?
Wait, no.
No, that's even better. Do it like this. Just like, you know, like as the guy comes up to you and you just kind of look over here and like think. Hello, sir. How can I help you? Please do that one day. See how that works. Your customer impression was spot on. Oh, God, our new employee, Dudicus, is having one of his episodes again. Remember, the customer comes first. You got this. Wrong. The best thing to do is say nothing other than hi or hello.
Great, thanks. I've got about $12 of gas on pump number 2.
You've got $12 of gas? What do you mean by that? Do you mean you're paying for that or are you already pumped?
I want you to watch this guy's like psychopathic manic reaction here. So first of all, he seems like a type of hillbilly that would make you squeal like a pig. But then like watch this reaction from like super excited to greeting you and how concerned and invested he is when you start telling him the good stuff, you know, about what you need and what you want.
Welcome to Gas and Fuel. How are you doing today?
What? Gas and Fuel. How are you doing today?
How are you
Great,
doing today?
thanks.
Great. Awesome. Okay, here's what okay, are you paying attention, fatty? Here's what you need.
I've got about $12 of gas on pump number 2.
Uh-huh.
Don't stop there, Chris.
Did he just come in
Now
his
you're
pants?
on to
What was
step
that look?
2, the suggestive.
He spent $12 at Taco Bell. $12 in 90s, you know, this was a full tank of gas on a fucking giant SUV, you know.
Hell yeah.
Could I interest you in some chewing tobacco?
I don't
upsell
smoke.
chewing tobacco. I know this is before
You-
like cracking down on cigarettes got real big, but like,
Yeah.
can I interest you in some
Great,
crack from
thanks.
Henry in the back?
I've got about $12 of gas on pump number 2.
Yes. Don't stop.
Oh, he's telling you this because he pumped $12 and now he's coming in to pay for it after he pumped, which is something. So obviously they stopped doing that, you know, obviously. Yeah. Dude, Boosh says, dude, don't offer people stuff. What the fuck is wrong with you? How
Don't
dare you
upsell people.
suggest anything? No? Is that frowned upon?
No, I personally despise it. I think upset.
Yeah.
Certain things I'm like, okay, that's fine, but like,
well, I put myself.
Unlike this training video, I think having people spend more time in a place they don't need to spend more than 5 minutes is. Don't waste people's time if you don't have to.
It's all about efficiency, I guess. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, if I'm the customer and someone is trying to upsell me something, I don't know. I guess I'd get kind of annoyed with it, unless usually 9 times out of 10, it's like there's like a printed sign right here by the register, and it's like, we're having a sale on 2 for 1, whatever. So it's like, I feel like, okay, you're probably telling that to everybody, which is okay. But what would be annoying is it's like I'm buying like some Dr. Pepper, and he's like, ooh, you can get the 3 liter for this much. I'd be like, bro, clearly I'm not buying a 3 liter of soda here.
Where do you go to buy a 3 liter of soda?
I'm buying something to, do I mean 1 liter? Whatever.
No, I just imagine they're trying to upsell you on a 3 liter of soda. You're like,
yeah,
what the fuck is that? I've
thing.
been all over the store. What the fuck is that? You made that up.
Little guy. No, we buy. You want this thing of soda instead? Like, if you do the math, it's actually cheaper per ounce. Yeah, this interaction should be 30 seconds. Not here on Dorkside.
There, Chris.
A bucket of soda.
Step 2, the suggestive sell.
Well, here's an interesting way to upsell someone. This is if I worked at the gas station. I would be like, Chris, first of all, someone's buying a Dr. Pepper 12-ounce bottle. You know what I'd do? I'd be like, dude, you get the cup of the fountain Dr. Pepper. It tastes better. And it's like 99 cents for like way more. And it's on ice.
Sweet. Yeah.
Also,
big gulps are cheaper.
Also, I want to get rid of this shit. That shit in the bottle. Are you interested? If not, no worries. But I just don't want you to be losing money here on your Dr. Pepper fix, bro. All right. You don't need to call the manager. I'll fucking ring you up your inferior tiny bottle. It's not the size that counts. It's how you use it, right? All right, sir.
Fucking
that's enough.
Chode.
All right, Chode. Get out of here. Don't ever come back.
I'll kill you.
Take a picture of him. You're going on the wall of banned for life.
I don't normally chew tobacco, but what the heck?
I have another vice I need to pick up. Let's do it. I was gonna go on a date with a pretty girl, but after my mouth tastes like a fucking ashtray because I'm getting nicotine straight to my gum line. Yeah, let's do it.
Take some. Great.
Could I interest you in some porno magazines and malt liquor while I'm at it?
Well, I'm not much for one for pornography, but you know what? I'm looking to pick up something new.
We've got hairy muff divers and older women rock and roll. Well, only 40 and up in this magazine. We've got heavy hitters, a bunch of 300-pound plus women.
Any of that floaty boat, sir?
Or if you're more, vanilla, we've got your standard penthouses and playboys and hustlers. If you're into the good shit. Now I'm addicted to tobacco. Thanks, fuel and gas. Yes, a customer for life. It's bad enough they're going to need to get gas from us forever just because they live in the vicinity. But also, I can't tell you how many times, like, mechanics. Like, I don't, whatever mechanic is closest to me, that's going to be the first place I try. Because the idea of, like, dropping the car off, walking home, waiting till them to call you that day or some other day, depending on what's wrong with your car. The worst is when the closest mechanic sucks. Because, like, the mechanic place right down the street, you're going there. The convenience store right down the place, I don't go there, though. That's a lot of people do that. I will drive the distance to go to the actual grocery store, but I'm biased because I'm in Texas, so we have HEB. It's like, what am I, nuts? I'm going to go to a convenience store? No. It's not worth it. Unless it's, like, the only place open.
Okay, now, don't forget the transaction.
Don't forget to charge him money.
Don't forget the transaction.
Don't forget
Holy
the most important part.
Holy fuck.
That'd be so funny if you had a new guy on the job and you realize he rang up a bunch of customers and didn't charge him anything. Oh, I forgot. Oh, am I in trouble? I'm like, bro, you're fired. I'm like, you let 8 dudes walk out of here without paying. You idiot.
Comes
to $14.54.
$14.
I did all that
I'll
math in
kill
my
you.
head. Yeah. That's some expensive chewing tobacco and
546 is your
gas.
change. 3 steps
Here in
down and 1 to go.
1980
This
something.
one's
Wait,
easy.
no, he bought $12 worth of gas, so that means his chewing tobacco was only $2 and fucking
Yeah.
something cents. Awesome.
Yeah.
It's time to turn his goodbye into a...
Wait, how much is chewing tobacco? Do you sell chewing
Nowadays?
tobacco at the new stop? Yeah.
Yes, I do. I haven't really thought about it. I think it's, I mean, compared to cigarettes, I think it's still like relatively cheap. I think I'm gonna say between like $6 and $10 probably for a can. No, I'd say it's more like 6.
So that'd be funny because like that's the idea is like chewing tobacco is obviously grosser and obviously way more intense nicotine buzz. So it's just bad for you all around. Like no one's going to want to kiss you or be around you or talk to you. And you got to spit tobacco everywhere. And you're like fucking really high on nicotine. Like you have a huge tolerance for nicotine. So it's just all around bad, but it's cheaper. So like there's definitely like fucking crackheads and shit that are just doing chewing tobacco for the value of it. It's like, nah, man, you just take a little bit of chewing tobacco. It lasts you all day or a few hours, a few minutes or whatever. You're good for like several hours, you know? It's disgusting. Rex Vectum chewed for so long. Wow, that's crazy. Now, I could understand if you're like really addicted to tobacco and, you know, you're not allowed to smoke anywhere for some stupid reason. You resort to chewing. But I guess at that point, like net patches, the pouches, Zin, right? The Zin tank. You're gonna get one of those. Yeah, chewing tobacco seems rough, man. I remember the Sandlot, the fucking the tequila scene, the tequila song, roller coaster scene where they all eat big what was it called? Big Chief chewing tobacco. And it wasn't even like the shreds, it was like the rope. They were just like pulling off chunks of that shit. It was crazy, and they got so fucking sick from that nicotine buzz. The thing is, like, they didn't even need to go on the roller coaster. Like, you're a little kid, you're gonna eat a chunk of tobacco that gross, that big, like, you will probably vomit doing nothing, sitting in a chair.
Probably.
Big league chew. Yeah, but I mean, I guess how much is a pack of cigarettes nowadays? Like $20 or some shit?
Not that much.
$10 at least.
It's 10 at least, unless you're getting those super cheap shit.
So 10 at least, maybe 12, 15.
Yeah, 9 or 10 probably for most.
Good God.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. And
I love
thank you
you.
for choosing gas and fuel.
Thank you.
You did it,
He just
pal.
dips right
Easy.
there.
1, 2, 3, 4.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No.
He literally crashes his car on the way home because he gets such a nicotine buzz. He's not used to it. Gets green faces it.
Well, Jerry, it seems like you've killed another customer.
Shelley. Remembering those 4 basic steps sure helped that transaction operate smoothly.
You got that right.
Oh, Vex.
After a while, it'll be like
Rex
second nature,
Vectum.
and then you won't even have to
He did
think while
Red
you're
Man.
working.
I can't wait.
I
Move
can't
on.
wait.
I've got something to show you.
So wait a minute. They've gotten an extrasensory perception since then?
Yeah, they've gained the ability to read minds.
1, 2, 3, 4.
5.
Good work, Chris.
Thanks, Shelley. Remembering those 4 basic steps
They've got
sure
The
helped
Shining.
that transaction operate smoothly.
You got that right. After
got
a
that
while,
right.
it'll be like second nature, and then you won't even have to think while you're working.
I
Then you
can't
can
wait.
suck off the company
Move
for
on.
hours and
I've got
hours.
something to show you.
Is it your vagina?
All right, please.
Chris has just been fired.
Yeah, please pause the tape. They told us to. Kremich says, you got that person that wasn't addicted to nicotine, addicted to nicotine. Great job. Lol, the shine. You've got the shinning. This is weird. Like, if I didn't know this was a parody, I'm sure the psychic scene would have tipped it off right there. I'm sure, right?
The key is to keep an eye out for the details.
I do feel kind of bad that this isn't. It's one of those things where I saw gas training video. I just saved it, you know? We're still going to watch this, though. This is fun.
Wait,
Start with
do
the
you still think that this
self-serve
isn't real?
station, The Gas and Fuel Cafe.
No, it is not real. But when I saved it, when I first saw it
No,
and saved it to the list to watch later, I was like,
believe that this
great.
is real. This is totally real.
Really?
This is totally a real trading video.
Okay.
I have seen enough of these to know that this is real.
Okay. I mean, so have we.
I saw one.
But
I saw a trading video about MSDS sheets, and they had a literal fucking hand puppet who was magic.
You're all right. I'm remaining a believer because of you, Dudicus.
Everything
You're
too
keeping the
insane has
Santa
happened
Claus
yet.
myth alive for me one more year.
looks safe here.
They
Not
just
so
talked
fast.
with their minds.
That doesn't mean anything.
It's just bad writing.
It's
We
hokey
have
as
to keep
shit.
an eye out for the details. Let's start with the self-serve snack station, the gas and fuel
Don't let the
cafe.
fatties near this one.
Everything looks safe here.
Not so fast, Chris.
You dumb fuck.
Smash, right? Are we talking Smash, right? Definitely Enzo rules were smashing.
Let me look again. Sure. Yeah, smash.
Bro, get a second monitor, Dudicus.
Yeah, because those are cheap.
Please.
But also,
Just
I'd
get
love a
TV.
second monitor.
Uh,
Ooh, the TV's
you
over
gotta-
there.
you're-
I don't have enough desk space for the TV.
Well, where is the TV? On a wall, or on another desk?
Out of the room.
On another desk.
Pretty much, yeah.
Bring the whole desk next to your other desk, desk situation. I'm not joking.
I do have a second. The problem is I just need,
Oh, you don't need to do it right now.
No.
But I'm just saying in
I
the
know not
future.
right now.
I mean, you got an HDMI import, right? Input, right?
I should.
Yeah, an extra one.
I
Yeah, I
should.
mean, just run an HDMI cord. You could even do caddy corner where like the TV's like over here to the side, because that's how I like to do it on my work computer, because I'm drawing over here, and I like to have the TV like kind of over here at an angle, So that would be something to do. Because 2 monitors, man. Shit, I'm at the point where when I get a new computer, I'm gonna be rocking 3 monitors.
Hell yeah.
Fuck this 2 monitor shit. And yeah, I want to try it on the old computer because I know it's gonna struggle bus, but I want to see.
Send
Send
money to
money
my
to both
throne
of
so
us.
that I can buy that new art tablet and use that as a second monitor.
Yeah, bro.
Give
yeah,
me
that is
money.
that is the one thing I do want. When I get the new computer, I'm just catching on. WTF, Jamalama. Oh, you're back. Yeah, 3 hours has passed. Hello. Yeah. It's like I never left. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, the second monitor is a game changer. Drawing directly on the monitor is another game changer. I want to get a new
Annoyingly, that's how I
computer.
learned to use the fucking tablet, was one with the actual
screen, yeah.
with the screen, and then it was like, well, the only one we can afford is this one. I'm like, okay, I'll deal.
Well, yeah, you can get one of those. I need to get a new computer. We start doing drawing sessions together, or join BMO or whoever. Cinevere,
Whichever.
I know, wants to start doing art streams when she gets a tablet, she'll get one before all of us because she has a very loyal fan base and peepers.
Sure do.
Yeah. I think that'll be fun doing some drawing streams. I want to try one with the old computer just to see how bad it struggle buses. Because what if it doesn't? Then I'll feel stupid for because I would assume that if I did it, maybe I'll just run a reserved stream, just OBS, share my screen, nothing crazy. But no bells and whistles, no intro videos, no songs and dances and bells and whistles, at least for now. We'll see. Anyway. Glad you're back, Jamma. Not really. I'm like the only one who uses her throne. What is Throne? You keep saying Throne.
Is it a
website?
It's a weird site where you can basically have a Amazon wish list and people can donate to things.
Well, that's
the only thing
cool
I have on
because-
there is the tablet.
Yeah.
right
Yeah,
now.
that's cool because when you send me super chats, you don't know what it's going to. You don't know what kind of. I'm spending it all on crack. It's like all my super chat money is going to. Damn, I guess it'd be funnier if I was like a severe alcoholic, and be like, all right, Enzo, we're gonna send you a $5 super chat, but I don't want you spending it on booze. No, I won't.
Got it.
You sure?
Pretty sure.
But with the Amazon thing, it's like, it's like when your grandma who's like, you're a drug addict, and your grandma has to give you gift cards only, and you get pissed off. You're like, what the fuck? But I think a lot of these places, like if it's a if they make a mistake and give you a gift card at like a grocery store, like HEB, I think you could just like get the difference in cash back if they offer cash back, can't you? Or does
I don't
that
know
only
about
work with
that.
debit cards? They've cracked down on it for crackhead reasons, probably.
A lot of fucking scam bullshit can happen with that. So most fucking.
Oh, I didn't even think about like, Nigerian scammers wanting those Apple cards and stuff. Yeah. Oh, all his money goes to his crippling Zin addiction. I always assume it goes towards some form of debauchery. Yeah. Gluttony is a debauchery, right? No, I'm just kidding.
Look closer.
One would say it's the ultimate debauchery.
Pride is the ultimate sin. It's the sin that corrupted Lucifer. It was the first sin. It's the sin from which all other sins derive.
And there's a can of paint thinner inside. Now let's
Why
move
do you
to
have
the grocery
paint thinner
aisle.
here?
Don't ask.
Well, I've checked every item on the shelf.
I always
Everything
assumed it
looks
goes towards
A-okay.
male prostitutes. No, that's, if anything, a way I'm making more money, you know? You guys, the super chats are nice and all, but it's nothing compared to my Johns. My Johns give me, I thought it was envy. No, it is pride.
It cometh before the fall.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just like I do.
Number one, dangers aren't always found at eye level.
Wow. You're
Wow.
right, Shelley. I didn't even notice those rusty nails.
I think pride is also
Why
the
do we
first
have
sin.
so many rusty nails?
They're just around, you know. It's a rusty we got a rusty nails section, and usually they you get some stragglers. It's only Duty because he learns from BMO.
I do learn all my tricks from BMO.
Yeah. BMO's
So I
fun.
learned
BMO should come hang out with us one day. He seems like he'd fit right in over here. Or maybe not.
Maybe
you know
maybe?
more than I do.
I'm gonna be real honest with you. I'm not good at pairing people together.
I don't think we'd agree on a lot politically.
Probably not. I mean, we don't agree on anything politically. I just don't bring it up.
You son of a bitch. You're banned for life. If you guys don't fucking support the Trump train 100%. No, I'm just kidding.
And that takes us to lesson number 2. Always wear shoes.
Got it.
No.
Say, Shelley, I see what you mean about
Are you doing
dangers
anything
not
later?
always being at eye level.
You know, Chris, I think you've got the hang of it. Chris, look out.
Well,
has to be fake,
I'm
bro.
getting the hang of it.
What happened?
Oh, BMO's pretty conservative.
I know this
All
one.
right, well, then I'm replacing Dudicus with BMO. There you
The
go.
door is open.
Exactly. And if a customer weren't paying attention, they could run right into it.
Or if an
Politics are
infant were to
cringe,
crawl
Gary.
in and then some guy walked by and shut the door, that baby could freeze to death in 20, 30 minutes.
Uh-huh.
Or suffocate.
Yeah, why wasn't he wearing shoes?
Yeah, I guess that too.
Oh,
Shelley,
shit.
I'm beginning to see that there's a lot of hidden dangers in the workplace.
Oh shit, you might be right.
It's totally fake.
That last thing he just said was
Unsafe
fucking
situation.
hilarious.
How can
That last
freeze
thing
to
he
death
just
in
said
20,
might
30
have.
minutes.
Uh-huh.
Or suffocate.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that.
Yeah, babies can freeze to death or suffocate in
I
here.
know this one. The freezer door is open.
Exactly. And if a customer weren't paying attention, they could run right into it.
Or if an infant were to crawl in and then some guy walked by and shut the door, that baby could freeze to death in 20, 30 minutes.
Uh-huh.
Or suffocate.
Yeah, I guess that too.
Shelley, I'm beginning to see that there's a lot of hidden dangers in the workplace.
Dudicus, you made me a believer for nothing.
That
You lied to me.
I was not. Everything.
I
else
told you.
seems-
It's funny because
Everything
I
else
told you
totally
from the
fit.
beginning this was fake as shit, and we all knew it was fake, and you're like, you're thinking that this is fake? It's totally real. And I was like,
Because
doubting
everything
myself.
up until this point has been like, yo, no, this is totally trading video.
Why isn't
bullshit.
your voice high pitched right now? It would be so much funnier if it was.
It sure would be.
But once I've spotted an unsafe situation, how can I prevent an accident from happening?
It all starts with proper maintenance.
That baby could suffocate. Why do you have a boater,
At
Chris?
the beginning and end of each shift, take a mental survey of the store. Ask yourself, is this store as safe as it can be?
I love how we're doing an extreme close up on a guy.
Ask yourself, is
And
this store...
God damn it, get rid of these fucking subtitles. Yeah, we don't even bother to clean out the boogers in his nose. Like, come on, guys. Like, I'm not. I know it's a little bit of a nitpick, but fuck.
As safe as it can be. Then make time to make it safer. You and your customers will be glad you did.
Maybe we're gonna get that synth solo now. Finally, let's see.
Maybe I should have picked up on it when it's just called the fuel and gas or whatever.
Gas and fuel.
In hindsight, it seems quite obvious.
Look at him. Are you watching this? Or are you watching your stupid?
Show me. Show me.
This is why you're fucking. Scoop up the nails.
They're just sitting there.
And then put up loose wires in the ceiling. It's a literal baby on the floor right here. You better remove guns and ammo from the kids section, Chris. It took a nose pick. It's a nose pick, not a nitpick. That's a good one, Boosh.
Well,
splendid.
Look, a little maintenance goes a long way toward making gas and fuel
Random
hazard-free.
babies. You know, babies need to go to the gas station just as much as anybody else. You know, sometimes the baby gets out of the house, walks across the street, goes down to the gas station, needs to get some fresh air, get a little apple juice or whatever, steal some money from mom's purse.
Let me ask you a question.
Are you
Would you be willing to take a bullet in order to protect this store?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean,
not
no.
yes, I would, but yes, this part of the fucking show. Hell yes.
Yes,
Here we go.
hell yes.
I mean, Shelley, I just don't know.
That's okay.
He
Chris.
offers the baby
I just wanted
some
to get you
chewing
thinking about our
tobacco.
next area of training. Security.
Please show a gun.
Now, Dudicus, you were saying one of the upgrades of this new spot is you have a gun.
There is a gun.
You don't have it, but there's a gun like over here
There's
behind the register.
Somewhere behind the register, yeah.
And then what do they tell you about the gun? Like if someone's fucking with you,
Told
use
me it was a
or...
snub. It was told me it was a snub nose 38, and I'm like, oh, okay.
But what does he say? He's like, by the way, we've got a gun in case you're
It's
wondering.
basically, oh yeah, we have a gun, and it's right here. It showed me the gun, just whipped it out, and I'm like, oh, that's a gun.
And he's saying in case anything
In case
happens,
it
or
goes tits up, it's right over here, and I'm like, okay.
he said the words "tits up."
No,
God damn it!
That
What
would've
did
been
he say
funnier, though.
exactly? Put
Fucking-
me
I
in the
don't remember.
shoes.
Oh,
Use
what
your
do I-
fucking perfect Total Recall memory.
But this place is boring as shit. I don't remember half the things that are told to me.
Well, this is why you're not gonna. With my help, you'll make it to manager by end of
I don't want to be manager of this place.
I'm thinking about quitting already. Yeah, I don't know. It's one of those things where guy says, "Hey, by the way, we do have a gun in case you're worried. In case everything goes shitty, there's a snub nose right here," and he shows it
I
to
just
me.
remember them making a joke about like, yeah, but shooting that way is probably a nightmare because you'd probably hit the quote unquote
Hit a
security
customer.
guy.
Oh, that too.
You'd hit the security guy or the guy at the register in front of you. And if you miss them and you miss the guy, you're gonna hit all the expensive liquor.
Awesome.
It's like,
well,
this
did
place
you
is set up
hold the
like
gun?
shit.
What happens when
No.
he shows you the gun? He just shows you the gun and puts it back. I would
Pretty
immediately
much.
be like, "Let me see it." I'd be like, "Give it to me," and be like, "No." I'd be like, "Fucking give me the gun, asshole! What are you talking about? You're gonna tell me, hey, there's a gun here, and you're not gonna let me like inspect it? Like, it's loaded. I'm assuming. I'm not gonna fucking do anything stupid. Give it to me. I need to hold it and feel it and check it out.
I need to feel the power of God.
And then as soon as he gives me the gun, I'll be like, finally. I'm just kidding. Here you go.
Just kidding. Here you go. Don't give me the gun again. That was bad. That was-
Yeah, you shouldn't have told me that's here because I'm going to be playing with it all the time back in the register when I'm not doing anything.
Darren, dude, can you stop touching the gun? No.
I'm just standing at that part of the register where the guy knows it's under me by my waist, and he's like, "Are you touching the gun?"
No. Why do you ask?
No. Go stand 2 feet over to the left. Okay.
All right.
You like see me like literally grab the gun and move it with me, and take it over. No, leave the gun.
Why?
If
Why are you so upset?
Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything with it. You told me I could use the gun if I had to. Hey, Pop, I need to have next Saturday off. Nah, you got to work. Where's the gun?
Where's the fucking gun?
Anytime someone says anything that annoys me, be like, "Don't make me get the gun." To other coworkers,
I will
obviously.
find the gun. I will find the gun.
Sally comes up to you. Hey, dude, I guess we need you to stock the shelves over there.
Where's that gun?
Where's the gun? Give it to me. Oh, shoplifters. Now, shoplifting is one thing. Shoplifting at a liquor store, holy shit. You got some balls. You don't give a fuck. Like, you know?
No.
Or you're a child. One of the two. I mean, is shoplifting at liquor stores common?
More common than
Gas
you think.
stations. Gas stations, sure. People fucking stealing candy bars and bottles of water and stuff, but like, I mean, I guess is that why they keep all the fifths behind the register?
We keep all the shooters and
fifths,
pints and half pints.
Yeah.
Theft from shoplifters results in millions of dollars of lost revenue
Is this
each
the
year.
AJ section?
Sometimes just from this store. That's why
all the
we
millions
stepped
from
up
this
our
store?
Security to stop shoplifters.
You know what happens when
before
Mr.
they
Gunn
start.
gets angry?
But how do I know
James
who's a
Gunn?
shoplifter and who's not?
Glad you asked.
They're black.
Spot potential shoplifters ahead of time by noticing characteristics like baggy clothing, a suspicious demeanor, or the color of their skin.
Oh my God!
So, I spot the shoplifter. Then what?
Down here, Chris. The answer's down here.
What kind of crazy training is this?
This is the gun.
This is what kind of crazy training this is.
Pull it out.
See the red button? It alerts the police that you and the store are in danger. If you ever feel threatened by harassing customers, shoplifters, or even by your own insecurities.
Molly Cottle says, do you carry absinthe? We still need to order some. If you're joking, I don't get it. If you're not joking, a lot of liquor stores carry absinthe stuff nowadays. Real stuff, too, with the wormwood and everything.
Yeah. Totally do. I mean, I don't know if my store does now, but, you know.
It's not expensive at all. I like drinking it. I was drinking some absinthe this past October when I was streaming around my birthday a year ago. Maybe I'll do that again. Get a bottle of absinthe. You drink it with ice cold water and some sugar. Tastes like licorice. It's good, and it's strong. I'm not joking. I want to try it. You'll love it. It tastes like licorice. If you like licorice, or if you don't mind licorice, you'll like it. And it's a cool type of buzz you get. Yeah, it's just off the wagon. Got to try it. Yeah, you take I know people get the sugar cubes. You don't need sugar cubes, but white sugar. Just take a spoonful, put it in the bottom of a glass, and you pour some absinthe over the glass of sugar, and a spoonful of sugar, and then you take really cold water with no ice in it. So take water, a pitcher of water, put it in the fridge, get it nice and cold. And you take the cold water and put it in the absinthe, and that is lausching, it's called. And it makes the absinthe goes from green and clear to cloudy and white. And that releases all the aromatics and the herbs, and it makes it taste less alcohol-y, really smooth. And yeah, I think it's 50% alcohol, and it's a real mellow buzz, You know how different liquors give you different buzzes. You don't hallucinate. That's bullshit. But you definitely, it doesn't taste good. It tastes like licorice. It tastes just like anise. So it tastes like anise. So licorice. If you like licorice, I don't really like licorice, but it's good. It's good for really strong liquor drink. I mean, it's definitely a lot smoother than drinking a glass of whiskey, which it's more alcoholic then. The site was giving me trouble. It wouldn't accept my address. Yeah, I mean, go to maybe I don't know what your situation's like, Molly, but if you leave the house and go to just any liquor store, they usually have a little section of some international drinks like sake and absinthe. And God, in the old days, you used to be able to get what's it called, chartreuse. Now it's fucking impossible to find. Do you have chartreuse?
Chartreuse.
It's like that yellow liquor. It's like the yellow liquor the monks make.
No.
So after COVID, or I guess during the pandemic, I don't know what happened, but suddenly people found out about chartreuse, and they started buying it in bulk. The problem with chartreuse is it's made by this chapter of Benedictine monks, and they make it for just to fund the monastery, and it's the special type of liquor that they make. They distill it, and it's got a very distinct flavor, and it's like yellow, and they now sell out like right away because people love it. It's like a hip drink. The problem is because they're monks and they're not doing it for profit, they don't up their production scale. So there's like a serious, for the past 5 years, like not only is chartreuse extremely hard to find, but the price is like doubled because it's in such demand and there's such low supply. So I think there are people making like copycat chartreuse alternatives. I don't know. The point is, wherever that shit is, the sake and the international stuff, there's usually some absinthe. And like, don't get lucid absinthe or any of that bullshit. Get the absinthe that looks the most plain and has the most boring branding. Specifically, it will say contains wormwood or whatever, because there was a period of time where they made it illegal and then it was legal, but now it's like legal again. So I don't think they care. Get your shit together, you fucking monks. Yeah, I know. We don't have a liquor store in my tiny hotel of a town. Oh yeah, I mean, you're gonna probably drive out of town. I mean, I'm in a small town. I'm in a small town that's a dry county. So if I want to go liquor store, I can either, go, there's some bars around here I can get liquor at, or luckily, like if I go one direction, there's a liquor store like 20 minutes away. All right. And that's not bad. But if I go in the other direction, any of these 3 directions, like the nearest liquor store is like an hour away. It's crazy. So like when I go towards the coast, the liquor stores are pretty close. Like the dry county ends. But like out to the west in Texas, yeah. Yeah. I live on the moon? No. I live in a dry county. I don't know. I don't really complain about it because it's not been a huge problem. Land of the free, my ass. I know. I don't know. It's a county thing. I mean, they voted on it. I wasn't here. Yeah. I almost timed you out, Molly, says wait, what? Blocked. No liquor stores. Wow. Well, maybe you'll get a ride to the liquor store.
Press the red button. The police will arrive promptly.
So, when in doubt, press the red button.
Not now, Gary.
Believe it or not, even gas station convenience stores can fall victim to robbery. Now,
this has to be a joke. Believe it or not, gas stations are like the most likely place to get stuck up, right?
Right.
Situations, everybody wants to be a hero.
Boy, do I ever.
In fact, it's like the number one. It's like the number one drawback of working at a gas station. You may get fucking held at gunpoint and killed just for trying to sell Snickers bars and gasoline to people.
As you'll see in this reenactment, being a hero can have deadly consequences.
Being a hero.
Is this gonna turn into like a fucking suspense thriller?
Hell yeah.
What time is it? It's like Breaking Bad all of a sudden.
10:30.
Fucking.
Tim, we say we were gonna meet him.
Midnight.
Why is he dressed
Molly,
like a clown?
obviously, Molly, don't do that now if you don't have to. I mean, I guess you could take us with you on the phone to the liquor store, but yeah, drive to the town over. It's not that far. You should call and see if they carry any. Yeah, I mean, I'm guaranteeing, I'm going to say with 90% certainty that the nearest liquor store has absinthe. Is it good absinthe? That's like a 60% guarantee. If it's a decent-sized liquor store, then they definitely have some decent absinthe. So, but you should call just to be safe because, they might carry it and be out. You never know. We don't even have liquor stores here, says Dildo, except the fancy wine shops and shit. Loon that you just buy booze at the store. What? Yeah, for me in Texas, like liquor at a gas station is crazy. Like, whoa, there's a separate store for liquor. Good absinthe is like $120 around here. No. Let me show you the absinthe I got last time that was decent. Absinthe brands. Come
and knock on our door.
Oh, Pernod. Yeah, you just get Pernod. Oh yeah, it's $72 online. But no, it might be. I don't remember it being that expensive when I bought it. I remember it being like not bad. Yeah, $20, $30 maybe. I mean, obviously, if you're gonna get some crazy vintage shit, it'll be older. But yeah, it should be about $30, $30, $40 top, $40 tops. But yeah, per nod. Let me share it to you. Share it with you. Got a picture.
A picture worth 1,000 liquors.
Oh my god. Share this shitty tab. Here. There it is. Just get something like this. Point is, it doesn't have flashy packaging. It's good. I'm sure there's something like this. Pernod. P-E-R-N-O-D. Yeah. Here in Aussie land. Oh, you're in Australia. Yes. Okay, that makes sense. I forgot Creamage. Yes. Dude, why didn't you tell me?
I was... I didn't see who said it. I was busy.
Bro, you're going to start playing Bad Fur Day?
Yeah.
I used to zone out so hard and play the multiplayer games, specifically like the one where like the squirrels are trying to escape the Nazi fucking...
Teddy bears?
Yeah. Fox Hills is here. What's up, dude? How's it going? Scooby Pup is also here. How's it going, Scoobs? Tequila is gaining popularity for reasons unknown. I drink tequila. It's because it is like an energetic kind of drunk you get. If you get the silver, it's gluten-free. That's the big reason, I bet. It's gluten-free. That's why. People are on
Jose
diets.
Cuervo's cheap.
It's Jimmy Cuervo. If you guys watched the Crow sequel, we watched Jimmy Cuervo. Yeah, tequila, yeah, I'm sure the big reason why it's getting popular is because it's gluten-free. Because people are gay like that.
Why is your tequila so expensive? Because tequila's always been expensive.
There's no way there's
Why is
gluten in
Hennessy so
vodka.
expensive? Why is Hennessy so expensive? Hennessy has always been expensive. Don't act like it
Yeah.
hasn't been.
Yeah, I mean, there are other cognacs, I'm sure, that are comparable that are not as expensive, right? Or wrong? I don't know.
They're all about the same in terms of price.
I only drink tequila when I have to do some gardening, says Dildo. Isn't gluten that shit that makes bread stick together? Yes, and vodka is made out of wheat and grain and potatoes and stuff like that. Tequila is made from agave plants, which is a vegetable. Rum is made out of sugar, so that's why rum is like pretty bad for you, especially the brown rum. And yeah, brown liquors, they say don't drink brown liquors. It's bad.
The brownest of the brown liquors.
Yeah.
What's that? You want me to drink you? But I'm in the middle of a trial.
The brown liquors make it.
I'll be right back.
Is that fucking Lionel Hutz?
It sure is.
Yeah.
Could
yeah,
you
brown
imagine
liquors.
a world without lawyers?
Brown liquors. Yeah, exactly. Irwin's right. Tequila is the only alcohol that's a stimulant. Yeah, because brown liquors make me very sleepy. Whiskey drunk. You get the whiskey dick. There's a reason why it's called whiskey dick and not tequila dick. People fuck on tequila. I'll drink whatever makes me forget. Then you want, yeah.
And do I have the drink for you?
Vodka straight. No, I think they say that sake is what you drink to cheer up. So if you're sad and you want to feel happier, drink sake, which is
All right.
rice wine. So again, there's gluten in that. Enzo and his notorious brown hate. No, my favorite alcohol is Jameson. But like I don't drink Jameson out at the club, out partying. You know, when I get Jameson drunk, first of all, I drink like a glass of Jameson. I don't even like to get drunk on Jameson. I like to get buzzed on Jameson. I like the taste of Jameson. But getting whiskey drunk, yeah, I mean, it's bad. Getting tequila drunk is fun and rowdy. Laughing. Whiskey drunk is like falling over and slurring and trying to keep your head up.
We don't get the money.
I want to drown my sorrow with more sorrow. Okay, you should drink brown liquor, drink some whiskey, and watch Paris, Texas. Get whiskey drunk and watch Paris, Texas. That'll wreck you.
Get into this mess.
I don't know, man. But I know one thing. Carlos is like a brother to me. I sure as hell not letting him get smoked for my mistake. Now let's do this.
Too much plot in my...
Hands in the air, man. No funny stuff. Clear out the register. All of it.
Now, take it easy, son. Are you sure you want to do this?
What did I tell you about the funny stuff? Now hand over the money.
Jameson is a bartender's drink watcher.
Hurry up.
I think it's like a
I think I
standard
hear
for
the police.
bartenders.
Don't go panicking on me, man. I told you stay cool and it's going to be
I only
quick.
speak from
now go
experience,
in the back, make
Scooby.
sure no one else is in the store.
It looks kind of like Destiny. This is a weird sequel to Clerks. Oh, it's Falling Down. Michael Douglas.
Squib!
Yay!
Help, the bass, just drum, it's only getting louder.
You're gonna make it, man. You gotta make it for Carlos. Don't you
For Carlos.
Carlos.
For Carlitos. I hope you guys have learned how to be a gas station clerk. I also love how this video
much
teaches you
fun.
nothing.
So
I also
much
love how this video teaches nothing about how to like work the actual register or ring people up for the gasoline.
Yeah, that was
what
the
to
extra.
do and-
That's the extra annoying shit, or why I kind of believed it was real, is because the videos don't teach you shit about what you actually need to know.
Yeah, because the computer information will be updated eventually. So yeah, the tape becomes obsolete. When you're talking about customer service, yeah, you're right. That'll be for the tape. I think I pressed pause like right when the narrator lady's telling me to stop. Yeah, I did by fucking total coincidence.
Hell
Holy
yeah.
shit!
Freeze.
Right? How did I know that?
Still want to be a hero?
No.
Now let's look at the right way to handle the situation.
This is a robbery. Get your hands in the air.
Okay.
Please, drop your gun.
Nah.
Give up.
And that's exactly how it'll play out every time.
Remember,
He
when
still
in
isn't
doubt-
wearing shoes.
Press the red button.
Yep.
Judicus' first day on his new job looks wild. Is he okay?
This is your change.
I'm fine.
Thank you for choosing gas and fuel.
Oh wait, do you want chewing tobacco?
Well, it looks like Chris has got the hang of things. You will too in time. All it takes is a little practice.
Get the hang of this dick. No, I'm just sorry. I'm just
Let's review what we've learned. First of all, at Gas and Fuel, you're part of the team. Wear your Gas and Fuel team uniform with pride. Remember the 4 basic steps of quality customer service. Be aware of unsafe situations. A little maintenance can go a long way towards making Gas and Fuel hazard-free.
This is how you handle
Always
it.
apply
Shelly pulls out a
sunscreen
50
liberally.
cal.
Pulls out the
Threatened by
M60.
harassing customers, shoplifters, or armed
It
robbers.
was a very customer
press the
service
red
type of
button.
response.
Don't try to be a hero. There you have it. Soon you too will be making it happen.
I'll tell you right now, if I owned a gas station, I would play this video for them, for employees, just for fun. And
What did
'cause,
we
it's not.
learn?
Yeah,
Like what?
it isn't really teaching you anything wrong, right?
I guess not.
Right, guys?
Right.
I need a hero. Like a something or something or something or no.
Thanks, Shelly.
And he's gotta be bold and he's gotta be strong. He's gotta something and I don't know the words. I need a hero. Right. Oh, I forgot about this guy.
So now
Right,
you are officially part of the Gas and Fuel team. From here, the sky, or at least regional sales manager, is the limit. I'll be back in tape 4B. See you then.
Creepy says, step 5, guilt trip people into buying shit they don't need. And also, are we on this is real or this is fake train? This is fake.
It's
God, I hope
fake.
it's fake.
It's fake.
If it's
Like, I'm used
real,
to-
I'm going. If it's real, I'm applying for a job at Gas and Fuel like tomorrow. Like I want to work here.
Like, I've just seen enough.
Rewind tape.
Enough.
Yeah, you've seen enough.
Did
Did you get a training video at your new spot?
No.
No,
because I understand that, like, it's a liquor store. There's not too much to actually, like, know.
Yeah, here are the real credits. Okay. All right. Well, before we get into Tales from the Crypt, here's some more shorts. Here's we're not gonna play the whole thing, but here's the AI soul cover of Dragula. Rob Zombie in the Halloween mood.
Hell yeah.
These are David Lynch's lost tapes.
Dead I am the one exterminating sun, sipping through the trees, strangling the breeze. Dead I am the sky, watching angel cry while they slowly turn, conquering the world. Dig through the ditches and burn through the witches and slam in the back of my Dracula. Dig through the ditches and burn through the witches and slam in the back of my Dracula. That I am the tool spreading from the pool. Weak is want you need nowhere as you bleed. Down, down, that I am the bad feast upon the cat. Tender is the fruit dying as you gird. Dig through the ditches and burn through the witches and slam in the back of my Dracula. Dig through the ditches and burn through the witches and slam in the back of my Dracula. Do it, baby. Do it, baby. Do it, baby. Do it, baby. Like an animal.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
I like it. Jerry was a race car driver, hard artist. Hell yeah. Wait, is that a Primus song?
Whoa. What the
I
fuck?
got this playing in Fortnite. It says Peepers. What happened now? What happened now, dude? I guess.
Just a random program just popped up. It's like, why is Steam on? Steam shouldn't be on right now.
Collecting covers. Yeah, these are the AI covers now, though. They're crazy. I like them. All right, what else we got? Okay, this is a suggestion from, I think, Jake Martin. Is Jake Martin not here? He's not here tonight, is he?
I don't think so. I haven't seen him.
No. Jake Martin is not here. All right, well, we miss him, but he did send this video. American Absinthe doesn't have Thujon in it. I guess that what makes you hallucinate.
It's supposed to be the wormwood, isn't it?
It's the wormwood, but also it does have the Thujon in it. I remember reading about the Thujon, what it was called, and why people were addicted to it. Yeah, it was Vincent van Gogh apparently had such a taste for absinthe. Okay, so he was eating his yellow paint because apparently his yellow oil paint has like the same chemical in it that absinthe had, the Thujon.
Well, that explains why that brand we sold had Vincent van Gogh on it.
Yeah, well, Vincent van Gogh did famously love absinthe, but apparently he loved it so much that when he was in the thralls of like alcohol withdrawals or whatever, he resorted to eating his yellow paint so he can get what the fuck. Duty has a controller in his, so I would believe he's playing video games.
What?
I don't know.
What?
Where's the fun at Eraserhead?
Okay, we're opening up another pack of divorced dads. Let's see what we get here. Tan line, flight simulator, the Lord's Day. Hey, the Lord's Day, that's a good one. Enchanted Forest. Wait. No. Sometimes Enchanted Forest has a smell to it when you open it, but as soon as once you open it, the smell's basically gone. Untuned Guitar. Infinite Money Spell. Okay, Bittersweet. This card is actually banned in most tournament plays because if you combine it with Beer Gut, it's like you win the game basically. Talking Fish. All right, final card. Here we go. Give me the house for frick's sake. Come on! Holographic drywall hole.
Boo. That was good, Jake. Thanks for that. This dude's shorts are peak 2000s internet. My feeling when no real absinthe at any price. Watcher X. Don't believe him. I don't believe that's true. I think people have started advertising like it's the real stuff. It's allowed. So yeah. Okay, so this is the Pickle Pepsi guy, in case you remember Pickle Pepsi guy.
Oh, yeah.
He's back, and this is hilarious because the video is called Pepis. I assume Pepsi. Pepis and hot sauce, and this is from, I think, today or yesterday, 4 days ago. And there's no description because he doesn't do descriptions. He's Mr. M and J Metal is his name. What's great about it is this is the title of the episode, Pepis and hot sauce. It's a 2-minute video, 2.5 minutes. But this is the thumbnail, what we're looking at right here. Like, I saw this and was like, all right, I'm not even watching this. I'm saving this in the list.
That's the thumbnail.
Just gonna drive until you go off, blue collar. Well, I'll fucking go off right fucking now if you want. Oh, you mean stop the show. Oh, I see. Recorded my good boy video and edited a little. Now gotta Uber. Did you like the movie? You said I would like it. What does that mean? Did you like the movie? Explain yourself. Blue collar. Before you start driving, get on your little iPhone or whatever and type out what you thought about Good Boy. We're all wondering if we should go see it.
Should I go
Is
see
it
it?
Is it worth the hype? Is it good? No, he's gonna be like, motherfucker, watch my video if you want to know how I feel about it. Jam Lemon says, I didn't think I ever drank Jameson. Plenty of whiskey though. Jim Beam and Coke usually. Well, Jameson, I don't like to mix Jameson with anything. I know people do like to mix Jameson with picklebacks and ginger ale, but like it is not like a whiskey you drink with Coke. I drink it with like ice and water, and it's so smooth. Oh my god! I remember when I first drank Jameson, it was like an ice cold bottle, and they gave me a shot of it, and I was like, it's okay. But then like a year later, I had a glass of it on ice, and it was like life-changing. I was like, this is like water. Jameson neat is perfectly fine. Yeah, but drinking it with ice and a little watered down, like it's so smooth. It's like I said with the absinthe, mix a little cold water in it. It like wakes up all the aromatics and takes away that stingy alcohol taste. Stupenzo, did I send you enough horror clips? Of course you did. Yes. Keep in mind, I'm probably going to, add other stuff to pad out the time. I think because of copyright, like the second, it can only be like a few seconds. So what I'll do is like I'll alternate, back and forth. But also, yeah, I need that song, whatever you were going to send me, or I could just make my own. It's up to you.
Hello, YouTube. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. How are you?
This is going to be a very good and easy video, and I'll get right into it. Thank you all for what you've been doing. It's so wonderful.
I'm going to guess he's going to pour hot sauce in Pepsi and drink it.
Probably.
Okay, first of all, I got my glass.
Why is this cup so dirty? What is that? What? Hang on.
So wonderful. Okay, first of all, I got my glass. I got my Pepsi. I got my Pepsi.
The teeth. The teeth of a Pepsi drinker. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
And he probably smokes meth, to be honest. Blue Collar says it's a matinee for horror films. It's a really long episode of a TV show. Wouldn't tell anyone to spend beyond discount Tuesday for most people. That's what I thought. Thank you for confirming my suspicions.
And I got my hot sauce. I love my hot sauce.
Just like the pickles, he doesn't tell us what brand of hot sauce, what type. It doesn't matter to him. I imagine what type of hot sauce you mix with your pickles, Pepsi, it matters a great deal. Every hot sauce is so different, but he doesn't care. It's hot sauce plus Pepsi. How hard could it be?
Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the Pepsi in the glass, as usual. Nice crack. Love the crack.
Of course he loves the crack.
Absolutely. Molly, try buying shrooms from this guy. He looks like a wizard. No, he does. He's doing like definitely some late night potion mixing for sure. But he has more of a I don't know, KKK member beard. I don't know how to describe it. Southern what's it called? The Confederacy beard. Disgraced Confederate soldier. He loves the crack. You would think that you'd put the hot sauce in first, right? So that way when you pour the fizzy Pepsi, it kind of stirs itself. Also, you pour a little Pepsi in, just give it a swirl, get that dissolved. Then you pour the rest of the Pepsi, and you should have like a nice like pink, red, foamy head. I've never had Pepsi with hot sauce. I don't think I'll ever try it, but he's doing it wrong. He planned this. Yeah, he's just doing engagement bait.
That much Pepsi, maybe a little bit more.
Box Office Brawler says, dude, you've been going for a long time today, bro. Respect. 5 hours and 40 minutes. Yeah, it's about average. 7. We've been doing a lot of 6 and 7 hour shows lately. 4 was like kind of the standard. But I don't know. Just felt like streaming. Thanks, Box Office, for hanging out, Brawler. Blue Car says, yeah, I'm going to make tomorrow our last John Candy film. Christ, we got plenty of horror films for October we haven't watched yet. Some classics. Yeah, John Candy, we're watching Cool Runnings. Is that right? Jamalama likes Pepsi and hot sauce.
Yeah, that much Pepsi.
Yeah.
And now, I'm going to put the hot sauce in it. Love my hot sauce. Simple and easy.
Simple and easy, just like that.
But that much.
We don't even see how much. We don't even see. Enzo, I shit you not, the main actor in Good Boy sounds exactly like Box Office Brawler, and they never show his face. I wonder. Brawler, did you make a movie? It's okay if you did. It'll be our little secret. Eraserhead says, he's had more than enough. I don't even want to know what he's talking about. And hot sauce of unknowable origin. Exactly. How long has that hot sauce even been sitting in his fridge? You know, is that one of those like half-empty bottles that's been in the fridge for like years? It's like turning all brown and stuff.
Then I give it a roundy stir. See? Roundy stir. Ooh, smells spicy. Hot saucy.
I mean, I'd hope
Now
so.
we taste-
That's what you're going for.
Betty's here. 4 hours, 8 hours. You never know what's going to happen on Stupenzocast. That's true. You don't. Thank you.
Wow. Oh.
You excited for anything coming out soon, Stupenzo? Well, I was really happy with, like you know, I did watch one battle after another. That was the big one for the year. I liked it. It was great. I guess Tron. I got nothing against Tron. I was excited for Mortal Kombat. It was going to come out on my birthday, but it got pushed back. I didn't even like the first one, but it would be cool to have a Mortal Kombat movie come out on my birthday. What else? Nothing. I'm curious about some stuff. There's nothing that I'm thinking, oh, this is going to be amazing and I can't wait to see it. At least nothing off the top of my head. For me, it was one battle after another. That was like the big one. Weapons earlier this year. I was excited for Weapons. I feel like something big is coming out at the end of the year and I'm forgetting about it. But I mean, I like a lot of movies, so I don't, you know. We watched the trailer for the Wuthering Heights remake by the lady who did Saltburn, and honestly, I'm here for it. I think it looks interesting, or at least the trailer did, with the Charlie XCX soundtrack. I don't know. But you know the best things I watched last year, like look back at some random 40-minute anime, and what was another good? There's another good cartoon I watched, Ketsuke's Kingdom. Some other good ones. There's this everything that I watched that I loved last year was stuff I just kind of fell in my lap. I didn't know anything about it. It just kind of came out. So I don't know. It happens. I loved The Surfer this year. That was a really good one. I keep recommending that. So, you know, there's a lot of good stuff out there. There's a lot of shit, obviously, but yeah, I don't know. Something might pop in my head. What are you excited of, Brawler? You might remind me. Surfer was so good. Yeah, I've been recommending it since I saw it, and I still know Jamalama's here. He still hasn't seen it. Jamalama, you're a surfer. Go watch The Surfer with Nick Cage.
Wow, spicy, hot. You know, somebody on the other video I was watching said it tastes gross. No, it don't.
Well, he's convinced me.
No, it don't. It don't taste bad. No. It don't taste gross. Not at all.
Wow.
Keep in mind, he says it doesn't taste good. He just says it don't taste bad.
The simple wizardry drink does it again. Wow.
He's impressed himself.
That
And
was
if he
hot.
can't impress that, then
I'll let you know when and whatever happens. So, thank you, YouTube.
Coffee, decaf, tea, and hot chocolate. Those are the hot drinks that you serve, so get set. Hot cups come in two sizes, small and large to fill as the need arises. Coffee's holding time is 30 minutes, that's so long. It can stay there before it starts to taste too strong. Hot, careful when you pour it. Hold it steady upon the counter, let it sit. Pour it in until the coffee reaches the line. Pop a top on it, gets a lid every time. Wendy's coffee tastes so fine. Hot drinks really get you going. Warms you up when you feel you're slowing.
So some other movies that I think might be fun. I'm gonna check out Avatar. I made a mistake not watching the last one in theaters. That was stupid. Even if it is a dumb movie, I'm definitely gonna go see it in theaters because why not? Anaconda, I don't know. It looks all right. I'm into it. Tron, like I said. What else? I feel like there's something big I'm missing. Is The Running Man coming out this year? I don't really care so much about that. That might surprise me. Yeah, Predator Badlands. I'm not hating it as much as everybody else. Oh, is Keeper come out this year?
Is what?
Maybe. There's some movie called Keeper from the guy who did what's his name? Anthony Perkins' son, Oz Perkins. There's another SpongeBob movie? What? I didn't see that. Yeah. I don't know. Actually, nothing crazy. Seems like all the big stuff came out already. Black Phone 2, apparently. I don't know. I'll let you know if I see anything good. We did watch the new Frankenstein trailer. I was upset that he did not. I'm upset that Frankenstein has a nose. I was hoping we were going to get the Bernie Wrightson Frankenstein design with the long black hair and the kind of handsome guy, but he's a corpse with no nose. He's freaky looking. They're just doing straight up handsome guy, which is interesting. What's it? Don't see it. Waste of 3 hours. What? Demon Knight? What was a waste of 3 hours? I don't know. I thought it was going to be a Surfing the Web. The Surfer? No, dude. Oh, shit, Avatar 2 is in theaters. Oh, you're saying Avatar is a waste of 3 hours. I don't know, dude. Get really high. Get really baked and go see it not in 3D. I like 2. Me and Blue Collar had a big discussion about it. I think it's like a Nickelback. I don't really like Nickelback, but I just feel like it's cool to hate on them. You know, it's cool to hate on Avatar. I don't mind Avatar. We'll see. All right, guys. Well, let's do some Crypt Keeper shit. That sounds fun, right?
Yeah.
Right. That was a good episode. That was a solid episode. I loved it. Dudicus, thanks for hanging. You're gonna stream what tomorrow?
Probably. I'll probably stream tomorrow. See if I can get. And I'm gone.
Sorry, if you can get the what?
The Conquer's Bad for a Day.
All right.
Started. Oh, and I guess I could put on my my Halloween model.
Let's see it.
All right, let me remember where I fucking.
Yeah, we just did the We Watch for Reanimator full length. It's a great movie, and it's a fun We Watch. Judicus was there. Blue Collar was there. Anti-Derivative Jill made a brief appearance, said hello. She bounced before all the nudity and rape, which was a good call for her. That was a fun one. And then, yeah, next week, I think we got Fright Night Part 2. We're going to do the Quicksilver Highway. We're going to do the Blob remake. The Howling Part 6. Oh, there you go.
Boo.
Look at you.
Boo.
Being all spooky.
Boo. Jack 2 fans, rejoice.
Okay.
Or something. I don't know.
Thank you guys for hanging out. Jamma, Dildo. That was The Simpsons for sure. But no, they didn't sew them back together, though.
No, they don't sew them back together.
Right. The one I'm thinking of was live action, and they get sewed back together by the crazy brother. Good night, Molly. Thanks for hanging out. Argon, thanks for hanging. Peepers, Eraserhead, Gravestone. A few others. Rex Vectum. Who else? Dildo. I said Dildo. There's a few others. Some new people also. There was a couple new people too. Anyway, bless all of you. Thank you guys for hang out. Yeah, Dan Shallenfoable, whatever. Good stuff.
Hell yeah.
Bye, you guys.
Bye.
See you later. Let's play. Let's
Go the
play
hell
us
home.
Let's play us out with some more horror shit. Let's just do this.